Let's go.
Today we are talking about never before seen pieces on this channel from your favorite activewear brands. The pieces you're about to see in today's video are my current summer favorites that have not been featured on this channel. Could be for a multitude of reasons, whether we were short on time, they didn't quite fit in other videos and didn't really make sense. Sometimes pieces like this just fall through the cracks, but they're too good not to mention. We got a real nice voluptuous variety going on today. We got some sneakers, some sliders, sweats, tanks, shorts, you name it. We are talking Gymshark, Alphalete, Buff Bunny, Alo Yoga, and Lululemon, just to name a few. But before we hop into it, a quick word from today's sponsor. Today's video is brought to you by Mantra Labs. Mantra Labs is a nutrition company that specializes in vegan supplements. Mantra Labs was founded in 2020 by Paul Janowitz and Jared Padalecki, which you might recognize him. Any Supernatural fans out there?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool too. As of right now, Mantra Labs has a really nice, concise list of products to choose from. My personal favorite is the Hydrate in the flavor lemonade. They also have a fruit punch, but I'm a lemonade kind of girl. I took this to the beach with me because I knew I was gonna be baking out in the sun all day. This is jam-packed with electrolytes, minerals, and vitamins. Now, what I love about this particular pouch that I have is the fact that they come in little convenient on-the-go travel pouches. You can also get this powder by the jug if it's more convenient for you, for at home. It's a really nice way to even flavor up water if you're somebody who just finds water to be too damn bland. A huge reason why I support this brand is because their main mission is mental health awareness. You guys follow me, you know my mental health background. Everybody has their own story. On their package, they do say that they donate a portion of every sale to mental health organizations. Please join us because you can't fix what you don't talk about, and talking saves lives, which is very, very true. So big shout out to Mantra Labs for using their brand for such a great cause. Definitely check them out. I'll have my discount code right here for you. I'm also hosting a giveaway with them, so hit the link down below in the description box. It'll take you right to the giveaway. Be sure to enter because you can win one of every single supplement that they have to offer. So it's a stellar prize. Do not miss out, so hit them up. Everything you see in today's video will be linked down below, along with my measurements for reference. Let's start off the show with some Alphalete, shall we? This is their Learn More, Dream More, and Be More t-shirt. This is perfect for a pump cover. This actually just launched in their summer launch. This is part of their performance range, and it makes for the perfect pump cover. I think I've been doing pump covers all wrong. I never really got into them, and I realized after getting this in, this is a size medium, so it's a size up from what I would normally go for. I think I've been going too small with my pumpies. For the longest time, this t-shirt was actually just an exclusive to Alpha Land. If you didn't go to Alpha Land, you don't have a chance getting it. As you guys can see right here, I paired this pump and dump cover because let's face it, it covers your dump, damn it. I paired it with the Pure Blue Amplifies. They mesh so well together. I swear you can go with any shade and it'll work. Now, I'm not a big Lululemon buyer per se, except when it comes to the Lululemon Bliss Feels. This is my third pair. That's right, lucky number 3, I went with that fire hot red. These are always sold out. But I gotta say, one of my girls reached out to me via DMs and hooked me up with the no. I'm still new to running, but these are one of the most comfortable sneakers I've ever put on my body. I kid you not, and if you follow me on stories, you would know how I feel about these. I did actually have a gal who's really into running tell me that these are not the best for running. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, as somebody who's very inexperienced with running, don't take my word for it in that department, but aesthetic-wise and comfort-wise, so damn good. Have we seen the Buff Bunny active dresses? Okay, this is part of that 70s collection that they just dropped last month. I'm so sorry I didn't get around to filming a video for that. It was the worst timing. It was right when we were out in LA. So I actually didn't have the pieces on me. I wasn't able to make the video before the launch. It was a mess. So here I am, I'm still delivering some value, right? They had a beautiful variety of active dresses to choose from, whether you like the print, that floral print that they came out with, or some more solid colors such as this one. This is their salsa red in the mesh dress. They did come out with two styles of dresses. I prefer the mesh because it gives more of a sporty look. It's a very breathable, obviously, and I love that there's a built-in bra. For crying out loud, I just bought a tennis dress from Alo Yoga the other day. It came in and there was no bra pad, no nothing, and I was so pissed I returned it. Why are you gonna charge an arm and a leg when there's no built-in bra? You mean to tell me I gotta go find my own bra and then you're gonna see it underneath? No. So luckily Buff Bunny really knew with the consumer, at least me, what I wanted in an active dress. That's a built-in bra and built-in liner, yes. You do have the built-in pockets on both sides. Again, I wore this to the beach actually on the boardwalk. It really moves with your body, has a really decent amount of stretch. And I think the red is really pretty. I actually wanna grab a staple black one as well. So I actually got this bra in from Alo Yoga. This is their Airlift lineup bra. I don't know really what captivated me about this bra. I just think it's the overall sleekness. And if you look closely, the actual bra is a shade off from pure black, but then you have a really stark black velvety outline around the entire bra. It's something like I've never seen before. It is adjustable, very low to moderate support, don't get it twisted, but you do still have removable bra pads. And I thought that the nip seam was gonna piss me off, but when you wear it, you really don't see it. It kind of gives me that warrior feel. Like this is a badass black bra, and it'll go with any of my black bottoms that I have. And I don't know if you've noticed, but lately on Instagram Reels, when you watch those real minimal day in the life where they turn the brightness down and give you a mood, they're always wearing Alo Yoga. Alo Yoga hit it big in Reels, let me tell you. So every time I see a gal wearing Alo Yoga, I'm just like, okay, I gotta hit up their site now again. I think I'm coming out of left field with this one. What you're about to see, you're not gonna guess. It's Gymshark. But you ain't gonna guess it. What the hell? What is this, Ash? What the hell are you showing me? This is a men's legacy rag top sweater. Okay, this is beige.
Was beige.
Was beige, that's right. Good. He got this sweater in this light gray and black. I think the big hitter for me is the fact that because it's oversized, it's a men's, it drapes down my one shoulder and is so stinking cute. Get out of here. You know I'm a huge fan of the Legacy logo, and I love that terry cotton feel. It's a perfect summer sweater because of that. No plushness that's gonna stick to your skin. The cut off, look at this. I mean, for crying, look at that. You got the cut off looking sleeves. It even looks cut off down here. It's an effortless throw over. I have been wearing this sweater with all black underneath. So a little pop of a black strap poking through, the Gymshark bandeau. Never ever, not ever, should you sleep on the men's select. Sometimes there's some serious gold to be had. While we're on Gymshark, okay. I know what you're thinking, Ash, this isn't new, but hear me out. You can't sleep on the training, you just can't. We got training loose fit shorts, which are one of, if not, I'm about to make a bold statement, aren't I? Yeah, I would say this is probably my favorite Gymshark short ever, the loose fit. I wear it non-stop in the summertime, every time we go for walks. I don't know what the weather's looking like by you, but here in New Jersey, it's humid, hot, and disgusting. That calls for a loose fit training short. What I love about the training, first of all, let's talk about this print. It looks like a cheetah digital summertime pink lemonade camo design. That's what I'm gonna go with. I haven't gotten this one figured out. I actually have the shorts with the matching training racerback bra, which does not have a bra padding, but it's double lined, so it's okay. And just because I'm that girl, I have the loose fit crop top to go over top, okay? So the reason why I think these are the best shorts, I'm just saying, is because they're loose fit. You know, I always prefer a loose fit around my thighs, but I like that they're not too oversized. It's still a cute fit. This grip gets slippery when you sweat, so keep that in mind. Other than that, you can't go wrong. This is 100% worth it in my opinion when you're sweating in the hot summer heat. Guys, this is a relatively new brand for me, but nevertheless, made it to the favorites real quick. This is from the brand Ebby. Look at this bodysuit right now. At first when I got it in, I was like, there's no way this is gonna fit me, but it's one of those magic bodysuits that just stretch with your body. You check them out. They specialize in seamless wear, such as seamless undies, seamless bralettes, things you can wear underneath your leggings, which I get questions about all the time. What do you wear underneath your leggings? It's always a seamless thong. That's what I always wear, preferably nudes. So they specialize in that. And the reason they made it to the favorites is because when I received this piece and put it on, along with their other items, I was taken aback by just how comfortable and well constructed these pieces are. This bodysuit lays so flat up against your skin. It's pretty effortless. There's no cinching or digging anywhere, not even around the groin area, which I hate with some bodysuits. This type of bodysuit I like to wear with cardigan over it, some high-waisted shorts, like baggier bottoms look the best with it. But you know me, recently I've been loving bodysuits, and the more comfortable, the better. I don't have time to play around with discomfort. It also does come equipped with one of those buckles on the bottom, thank goodness, because there's nothing more awkward than being in a stall and having to take down your entire top and just go all titties out, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody looks through the crack of that door, you're done. These are my inner thoughts when I'm in the bathroom alone. Anywho, back to the damn bodysuit. So, I really suggest checking this brand out. This actually has removable bra pads, which are nice. It's just a really nice, smooth look. And again, for my gals who need seamless undies, this is where you want to be. Sliding to the end of the video here, we got the Alphalete Core Sliders. That's me being funny. So Alphalete released sliders for what I believe is the very first time ever. As far as I know, this is the first time they ever came out with anything like this. I wasn't expecting a whole lot, okay? I wasn't expecting a whole lot when I first heard about these, because usually it's like, all right, something you've never done before, it's probably gonna suck until you know, get a few tweaks going and then you make this perfect piece. Well, I was wrong. I was definitely wrong about these. A few things to note about these sliders is first of all, the comfort level is a 10 out of 10. You press your fingers in, it's loaded with cushion. You also have a foot molding on the top here. I also have to make mention of underneath here, like the strap area is also cushioned so that nothing is slicing up your foot. They're overall really simple and beautiful, but you would definitely need to size down. I know for me, I went my true size 6, and they are a little bit big by 1.5 inches. So yeah, I'd say these sliders are a 10 out of 10. Once you get your true size, you won't regret it. Hope you guys found this video helpful and enjoyed it. I really appreciate you being here. Let me know down below what you've tried, if you're looking to try anything that I shared in today's video. And definitely don't forget to subscribe. We have a ton of fun videos coming your way. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you, and I'll catch you in my next video.
No, I don't. No, you. This motherfucker says he is. Does he? Does he? No, we're not. We want him to teach. Ugly face on it. Ugly face on it. It makes me want to vomit.
What is up? Welcome back to the channel. We are talking today about gym Gymshark's 4th round of the Studio collection. Oh, that Studio collection. I remember when Gymshark first launched the Studio collection like it was yesterday. It had that real dream catcher style to it. It almost looked seamless, but yet it wasn't. The one I have actually looked like a faded pair of jeans, but I loved it all the more. Then they came out with their 2nd round of Studio. Do you recall? All those crazy botanical looking geometric patterns going down the legs. I believe that one was seamless. Then their 3rd, okay? You remember the last Studio video I did on this channel? We had a few issues with that one. Nothing against the cute bohemian style that they were going for. It is the Studio collection after all, so you want that real carefree style to the piece. But where they went a little bit wrong was the sizing. You remember? I could barely get them past my hips. So now, fast forward to today, present day, we're talking about the 4th Studio collection. Is it better than the previous 3? I will say this much. Depends on who you ask. And just by the looks of it, it looks a lot more mature. It has evolved. It's no longer in its baby stages. It's now in a mature state. There's no patterns, nothing at all. It's super minimal. But before we get deeper into that, you already know the drill. Please do give this video a like if you enjoy it. And don't forget to subscribe. We have a ton of new videos just like this every single week. Before we get to chit-chatting about these pieces, comment down below right now. Have you tried any of the Studio before? What are your thoughts? Do you have one that you just love? Huge thank you to Gymshark for sponsoring today's video. And guys, these are already launched on the website, so I will have them linked below in case you want to take a closer look. We got 4 unique colors in this collection. We got the hibiscus pink. I went a little hard on that color today. We also have the dragon pink. I got it in the all-in-one. Whew. This is a much more rich pinkish purple color. Got it in staple black as well. Got some shorts, leggings to combine. They also dropped a green color, but I'm not gonna lie, that was my least favorite because it reminded me of Frankenstein. And I'm not ready for Halloween just yet. Yes, I am. I take that back. Bae and I are actually planning a Salem trip as we speak. We're trying to go in September when the crowds are not crazy in October. But if any of you have been there, please comment down below, help me out. What are some good spots? What was your favorite thing to do? What should I wear? Things like that. Bae and I actually start decorating for Halloween September 1st. We are total Halloweenies. It's midsummer and all I'm thinking about is what I'm gonna be for Halloween. So I don't know about you, I'm kind of ready for fall by now because, a little off topic, my hair has never seen such bad hair days in my whole life. I don't know what this frizzy mess, I put hair gel in, alright? I now cement my hair down with hair gel because it's been that bad lately. It's frizzy, it's dry, it's disgusting. I don't know if it's the weather or if it's me. Since I'm already wearing the hibiscus pink, let's go ahead and try on the full outfit. This material that they use, different from the last 3 launches for sure. It's kind of giving me training vibes, right? You know, training leggings. It's got that slippery feel, but very stretchy. Every single legging that they came out with in this launch is 7/8. That's a make it or break it for a lot of you, huh? So for me, I prefer that. But for my tall gals, keep that in mind, this legging might not be for you. What I notice about this collection, even though it's not seamless, the seams are bonded. Both of these panels here down the leg are laser cut and then glued together. They're not actually sewn in. Like down here on the leg, you can actually see that it's glued over itself. We're not talking Elmer's glue, we're talking fabric glue. But basically what the bonded seam does is it lies so flat, more than just your traditional flat lying sewn seams. This actually lays so flat that you don't feel it at all. I notice when I put these on, yeah, you don't feel a thing. And that's the point, just to create a little bit more comfort, especially because this is a studio legging. You want it to be able to move with you, no restrictions. There's nothing that gets me more mad than a seamed legging where I can barely move my knee. And let's take a look at the seamed backing. We have a V seam It's kind of low, not gonna lie, it's a little bit low for my taste. What are you gonna do? The front band is actually curved. Do you know how Gymshark likes to make their band seams curved nowadays? Such as the Power, for example? They did that with this seam, but it's more of a smiley face look rather than the frown. I actually like this more because it makes the curves just pop a little bit better. If you guys know me, you know I love Gymshark's training collection for this reason. I love that silky soft feel. The second skin is my jam. But what I really do love that Gymshark does that not a lot of other brands do is they know how to make yoga wear that doesn't have the front seam going on. So props to Gymshark for that. There's no dreaded CT whatsoever, but it's not fully squat proof. Bummer. It's not like it's totally sheer, but if you're gonna be straight up bent over in some weird ass position, then I don't know. It's just a moderate compression throughout, so it's not gonna smash in your glutes. It's just meant for basic moving. We have leggings that I would say are very true to size. If you're in between, I suggest sizing down. Same with the sports bra, but we'll get into that in just a second. I do think that these have potential of sliding down because the material is so silky, soft and so slippery feeling that with enough bending and moving, it could make its way down. So sizing down might help secure that a little bit better. We got some talking to do with this sports bra. There's no adjustable straps and no removable bra padding. So these are 100% molded cups. If you prefer this kind of style, it's good because you're not gonna have your bra pads moving around on you. Nobody likes a shifted bra pad. So it stays intact and it always looks smooth. Something that I noticed that I don't even know how I feel about is the fact that this entire set is hibiscus pink, but they have two different logo colors. So we have a super tonal logo, a little bit lighter of a logo going on the leggings, and then you have a darker, more purpley, as if it matches the dragon pink. Now, my small is okay, but I do notice there's a little bit of extra room in the cups here. I'm a 34B. I think it's cool Gymshark made molded cups for smaller boobies in this collection because I know their other molded sports bras are more high impact from the Speed collection, things like that, which are just big and bulky on me. So my boobies definitely fit better in this. But with any molded sports bra, it's just that, it's already pre-molded. So you better hope your girls fit in it, am I right? So with that being said, if you're in between, totally size down in the bra, especially if we have similar measurements. One thing I do notice is right around here, okay? Right here, there's not a ton of stretch. Look at that, very limited. So keep that in mind. When I was putting it over my head, it gets a little bit tight. So I grabbed an all black set. We got the same exact sports bra as the one you just saw. These are now the short version of the leggings. I actually sized up in the shorts because you know I like sizing up in tight fit shorts. Can you believe that right around the leg it still cinches? Now granted, we have that bonded seam, thank goodness, but I still feel that damn thing. This is the problem I have with their training shorts. Same deal. They don't have the bonded seams, but they still cinch in right around my thighs. So I definitely am glad I sized up in these, but wow, if there's not a ton of band space going on here. So after squatting a bunch of times, it doesn't exactly roll up, but it does make its way up and become a little bit wrinkly right around the groin. So keep in mind, even though I did size up, and I'm glad I did because I still feel the cinch, I wouldn't suggest sizing up at all in this collection. Shorts are a little tricky for me. Even though I sized up, I still feel the cinch, but it's loose everywhere else. So for me personally, in this collection, I'm sticking to the leggings. I think I will get the most use out of those. If you're looking for the most squat proof of the bunch, you cannot go wrong with the black. So maybe grab a staple black pair of leggings. I think you'll be happy with that if sheerness is your biggest concern. Believe it or not, one of my favorite pieces from this collection is the frickin' t-shirt. This is a really nice lightweight tee just to throw over in the summertime, and you got a lot of wind gap. This is meant to be paired with the sports bra because look how pretty and dainty that looks with the open back. Again, very, very lightweight and thin, so it's really breathable and great for a hot summer day. This is a small and it's fairly oversized, so you could size down. You could size up if you wanted more of a pump cover fit too. It just depends on your feel. Can you see my nipples? That's all I'm asking. Can you see them? I ask because there's literally no pad, no built-in bra, nothing going on in this all-in-one. Now, if I'm home alone doing my stretching, I love this. If I'm in public, what am I supposed to do? I'm definitely not going to pair a bra underneath this because if I do, then what am I gonna do with this backing here? This is a bit of a bummer. I love this all-in-one in terms of the comfort, the stretch. Oh, it's so silky. It feels like I'm wearing nothing. But I can't get past the fact that there's no built-in support. What's going on, guys? You went hard on the sports bra, but nothing in the all-in-one? Again, no adjustments or anything. I did some stretching in this one piece. I thought it was exceptional. I think the seams in the middle are pretty cool. Almost looks like a little breakup around the midsection. I feel like the seams help to snatch the waist a little bit so that there's no extra bag here. Again, it looks pretty decent around the glutes. Overall, a really solid all-in-one. The backing is the real focal point though. I do think this material is really good for the summertime because it's very breathable and it's very wicking. I do feel like this is the type of material that will keep you cooler. So I'm just gonna go ahead and move my hands for a second. I think I'm okay. I noticed in the leggings and now I'm noticing again in the all-in-one, I'm wearing a seamless thong underneath. I am not seeing any panty lines. No weird Barbie crotch. You can't even tell that I'm wearing underwear. I mean, at least from what I'm seeing right now. If you're in between sizes on the all-in-one, I would say that with every single thing in this collection, that if you're in between, sizing down is where you wanna be. Now your best bet, if you really want this all-in-one, is to throw a nice t-shirt over top. I've seen a lot of gals style it that way. A nice cropped sweater even, could look cute. Let's check it out. Okay, like, there we go. And in this lighting, right here, right now, the dragon pink is actually more squat proof than the hibiscus pink. So if you really like the pink tone and you're debating between the two, remember that the dragon is a little more squat proof than the hibiscus. All right guys, so that concludes today's video. That's the 4th round of Gymshark Studio. What are our thoughts? Comment down below. They went for a no distraction design this time. I really do feel like this fits more in the studio realm than any of their previous studio collection launches. I definitely feel like this round of the studio mirrors the training collection heavily. In fact, when it comes to Gymshark, my go-to yoga wear has always been the training collection. So this pretty much makes sense why the studio would be like the training. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. I love you so much, and I will catch you in my next video.
Yep, we all gotta suffer because he's a fucking idiot. Fucking president.
Cheers. Cheers, bitches. We're going shopping.
Florida really is a dog.
I thought I got it from Mean Girls. Get in, bitches. We're going shopping. Got my shot of espresso. We got about a half hour till the launch. gonna sit by my computer and contemplate what I'm doing. "31 minutes and 26 seconds. I've been waiting a while for this one. I'm not gonna lie, ever since the last launch, I got that sage green effortless legging. Ever since then, I said the next time they do some new colors, I'm on it. I'm really banking on Honor Active, learning from the last launch that they need to stock up because we want those effortless leggings. Last time I managed to get one legging. I did tell you in that video that it's one of my favorite scrunches to date, ever. Luckily, they're only launching 3 unique colors, but I kind of find it hard to pick what I want to get. I've actually never tried anything else from the effortless range other than the leggings, so I'm really excited to test out the other pieces like the sports bra, crop top, and some shorts. I'm a little nervous. Can't pick, all right? When I first saw the colors that were launching, I thought for sure, I was like, all right, well, I'm obviously getting that orange color for summer. But then, I was actually looking at the other colors, specifically that really deep, rich purple. They said it looks good on every skin tone, so I was like, wait a minute, get real, I need it. I'm not sure if I'm like completely in love with this pinkish color. It's definitely my least favorite of the 3, even though they're all gorgeous. I just feel like this is a little too much like the dragon pink color from Gymshark, which I already have. So I'm like, meh. But let's see, this orange, do we have a picture? Then you got Chrissy Chella rocking this like mango-y orange color, and I need them. Yo, hand me that notepad my mom gave me. Thanks. Thanks, Ma. Mama. My mom gave me a notebook that I had since I was like in graphic design school when I was trying to make my own activewear. Don't look at it. Don't look at it for too long because you're gonna laugh. But yeah, I tried to design my own Embarrassing. Okay, Chrissy Chella, here's what you're gonna have me buying today. I need orange. I think I'm gonna do all matching sets. Got my little helper here. All right, so Peach Blossom, we're gonna do shorts and a bra because it's summertime. I don't think I'm gonna need the crop top. It's too hot for that. I don't really like crop tops that much. Amethyst, I think I'm gonna get one of everything.
What the hell color is Amethyst again?
Are you serious? It's this purple. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items. You know? Chrissy Chella's hair's mad long for this photo shoot. I was like, damn girl, look at you. I gotta find out whatever she's using. I am gonna get all the shorts in a size medium though. The closer it gets, the more my heartbeat starts beating. 10, 9, 8, 7, drink away espresso.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Oh, dang. All right, y'all. We will see you in 1 to 3 business days.
These are not the leggings that I thought they would be. So we definitely have some serious chit-chatting to do in today's video. But before we get into it, a quick word from today's sponsor. A super common question that I always get is, what do you wear underneath your leggings? I want something that's super comfortable, that doesn't roll or shift around, and most importantly, that you don't see through the leggings. Now, if I'm being completely honest, for the longest time, I was going completely commando. But as we all know, there's downfalls to that, such as, do I even need to go there? Well, first of all, we are women. That's all I'm gonna say. And number 2, let's not forget about the moose knuckle, the coin slot, the front scrunch, the dreaded CT. I would get that up, down, left, and right when I did not wear underwear. So needless to say, I now wear undies under my leggings. Woohoo! So if you are somebody who's on the hunt for seamless pieces that you do not see under your leggings that are super comfortable and gym friendly, I have 3 words for you. Empowered by you, Ebby. So Ebby specializes in seamless undergarments. We're talking thongs, high-waisted briefs, bralettes like the one I'm wearing right now, bodysuits, the list goes on. Now trust me, I have tried a ton of seamless panties in my day. A lot of the time they would just roll or scrunch up and end up in between places they shouldn't be, which totally defeats the purpose. Looking at you, Victoria's Secret. But you do not have that with Ebby. They actually constructed this in such a way where you don't have any rolling or snatching. Everything lies perfectly seamless and flat up against your body, and there's no bunching even in the deepest squat. So there's no snapping or rolling. If you guys remember from my last favorites video, I actually mentioned the Ebby bodysuit. It was so comfortable. I actually wore this out to dinner one night with some high-waisted trousers over top, and it laid so flat and silky smooth against my body. Now, I am a huge fan of solid colors, especially when it comes to going underneath my leggings. I always opt to grab nude colors. However, Ebby has a really nice variety of fun prints, a lot of bright, vibrant colors. So definitely check them out. I'll have them linked in the description box below. They do offer subscription services, so you could get a new piece sent to you every single month for a little bit cheaper than you would buy them individually, but don't get it twisted. You can absolutely buy the piece by itself. But if you are interested in making a purchase, feel free to use my code ASHLEYGAITA to save 15% off your entire order. And what's really cool is that Ebby donates 10% of all sales to help fund small business loans for women. Now back to Honor Active. First of all, just know I'm not gonna throw these hair ties out. I know all of you went batshit crazy from my last video because I threw out the damn hair tie. I had no idea that this was a fucking hair tie. So I saw inside the band on this legging that there's a date here. I don't really know what that is supposed to mean because this says February 31st, 2022. The last time I checked, there's no such thing as February 31st. Doesn't it stop at 28? Number 2, why would they put the birthday on the band? Second off, check out how tiny these look. They are so small. When I first pulled them out of the bag, they were significantly smaller than I recall from the last time I tried them. That's when I got the red flag. I said, uh-oh, something just tells me this ain't gonna fit right. Now keep in mind, I'm aware that they launched some effortless legging colors in between this launch and the one that I previously tried in February, which was their very first one. So I don't know if these changes are new in this launch or the middle launch that I missed out on. All these leggings are in a small. I stuck to my true size because if you remember my last video, small worked for me. They fit ever so slightly snug, but not enough for me to size up. Same size we got going on here. Let's see. Now, when I first put these on, it's probably the dye or something along those lines, but they felt so snug. I thought I wasn't gonna get them past my hips at first. Somehow, some way, they made it up, and the peach blossom does make the peach blossom. I'm just saying. The only downfall here is you can pretty much see through just standing. You see a little something something, and I'm wearing my nude Ebby thong, by the way, which, hey, no panty lines. And like last time, I remember it did fit ever so slightly snug. I feel like these are the type of leggings, if you're in between, size up. In fact, I think next round, I think I might just size up because right here, I don't like them this compressive. Still in this medium phase, so I think that it's safe to say I'm gonna end up sizing up next time. I feel like this is running the risk of snapping, this scrunch, because it's right on the brim of just being way too tight back here. Now keep in mind, these leggings are in their regular length. What's cool is they do offer 2 different lengths. So you got regular, and I believe the other one's long. So the main things I love about this legging is, number 1, the natural looking scrunch. You really can't see that scrunch. Like if you're just standing naturally, it's not like one of those abrupt, in your face, loud scrunch bumps. It's also very comfortable for the most part, other than the sizing issue where it feels a little too snug. This is a very comfortable legging and there's a good amount of support. It's a little more denser and thicker than other scrunch bums you might be aware of. Alphalete. I just can't get past the fact that it feels like the material's ever so slightly different. I don't know if I'm overthinking things or if it's true. Now looking at the tag, I compared it to the first launch. It's saying it's made out of the same material, even down to the percent. So I don't know if they switched distributors or something like that, but I almost feel like there's something different. Okay, because I just had to, it's driving me absolutely nuts. I put on the very first launch, the Sage that I have. Yeah, there's a difference. This is 10 times more stretchier. I mean, yeah. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, well, you know what? These are leggings you've worn many times. Maybe they just stretched out over time. Nah, this is how they felt going on the first time. It wasn't a struggle like these have been. Even the band on the old one is less compressive. I'm not feeling that tightness around my waist. So real quick, throwing on the amethyst, a lot easier to get up than the orange, which leads me to believe it's like a dye thing. I don't know. The lighter color, definitely harder to get past my hips. Amethyst did the trick though. It's still a little bit tight back here. Again, still a little bit tighter than the Sage first launch, but better than the orange. So 3 for 3. After trying on the fuchsia leggings, third color here, it's still tighter than the original Sage I got, but a lot easier to put on than the orange. So if you're thinking about grabbing these leggings, I still would size up altogether. There's definitely something funky going on with the orange, so I would steer clear of that color. On to fuchsia. So this is actually my first time trying Honor Active Effortless shorts and sports bra. And if you know, you know, I sized up to a medium in the shorts, and now they're starting to feel like the old version that I'm used to. So it's definitely a sizing thing. I gotta size up from here on out. The tightness around the quads are pretty decent. Actually, these look extremely long for cycling shorts. Is it just me? I feel like they're almost gonna hit my kneecap soon. Maybe I could do a little shimmying. Nah, it defeats the purpose of cycling shorts, right? So definitely vibing with the medium, a little less compression here. The glutes still looking pretty decent back there. If anything, they're less sandwiched in, am I right? But even in a medium and even in a darker color, they're still not fully squat proof. Damn. So let's talk the sports bra. We have a non-adjustable, full coverage bra. First thing I notice is the side boob. A little bit too much for my taste. I mean, I like that there's a little extra room here so that you don't get so much of a bulge going on, but I feel like since I'm primarily side boob, I don't really got a lot of cleavage going on. I get a little too much of this, and I feel like, But other than that, it's a really pretty sports bra. I do actually like the full coverage, to be honest with you. The backing's pretty nice, but I'm definitely feeling a little bit of dig right around here. So that's why I'm like, maybe I would size up. I mean, if you're in between, totally size up in everything. I feel like maybe I would do okay sizing up. It's just a shame because I wouldn't want this to be a little loose if I sized up. I think this amethyst is my favorite color of the bunch. I originally went into shopping for this launch obsessed with that blossom color, the peach, but nah, this is it for me. So right now I'm wearing their regular shorts, not the cycling, the regular in a size medium, and I'm wearing their crop top in a small, true size. I really like the crop top though. It's very thin and stretchy and breathable. The entire side of the crop is a breathable mesh, so you can really sweat it up in here. But I actually like that they kept a real nice backing going on. So it's a little bit open, you wear your sports bra underneath, and just like a traditional crop top, they give you a little peekaboo action in the back. Sleeves are pretty good too, not too tight around here. So yeah, I'd stick to my true size small. The only little thing I notice is right underneath the boobies, there's a little bit of extra material going on here. Not a huge deal for me, but keep that in mind. You know I'm a cycling girl, but I actually prefer the regular length shorts in this collection. I think the cycling's a little too long where it almost looks a little dorky on me. But these shorts are nice. They're not that awkward length where I feel like I'm hanging out. Nice and decent. Again, my size medium, wouldn't have it any other way. When I'm in a low squat, I see the fade right around this region. The thing is these leggings with that thick scrunch in between helps to conceal your bum crack. To some people, aka Bay, he thinks that it looks like I'm sweating in between my ass crack when I squat. Okay, thanks for the honesty, Bay. Even though this is good at concealing sheerness when it comes to undies underneath, it's still not totally flattering because it looks like ass sweat. Let's squat it out a few times and see if there's any roll up. These don't budge. They're really good. Last but not least, we have a long sleeve. I feel like it's a little bit wrinkly, but it's still cute. A little more restrictive though. I notice right around here it's not as comfortable as the short sleeve, and there's no thumb holes. I need my thumb holes. Again, it's just a lightweight crop. I do think it's good if you sweat a lot because it's very breathable. But with me, I don't even wear long sleeve crops as it is. I'm like very picky when it comes to that. I need ultra movement. I need to be able to just move my arms around, and I'm feeling right around here. Just a little too much restriction for me. And maybe it's because I have short arms, I don't know, but these sleeves specifically are very, very wrinkly. Like they're a little bit too long and have a little extra fabric that I can't do anything with. So it just takes away from that glove body fit that it tries to be. So I would pass on the long sleeve, but definitely grab a crop top. Okay, so now it's time for some overall thoughts. We got some pros and cons here. The fact that a medium is now the new small, and these little date stamps that they put inside the pieces piss me off. I don't know why, but it's really ugly. And I feel like the timestamps on here cheapen it. This is what leads me to believe that they changed manufacturers. Do not quote me. I don't know that for a fact. This is just my guess. So for all I know, I could be dead wrong, but some plus sides here. I really still feel like the effortless legging and the shorts, now that I've tried them, are some of the best scrunch leggings and shorts I've ever tried. It really is an effortless type of scrunch. You don't really have to work for it. So comment down below if you have tried this specific launch. What are your thoughts? Are they different from last time? Let me know. Let's chit chat about it. I hope you guys found this review super helpful. Thank you for being here. I love you guys so much, and I'll catch you in my next video.
One of the notable franchises how bad it was. 2K20 was obviously a low-point wrestling game, partly as a result of messing with long-time developer years. The game was fundamentally broken, and the reactions to it definitely reflected that. Since though this game became renowned for how shit it was, and it forced 2K to take a step back and reevaluate how they made these games, which just resulted in us getting the rebound early next year. Basically, the love child.
Gymshark, I have a serious question. What exactly did your loyal fans do to piss you off? Who hurt you? What is up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. That is right. Today we are reviewing Gymshark's most hated collection. Hey, they said it, I did not. As if we didn't think coming out with the first What the Flex was bad enough, they came out with yet another, round 2, What the Flex. It's maniacal, it's diabolical. It's something, alright? Gymshark pretty much took one of their most beloved collections, the Flex collection. It's super popular. They took that collection, put it in a big pile, poured a little bit of gasoline on top, lit that match, and walked away. It's like the Flex collection had an evil twin that nobody knew about, and now it's here to rear its ugly ass head. I'll bet you this is what people in the 1950s thought that people in 2022 were gonna be wearing, like the Jetsons. I mean, look at this pattern. The one I'm wearing, it looks like a basketball that's been left out in the sun way too long. I feel like this is something that Tom Cruise has to wiggle his way through just to get through security. And don't even get me started on the cyborg design. Have you guys seen the Queen's Gambit? This looks like what she saw at night when she was on drugs. Looking up at her ceiling, this was it. This is a game of chess or checkers, except nobody wins.
Boom. Roasted.
They say you're only supposed to roast the ones you love, and I think it's safe to say we all love Gymshark here. And with that being said, thank you so much to Gymshark for sponsoring today's video and allowing us to have a little bit of fun. So here's the deal. Gymshark came out with 2 new patterns to add to the What the Flex collection. If you guys remember from the last What the Flex review on this channel, they had 2 patterns come out then as well. You can tell that last launch was very 60s inspired. You had the wavy print and you had the chevron. The responses on that video were so bad. I don't think a single soul actually liked that collection. Everybody hated it. You guys were like, no, not for me. I'm never gonna wear it. Gymshark, get it out of here. So it's looking like Gymshark was aware of that. And they did the opposite, and now they've branded the What the Flex collection as the most hated Gymshark collection of them all. The one that you love to hate. But I do have to say, they mixed things up a lot since the last What the Flex launch. In terms of material, in terms of style, and all of that. There's no 60s vibes going on here. Now, they did the opposite. It's now very futuristic. I teased this particular print on Instagram and TikTok, and I can't even believe it. I'm a little bit shocked that the responses aren't as bad as I thought they would be. You guys are actually vibing with this a little bit, and I gotta admit, so am I. It's got something I like about it. And I know we're doing some serious roasting in this video, but keep in mind, Gymshark would be remiss if they didn't experiment a little bit. They wouldn't be an innovative brand if they didn't try new things. And keep in mind another thing. Some people really dig this loud style. It's a representation of your personality, and that's what style is in general. With that being said, have you guys seen the new Vital that just dropped? I'll be having a video on all those new colors coming up very soon. They have a neutral palette. They have a ton of fall colors as well, real rich, earthy tones. So right up my alley, I can't wait for that video. Let's start with the linear print. This seems to be the most talked about on social media and the ones people are vibing with more. This came in leggings, sports bra, and a shrug. I am so excited to see shrugs coming back. So I don't know if it's just me, but this particular pattern, I guess especially the color going on here, reminds me of the Apex. Everybody was a little, ooh, when the Apex first came out, but now I'm seeing people wear them regularly, so maybe we're slowly warming up to these crazy patterns, I don't know. This even has the same characteristics as the Apex, where if you stretch out the material, you can see like the lime green underneath. I don't know how that's gonna go around my meaty areas. They actually bordered these, highlighted the waistband a little bit, and of course, because it is still the Flex collection technically, they actually still kept the big branding. Say what you will about the pattern, the design, take it or leave it, love it or hate it, there's one thing that we can't deny, and that's the quality. This is similar to the Flex that we all know and love. They actually kept polyamide in here. To me, it's very much a higher end material. It is thick. It is not a summertime set for sure. When it comes to sizing, everything I'm wearing, the shrug, the bra, and the leggings are in a size small. I would say they're very true to size. If, and only if, you're in between, maybe size down. I wouldn't size up, only because there's not a ton of compression here. The Flex never really had that though. It's more of a moderate, but right around here, if I were to size up at all, this would just kind of be a little too loose. I really like the shrug though. Do you remember in around 2019, they were putting out a ton of shrugs? You had the Soul Lift had shrugs. Now, we're introducing the What the Flex shrug, and it's just as thick as the rest of the set. But, again, it's a shrug, so you got a lot of armpit ventilation going on here. They actually isolated the real heavy linear print to just the arms, which I think is a good idea. They thought this out because you already have the linear design all over the sports bra, so they kept it a little more subtle right up here so it's not too much in your face right up front. And same with the backing. They kept it very minimal. So the shrugs go up in the back like so, and then a little bit lower in the front, just enough to cover the sports bra so nothing's showing here. You go up like this, you do see a little bit of skin. I really think that the shrug was a good touch to this set. I think that if they went with a long sleeve, it'd be a little too much. Because shrugs are a little more spunky. Moving on to the sports bra, you got some adjustments on the back. I actually prefer this style sports bra over the OG Flex sports bra. I know they're super similar, like this big band down here, but I like these straps a lot better than just the two. Another good thing is that the straps in the back are fully symmetrical. Something I noticed about this sports bra right in the middle. Look up close. Why does it look like it fades out? Now it's part of the design because it does it on the gray as well. So moving on to the leggings, again, not a whole lot of tummy control. Keep that in mind. One thing I noticed, the tightest region of this entire legging is my glutes. I feel like they're ever so slightly sandwiched in. If I had a little bit more material here to play with, then maybe I wouldn't have so much of a unibutt. One thing Bay noticed is that it's not cellulite friendly right around here. Again, this is not a high impact set, so moderate support. I think a lot of it has to do with this color. It is so light on my bum cheeks that it's not really gonna conceal any of like the dimples and things like that. What are you gonna do? But what it does do is it conceals right down the legs where the linear design goes. Now you can really see what I'm talking about in this particular color with the stretched out look. Now I know that the apex is similar to this, where underneath, around the meaty areas especially, you can see the green throughout the fabric. I know it's meant to be like that, but for me, I feel like, especially because, like I said, you can see it around the super meaty areas of the leg, it looks like it's just being stretched out a little too much, and it doesn't look like it's supposed to be like that. It just makes the legging look sheer. Right on the back, oh, that looks like, it looks like I really needed to size up like 2 sizes. But that's the thing, like, I don't. It's weird, the sizing is a little bit awkward in the sense that, like I said before, a little snug right around this region, but right here, not so much. I tried on the 2 different colors, they both fit exactly the same. I will say, it's decent in the stretch department. It's just like how Flex usually is with the decent stretch, but I am boiling in this because it's so thick. Now forgive me if you've heard me already say this before, but I think it's especially important in today's video to mention this. If you head to Gymshark's website and go to their search bar, and you were to look up a color that's in this set, you'll be able to get a full-fledged like inventory of what they have in the color you're looking for. I think it's really important to mention here because I bet 9 out of 10 people won't be wearing this as a full-fledged set. Like for me, wearing the bras and accent piece is probably the most I will do. But it makes it 10 times easier to search for the color to see if maybe you have a piece already that would match perfectly. You don't have to go through your Gymshark stash and try to pull out and see what matches. You can actually just narrow it down to the color and find the elements that will match. The Cyborg also came in 2 colors. We're looking at the Maya Blue and the Charcoal. Very muted tones, but what I noticed is they kept that wavy design, okay? Now hear me out. Do you remember the wavy was like half and half with the contour on the buttocks? They kept that same element in this. Look at the opposite contour. Thank God it's a little more subtle because I wasn't about that on the wavy leggings. That was like too much. And I feel like they still kept that chevron element, that checkered look. I feel like with this Cyborg pattern, they blended the 2 prints from the first What the Flex. So we have a little bit of wavy and a little bit of chevron in this. That half and half color block reminds me of a jester. You seeing what I'm seeing? The cool thing with the Cyborg is they actually made the branding a different color on the back. So even though the checkered prints are actually a very, very muted reddish pink color, they went with a real hot pink on the back of this band. So this is in the Maya Blue color. If you guys remember from my Instagram stories, I got the Maya Blue pause set. It's in those flares. Now this would be an example of how to pair it. You could wear the flare bottoms with the sports bra, or you can do vice versa, wearing the crop jacket with the biker shorts. See what I mean? Starting with a long sleeve crop top. No shrug, just a crop top. I wish this was a shrug because I never really got behind the Flex long sleeve because it's so overwhelmingly hot. Now, it is a little bit long on the sleeves, just like the shrug. You have that huge open keyhole backing, just like the original Flex. Asymmetrical sports bra underneath. Speaking of which, get this off here. My earring fell out. Damn. So again, everything is in a size small that I'm wearing, including the shorts. I know, usually I size up to a medium in tight fit shorts, but I remember the old Flex cycling shorts, I was cool with my small. I didn't feel like I needed to size up. Glad I didn't because, like I said before with the leggings, this just would be too loose. I usually size up because of the leg cinch. I'm getting a little bit of leg cinch. But it's not enough for me to really need to size up. I'll take a little bit of cinching here if it means up here fits better. I feel like my glutes look plumper here only because of the design is a little more subtle, whereas the linear just like boxes your cheeks in, kind of makes them look really small. This I feel like maybe it makes my glutes look a little bit wider and rounder. I don't know. Speaking of which, I almost forgot that these are 2 different colored cheeks. Can't really tell. Once I put them on, it just like spreads the color out a little bit better. Something worth mentioning is the embroidered logos throughout. They do not have the heat sealed printed logos on here. I'm very glad because if you look up close, the entire set, I'm talking this entire range, has a little bit of a ribbed design, which is why the material spreads out and you can see different colors underneath like the linear. It's like a microscopic rib, but nevertheless it's still textured. So a printed logo wouldn't work on here. They know better. They hooked you up with the embroidered throughout. It's not necessarily embroidered per se, but it is infused. It's knitted within. These seem to be a little more squat proof than the linear, or at least they appear to be because you don't have that material fade. So even though the tan linear made the butt dimples show up a little bit, we're pretty good in the cyborg here. All right, so real quick, throwing on the gray tops. I don't have the bottoms to go with it, but it's totally fine. Just so you guys could see how they pair together. What's cool is if you do grab this black set, whether it's just one piece or whatever, you can easily mix. This is the easiest of the bunch to mix because it's just grayscale. So whether you go white to black to anything in between, you will find something to go with this. Keep in mind they are launching some brand new black Vital, so if you want to pair some bottoms with this bra, yeah, you could do that. The inevitable question. Ash, which design do you prefer? I think it's to nobody's surprise. I'm gonna go with the linear. Granted, they're both cool and unique in their own special way, but I don't know, especially this color. Not even the green and black, I'm talking this color. It spoke to me, which is why when I first got the package in, I put this one on right away. Now there's no denying that this collection is and probably will continue being the most hit or miss collection of all of Gymshark. I have to say, I do expect this to be a little more well received than the first round, and I know that chevron design had a really slippery material last time, which you do not see in this collection. So I think the material is gonna be better received, a little more gym friendly. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Again, this was all out of love. We love Gymshark here. Let me know if you guys have any questions down below. Feel free to comment your thoughts. Thank you so much for being here. I love you guys so much, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Going to sit in an unstable from the start of the franchise, trying to take on the mantle of flagship Star Trek show after the phenomenon Star Trek The Next Generation debuted on television, Voyager took on the baton from both of you guys are knowing it's gone before. If you guys caught my last, all of this, you would know we are in for a doozy.
Yes, you are, Electra. You can try to kill me too. You little help ass gonna try to kill me, aren't you? You trying to seduce me?
Peter, I have a serious question. What exactly did your bully fans do with his suit? It's that time of the video. Or, while it's still those who play time was more content with deconstructing and analyzing its own particular Star Trek universe. But Voyager is both remembered fondly and yet simultaneously derided by both Trekkies and casual fans alike. Voyager.
Yeah, where's the what's the president? Oh, he's playing around with golf because he's an asshole. Yeah, the president's playing around with golf like he's king of the world because he's a fucking jackass.
As well as some truly memorable episodes that had a huge fabric.
Yeah, the president's playing golf like the asshole that he is. I hope the president burns in hell. I hope Donald Trump burns in hell. I'm seriously saying, I hope he burns in hell. I hope he burns in hell, Trump. I hope he burns in hell. I hope he burns in hell, Trump. I hope he burns in hell, Trump. I hope he burns.
Voyager is still the most popular Star Trek story we want, with 60%
You burned the outro. I hope you burn him. I hope you burn the outro. I hope you burn. And you got the fuck you say, oh, yeah, he was there. Joe Biden was there. That's kind of funny. She wished to be that okay chick from the Fantastic Four. She's just a whole lot of women. Is as fun. Good. Good. I don't care. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. At least some countries are standing up to it. It is. Not Florida. Not Robert DeSantis because he's a bitch. Oh, fun. I know Florida does. Yeah, I said I know Florida is a fucking dumbass motherfucker. I'm just saying half. But the rest,
And then suddenly it's a flaw, even though shows that they didn't handle this tension as well as they could. But today, right now, we live in a world against us. Certain things of against other things. Democrats versus fascists, conservatives versus Republicans, all that stuff. But now it's a level too. Now, I'm not necessarily both sides of this is right wrong. And you don't necessarily go right now, just tiring everything. Literally everything now is just wearing masks. Seems to be a political division. So looking at Warrior, it's actually to see a show where two groups so hell-bent on beating each other actually come together. And come together quickly and easily in the name of a common goal. They don't destroy each other. They don't they disagree from time to time, but disagreement actually makes them stronger. Just sharing the facts.
This nigga goes so far ahead. You know, come on.
Just a little bit. But he is the one who needs to accommodate them just a little bit, and they also need to accommodate him. And they realize that as they end up. I thought starting my was an unacceptable risk. It was. I recently realized for a long time some of the things. And again, I don't want to extend the metaphor too far because I don't necessarily equate Democrats and Republicans at this particular moment to be on the same level of compromise in the middle between, perfect evil and, kind of standard, okay, I'm just going to handle it.
It's that time of the month again. Not that time of the month, a good time of the month. It's an ASHLEY launch. We're looking at new
To not react to anger in service to endless culture pseudo that hits us against each other. We all feel the need to want to work together for the same goal. To get accountable. To get home. Yet this brings us to another problem.
new Amplify, which is always a good time, and new Surface.
Despite being sent across the galaxy and needing to take 7 years to get home, Voyager still seems to stop every single planet based on an anomaly.
This is surfacing. I never actually tried it out before, so we're actually gonna be trying it for the first time on this channel right here, right now. How was your weekend? How's your summer going? I actually did something crazy. I went to a Backstreet Boys concert. I relived my teen years all over again. It was awesome. Actually went with some friends and family. We rocked the night away. Now keep in mind, I don't really get out much, so this was a big deal for me. I didn't get to see him back in the day. I was actually more of an NSYNC girl, if I do say so myself. You didn't hear that. But nevertheless, Backstreet Boys put on a fire show. So drop a comment. Who's your favorite Backstreet Boy? Or were you more of an NSYNC kind of girl? Now, even though I loved my NSYNC, Nick Carter he stole my heart. No offense, bae. Let's chit chat about the new ASHLEY that's launching this Saturday, August 6th at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So here's what we're looking at for the brand new Amplify. Let's start with the crop tops. They're gonna be coming out in hazelnut, which I'm wearing, blossom, misty lilac, washed denim, and whale blue. My personal favorite I'm wearing right now, hazelnut. In leggings, we have hazelnut, blossom, misty lilac, washed denim, and whale blue. Again, so same colors, so far so good here. As far as shorts go, they are the 4.5 inch inseam, keep that in mind. We got hazelnut, blossom, misty lilac, washed denim, and whale blue yet again. So they kept that very consistent, okay? There's no guessing game going on here with the Amplify. So now let's switch to surface. The surface as a whole has less of a color selection. It's mostly monochromatic. You do have a black oil stain print, which is my favorite. It looks kind of tie-dye-ish. And then you have a plain black and white. For my girls who prefer the darker tones, check out the surface. We got 3 bras launching. We have the Limitless, the Altitude, and the Tri bra. So each of the sports bras are coming in black, white, and black oil stain. I only got the Altitude to show you, so keep that in mind. The shorts, they are a 5 inch inseam, are coming in black oil stain and black. No white shorts, but I don't think we're gonna miss that. The leggings here get a little complicated. So there's 3 different types of leggings we're looking at. We have the pocket legging 29 inch inseam, pocket legging 27 inch inseam, so they got 2 different inseams, and the power legging at 27 inch inseam. All 3 leggings are coming in black oil stain and black. We will hop into the different waistbands, all the fits and things like that in just a second. But first, do not forget to hit that subscribe button for videos just like this every single week. We review a ton of unreleased ASHLEY. We pretty much review them every single month. So if you want to keep up to date with all the new launches, definitely hit that subscribe button. And do not forget that with every single ASHLEY purchase you make, you can save 10% with my code Gaita. This also helps to support this channel. So if you like these reviews and you want to see more, then definitely consider supporting, and it also saves you 10%. So if you do end up using my code, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, and always let me know if you do, whether it's in the comments or shoot me a DM on Instagram so I can personally thank you. Let's start with what everybody's here for, I'm assuming, right? You clicked this video because you saw new Amplify. If you did and I just called you out, give this video a like. So for the shorts, we have good old hazelnut. Pay close attention to this nude color. It might be hit or miss for you, depending on skin tone. This is a big deal when it comes to nudes, because sometimes nudes just make me look like I'm wearing nothing. And then I wonder why I'm getting weird looks, and then I realize, oh, it looks like I'm wearing no pants. We also have the blossom. I'm not much of a pale pink girl. I'm more of a hot pink kind of gal. And in the leggings, I got the washed blue, which I already, no, washed blue, washed denim, right? It looks like a pair of jeans that have been washed one too many times. I agree with that. I actually wore the denim blue, that's right, to the gym with the hazelnut crop top because it reminded me of summer, like the sand in the ocean. And I gotta say, I think the small's a little too small for me. We also have whale blue. I actually really love this blue. I think it's such a deep, rich, bottom of the ocean kind of blue. Like, yeah, maybe it does look like it's the color of a whale. I'm really not sure. It's like a grayish blue. Some Moby Dick shit. All of the leggings that I just showed are in a size small, except I did something different today. I actually grabbed another pair of the whale blue, but this time in a size medium, and we're gonna do a comparison because lately I've been feeling like these smalls in the Amplify leggings are a little too compressive around my waistband, and it's kind of getting annoying around there. So I wanted to try to size up this time around and see how that goes. Because you already know I only grab mediums in their tight fit shorts. And I seem to really like them. They fit perfectly. I wouldn't want to size down to a size small. So I figured, you know what? The same might go for the actual legging itself. So we're gonna find out. The only crop top we're rocking in today's video is the hazelnut color. ASHLEY's super generous with what they allow us to talk about and what they gift to us. But there is a limit to everything, so I always opt to grab more of the Amplify leggings and shorts. This way I could get multiple sizes to try on for you guys. I get a ton more questions about leggings and shorts than anything else, so I figured just grab the one crop top to talk about just so I can review it for you, but I know that this is where it's at for you guys. The neckline's actually interesting to me because it's not quite a scoop neck, but but there is some curvature going on. Sleeves are very comfortable too. There's no digging at all. I think they nailed it with the crop top. I do. There's no extra baggage, no extra material or wrinkling anywhere. Nice body fit. Look, you do still see a little bit of the sports bra. If you're really just moving around, you're gonna see a little bit pop through, but nothing crazy. Not like how the long sleeve tops used to be. Especially, do you remember they used to have the long sleeve tops come really high in the back and you always saw your sports bra? This one, not so much. They're really making some headway with these crop tops. Definitely more of my liking. I have reviewed Amplify so many times. I actually have a full Alphalete Amplify playlist, so check that out if you need full-fledged reviews, in-depth, things like that. We're gonna talk more about just the colors today. Like I said, this color is my favorite, and you can see why. It is so flattering on the peach too. Lighter colors do that. We're all aware. I just think if it's good with your skin tone and doesn't make you look like you're freaking naked, I think you're really gonna dig this color. What are your thoughts on the new 4.5-inch inseam? I know a few launches ago, they made the Amplify shorts a little bit longer. Do you love it? Do you hate it? What are your thoughts? Comment down below. For me, I personally like it. I still find these to be the perfect length shorts. Not too short, not too overly long. They're still sexy as hell. Truthfully, I feel like this launch feels the same as the previous Amplify launch. I don't feel like there's anything different going on here in terms of material or sizing or anything like that. Same stretch, same breathability, you name it. The scrunch is still the same too. I don't think that they would ever F with that recipe. If they did, they'd be insane because the scrunch is fire. Blossom and hazelnut. This combo is so hot, I'm gonna call it a blazelnut. Now this is what I'm talking about with the hazelnut color. You grab this crop top and it can go with anything. I don't know if it's because I switched different color shorts, but this top is now looking more gold to me. It's reminding me of that not gold color that they came out with months ago. That's what this is reminding me of. This is a lot lighter though. Yeah, I don't like pink. I don't like this kind of pink. I do think, I really do, if you're in between sizes, size on up, you're not gonna sacrifice anything. I think if anything, it will give you a little more glute space, maybe make the girls pop. It'll help a little bit in sheerness. I think that that's your best way to go. I know for me, sizing up, hands down, when it comes to the bottoms, have been amazing. Speaking of which, let's go check out the whale blue color legging in both small and medium. Another stellar combo. Look at this rich, dark whale blue color. I have a feeling that this is gonna go first. I notice when it comes to amplifies, everyone snatches the darker ones first. Probably has a lot to do with sheerness. And with that being said, I know you guys have been seeing the slides of the overlap wearing nude and dark printed underwear. This goes without say, but the dark whale blue color is your best bet if sheerness is an issue for you. I'm 5'3", you can check out my measurements below. Now, even though amplifiers are long on me, for the most part, you can shimmy it up and make it work, kind of smooth it out. It's that kind of material. Sometimes I still feel like when I do that, you can see a little bit of wrinkling going on here. Like with the shorts that I just tried on, and now the leggings, I feel like these are slightly thicker. I'm not complaining. I mean, when you get a darker legging, this is maybe something you want towards like the cooler weather. Yeah, this just isn't feeling quite the same as the shorts. I've been rocking a size small for ever, but right around here, it's just a little too grabby. Now, if you prefer high compression around the waistband, then totally stick to your true size, you should have no problem. Me, I think I'm gonna start always sizing up even in leggings. And when I was at the gym wearing my denim blue, wash denim, I felt that too. When I was moving around just a little too snug, and I started to feel like, man, I could do with a little less compression. Now keep something in mind. I've been doing my hip thrusts and eating my sweet potatoes. So maybe my dump's actually getting plump for once. Maybe I'm filling out the leggings better. Size small, this is what we're looking at in terms of stretch and compression. Okay, glutes are snug, but not overly snug. Now let's try on a medium and see how it compares. We now have on a size medium in leggings. First thing we're gonna check out, stretch. Let's compare. Waistband, totally less compression, wow. Okay, stretch right around the quad area and the stretch around the glutes. I already feel like there's a 10 times more stretch. They were a hell of a lot easier to get up as well. Not as much of a struggle. and they're not as compressive around the waistband. They are subject to some sliding, are they? Because we know as the material goes over your knees, squatting could be pulling down the material. I'm not concerned with the shorts in a medium because you don't have that material going over the knees. But because we do with the leggings, we're gonna do some squat tests and see if I feel any sliding now that I've sized up. This is why I love the Amplify. I don't feel any sliding. It's gonna sound crazy, but I feel like the scrunch in my cheeks remained where it should be. I feel like the scrunch in my cheeks was helping things stay up. So a couple pluses to sizing up here. This is just my opinion. Number one, easier to get on. Number two, you don't run the risk of snapping your beloved scrunch. Another pro, less sheerness. Some cons, depending on your body type, you may or may not experience a little extra room right here, a little more wrinkling. I'm not really seeing much wrinkling. I love this combination so much. This is the first set that I wore to the gym as soon as I got my package in. I want to make note that this color, you can definitely see more of the marl, whereas the whale blue I just tried on, it looks super opaque. I'm not really seeing any marl breakup in here, so keep that in mind. It's a very saturated, deep blue. I am wearing this in a size small. Went from that medium in the blue whale to this. I really wish I sized up to a medium in this blue, because I'm feeling it. You guys could probably see the cinching going on, especially with the bra. It just pinches a little too much. So like I said in the beginning of the video, they are launching 3 different Surface sports bras. However, I only have the one. It's the Altitude. I have it in the black oil stain and the regular black color. The Surface collection is a lot thicker than the Amplify. So let's take a look at the sports bra. The other ones looked really, really pretty. This one looks cute too. I mean, you got this big open backing. At first glance, you can tell there's a nice amount of coverage. It's got a square neck. You do have the crisscross in the back. No adjustments at all. You do have removable bra pads. Look at that coverage though. I'm gonna say that again. It does come down, so it almost looks like a baby crop top. I remember the last Surface launch, it looked very scratchy looking. I think they did a whole photo shoot in the desert. It totally fit that vibe. This black oil stain looks so moody to me. I'm sensing misty graveyard feels. Halloween.
Or if you look up real close, it looks like you're in a haunted forest and you're looking up through the trees.
Right.
And the moonlight.
Oh.
Like, right? These look like trees, right? And if you look up, it's like you're in the forest looking up, and then that's the moon being covered by the clouds.
Oh my God, that is why I married you. That is it. This is complete spooky vibe, so if you're a Halloween guru like me, grab a little something for the fall coming up. Speaking of which, thank you guys so much for your suggestions on Salem. You guys really came in clutch when I was talking about it. I can't wait, I'm counting down the days. We are going to Salem in September, I can't wait. Black oil stain power legging. Power? Yes, because there's no crisscross waistband, thank you very much. Black oil stain pocket legging. Yes, because there's a crisscross waistband and pockets. And we have the black power legging, 27-inch inseam. This feels a little less stretchy than the black oil stain. What's going on? Let's go find out. I really wasn't expecting a whole lot from the Surface collection. I hate to admit that, but I wasn't. So I was like, okay, glutes probably won't look very fire because you got a lot of distractions, it's dark color, no scrunch bum, and I was wrong. When putting on these leggings, the first thing I noticed is as I got them past my hips, this seam. Now it's not a scrunch on here, but the seam itself, there's glute separation naturally going on here. I like that. This is so brushed and so soft and fairly stretchy. Actually, there's an incredible amount of stretch going on here. Not a ton of compression going on. I know that they're stating it's high impact. I'm not totally feeling high impact in these. I'm feeling more of a moderate support. Nothing crazy. Very easy to get on. Like I said, very stretchy. Now this is the power legging, 27-inch. Really great length on me. Now I know that means the 29-inch is gonna be too long on me, but we're wearing 27 and it's working. I actually don't mind these seams whatsoever. They're not around the kneecap, which is thank goodness, because I wouldn't be able to even move. I hate when brands do that. But the contouring of the seam goes right around and wraps down the back of the leg. So it's placed really nicely. The crisscross waistband, I feel like it doesn't really do much for me. I think it's a cool look, but it definitely doesn't help with band compression or anything like that. If you're looking for a really compressive waistband, stick with the Amplify. I feel like in the back here, it dips down ever so slightly. It's not high like the Amplify are. I feel like there's a little bit of a drop down here. You can see it in the camera where it looks like it's higher up here and a little bit more down in the back. Now when I'm squatting, I'm not really feeling it shift down, but I feel like over time it will. At the gym, if I'm squatting a lot or even running, really getting down at it, I do feel like this will slowly start to make its way down. Now, pulling it up like that is where I want it to be, yeah. So there's a little bit of slip. We're looking at a gripped logo on the back. It's not sewn in like the Amplify. I feel like this is trapping a little bit of heat. I'm starting to sweat. I can feel it, the moistness forming. I'm sure it's great at concealing sweat, I would imagine, especially with these dark colors. These are kind of reminding me of the Lululemon Aligns, that kind of soft feel. I know a lot of gals, they love working out in this type of material. Me personally, I need as much ventilation as possible. I need seamless. That's my jam. But don't get it twisted. Like I said before, this is gonna make a really good legging to go to Salem with. Maybe a baggy black hoodie. Cute. Speaking of which, I cannot wait to see what Buff Bunny has in store for Halloween time. Last year they nailed it with the Mad Scientist collection. Perfect for spooky vibes. I'm really hoping they do something like that again, because I could definitely see it working with this. I'm a size small in the leggings, perfectly true to size. If you're in between, I would probably say size down. As far as the sports bra goes, I feel like it's ever so slightly big, ever so slightly. I could size down if I'm in between sizes with this one. I would give it more of a low to moderate support. I do like the square neck though. I think it really fits with this overall look, having more of a rugged square neck. I actually really dig that it's longer. I like having a variety, a nice option if I want something longer to wear with my leggings. I mean, look, between the legging and the crop bra, it's like none of my stomach's showing almost. I am a size small in the sports bra. My one concern was this flap going on here. It had potential to be a little too loose and looking weird, but thankfully it's not. It's nice and form-fitted where it counts. But overall, I do think I would still size down. I noticed some of Alphalite's sports bras are like this for me, and this is just one of them. Something I do like about their sports bras though, I noticed that none of them actually dig. I noticed that with Buff Bunny too. They don't dig. So right on the back here, it lays nicely. I never have to worry about like pinching going on here. Trying on the all black, just to give you an idea, this is the same exact set you just saw in the black oil stain, except all black. I noticed this all black is slightly tighter to get up than the oil stain. I heard a couple seams snap here where I didn't hear it on the black oil stain. On the black leggings, they kept the logo matte black, so it blends right in. This is without a doubt something I'm gonna be wearing once the fall and the winter hit. Like these are those kinds of leggings between the thickness, the insulation, the color palette. It's a no-brainer. Let's check out the pocket legging, 27 inches of course. These were definitely the easiest to get up. Way easier than the regular black. I mean, they're like two different leggings. So let's check out this pocket. Got my phone. See if it fits all the way. It barely fits my phone. So I wanted to match these two up just to see if they float okay. The black and the black oil stain are actually two different kinds of blacks. We have the real stark saturated black up top. Black oil stain, the darkest part of it is actually a really dark gray charcoal. So keep in mind, I wanted to showcase it this way just in case you were looking at getting one piece over the other or mix because you don't like too much pattern. Just keep that in mind. This is pretty much what it's gonna look like. All right, let's hear it. It's that time. Comment down below, what are our thoughts? Are we shopping this launch on Saturday? I wanna know. My favorites out of today would be the hazelnut Amplify, the denim blue Amplify, the whale blue Amplify, and I think the black oil stained surface blew me away too. I hope you guys found this video helpful, and if you did, do not forget to subscribe. Again, we review Alphalete every single month before it releases, and keep posted. We actually have new Buff Bunny coming your way as well. Absolutely gorgeous as always, so you're definitely not gonna wanna miss that. And again, don't forget, anytime you shop Alphalete, use code GAITA to save 10%, and it also helps to support this channel. Huge thank you if you do. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you so much, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Yeah, don't talk playing golf while we on something. Yeah, I just wanted to.
Spider-Man's big mission. So he falls behind his desk, and notice he's fidgeting around with that laptop, right? And then he says, okay, so you're used to my moves, but the thing is,
Yeah, you know you want Emma Frost with you in the chokehold.
all the places he was on one
You know you want it.
But basically, he's leaving. He's done his job. We can see in a second what that is. Because notice, he's jumping away, and they're, of course, shooting at him. And notice, looks like his spider sense there. You know, we talked about this in previous breakdowns, but I'm a little confused on whether he has his spider sense or not. But honestly, if he was ever going to activate, it would be now, because he's been shot. But anyway, they break open the window by shooting him, and he jumps out the window because he has done his job. He has left a little zip drive and a computer, and we'll see what that's doing in just a minute. But then someone is saying, you're delusional if you think that'll work, Pete. So who's saying that? Well, that would be Nico. Notice, Rockford High Computer Lab earlier that day. So now we're going to see what Peter's plan was. She says, I already tried hacking into Silverman's computer system and failed multiple times. But for an old guy, he has pretty advanced security. But Peter says, well, that would be a problem.
Wow, I literally want to kick that motherfucker's ass. And all you niggas, I'm serious, I want to kick your asses.
He says, I can't say, or it's better if I don't. But I promise, you won't replace yourself in danger. There's no way to trace it back to you. Well, Nico might have been in danger, but we're going to see what Peter is.
No, I'm serious, gonna kick your ass. Fuck Florida. And you know the funny thing, I'm in Florida right now, so it's like I live in Florida. So I'm basically saying fuck myself because I can. I don't care. Fuck Florida.
No fun having tea unless you spill. Okay, so Nico is downloading information and sends it. Now Barney's working. So yeah, interesting. Parents was actually way back. And then you see that she's sending it to him 6, 8, 10. I don't know if it's several news organizations. So then we catch up with Spider-Man. Notice he almost got away. He got out the window, he's on the landing, ready to jump out the door and escape. Everybody else catches up with him, and Silverman is screaming, get the tank on his back. Stop the weapon. So Montana wraps him up with his whip and flags him on the ground. Man, he gets beat up so much in these comics. But Montana says, and here I thought you smartened up. And Ox grabs the tank and lets it go. I see it. To which Spider-Man will every time you look in the mirror. Because he tries to crack open the webbing, and sure enough, it explodes everywhere. And then that's where we got the inspiration for this story. So it looks like the same type of situation now, the webbing exploding everywhere. But yeah, now that makes Montana and Ox trapped inside the webbing. And I love it. They're cursing. And Spider-Man says, language. Of course, you know that, right? Language. But he says, so keep it the console and root okay? I learned from my mistakes, like making sure people who mess with my web fluid tank regret it. And remember, he made sure that his webbing doesn't stick to his foil. So he's starting to crawl out, but he realizes, uh-oh, not everybody was trapped in the webbing, and he might be in big trouble. Sure enough, Fancy Dan whacks him upside the head, Marco punches him in the stomach, and Fancy Dan crashes the chair over. Yikes. So now he's temporarily stunned, and Fancy Dan's apologizing for destroying the furniture. But Silvermane's like, no, no, furniture can be replaced. Consider anything here at your disposal. And notice Marco says, look, we put it that way, and just demolishes Spider-Man with that planter. My word. So now he's out cold. He's done. So, things are not looking good for Spider-Man. Silvermane says, I'm a helpless old man. This intruder who broke in put me in fear for my life. Lethal force is justified. And then Marco asks, well, do you want to do the honors? And he's like, no, don't push it, idiot. Throw him off the roof. It happened in the heat of the battle when you were protecting me. Things don't look too good for Spider-Man. But honestly, they're not looking too good for Silvermane either, because he now hears on the news that they are reporting on the information that Nico has given them, and That is, if Silvermane is involved in illegal bribery schemes or contracts with high-end salons. And they even say, we can assure you, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Oh my word. So he is ticked off. Get my lawyers on the phone, all of them. I want every news outlet hit with a cease and desist order now. Basically, he's going to sue them all into oblivion. We'll see how that goes for him. Then he discovers that zip drive that Spider-Man placed in his laptop, and he has the audacity to call Spider-Man a coward, a weasel, because he couldn't beat me like a man, so he does this. Well, Silvermane, you didn't want to fight him like a man. You have four bodyguards. So don't even be calling Spider-Man a coward. Anyway, I love that both Montana and Ox are like, hey, a little help here. But Silvermane is smart. He says, you will stay as you are until the police arrive. Proof of the threat Spider-Man posed. And you will be quiet. So once again, Marco asks, are you sure you don't want to take a couple shots at him? He says, I want him dead. I want him a stain on the sidewalk. Do you hear me? So Marco picks up Spider-Man, who's now slowly regaining consciousness. He says, I've got to do something. Webbing. It's no good. They took my webs. I can't think. I can't think. Just got to be tossed off the building. So, let's take a quick trip back in time. If you remember, way back in issue number 1, feels like forever ago, but that opened with this particular scene. And he's narrating to us, saying, don't worry. Say,
everybody who loves what Emma Frost was like Mark Ryan's can't enjoy it because
I decided
you people are a bunch of assholes. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. Well, it's like you people are assholes. You just ruined the greatest moment of all time because you are a bigot.
This is cool. That's when the storyline. Let's freeze the frame. So basically, full circle. The last 4 issues have told us what's happened during those weeks, and now we've caught back up to present day. So let's continue on with the story, right? We see Mark rolling him off the building and saying, "I can't do anything." And then, oh my gosh, you just feel terrible for him. He says, "Nico, Aunt May, I'm sorry." I mean, yeah, he has nothing he can do. He has no webbing, and he's being chucked off the building. Yeah. So, of course, we're told next issue. But it is, indeed, the epic conclusion coming. So, wow, what a good issue. I mean, they made this really suspenseful. I feared for his life the entire time, and I still am feared. He's been chucked off the building with nothing he can do. Crazy. All right, so I always look to conclude with the timeline. This, remember, is issue 1 and 2's timeline, which I discussed previously. This is issue 3's timeline, and remember, we ended with him trying out that new outfit. And so, really, issue 4's timeline is pretty simple. I mean, 3 things, right? We had earlier that day at the Rockford High Computer Lab when they devised a plan. Then we moved to present time in the evening at the New York Library as Nico's downloading the info and sharing it with the press. And of course, over at Silvermane's headquarters, Spider-Man is stealing the info, but also takes a beating and is chucked off the building. Yeah, very simple timeline. Interested to see what they do with issue number 5, but I'm betting it won't go too much further ahead in the timeline than this. In fact, speaking of issue 5, that is going to arrive on April 23rd, and we finally get our cover reveal. Now, I will admit, I don't think this was as much of a spoiler as they made it seem. Like, I thought this was a huge deal. However, it is true. What this would have spoiled is the fact that at the end of issue 4, this when we cycled back to the beginning of issue 1, because obviously he's been chucked off the building. So I see why they kept the thing a secret. I was maybe expecting a little more, but still, very cool. Can't wait to see how he saves himself when the next issue arrives. Let me know your thoughts. Are you enjoying the comic series? I am really, really liking it. So, April contest, please subscribe and leave a comment when a book or a steelbook, and we have that membership option in case you're interested in that.
He writes a sign, which of course we all do first thing in the morning. Dear diary, did squeaky press ups. 1.5 bottles of Saratoga water into the day.
Looking at the road, I go ahead and get at least 10,000.
We've got to get at least 10,000 bees into that train. It's not going to be a convincing feat.
No, I love you. My girl's cute.
God has me here to lead.
I like that. That's adorable. Oh, shit.
On your face.
That is so
Then
gay.
people follow me because, like Jesus, I am great. My ASMR fitness videos are akin to Jesus multiplying the loaves and the fishes and curing the lepers and the blind. Hello, lovely people. My name's Emma. Welcome back to my channel and welcome if you are new. Today we are going to do a rare thing on my channel. We're going to take a look at a recent, current, viral trending video. I know what's happening on the internet. Today we're looking at a chap called Ashton Hall, specifically his morning routine video. You've probably heard about this. If you haven't, it's gone viral because it is another one of the most over-the-top, hyper-masculine, grind set style routine video. Nearly 6 hours his morning routine is. That's 5.5 more hours of sleep you could be having, as far as I'm concerned. It's also got really weirdly specific product placement and disembodied woman's hands. All kinds of hilarious reasons why this has gone viral. We were laughing about this on stream the other day. Twitch.tv/EmmaLittleDuck. I was playing Enjoy, partying secretly. It was a good time. I play sim games early on a Monday, horror games on a Saturday, sometimes I stream on a Thursday, and that's a potluck. Come along, it's a super fun and cool time. Anyway, I heard about this channel on Sad Boys. If you want to see them politely rinse this morning routine, go and check it out. Junks and Jordan, very funny lads. Cover all this sort of viral content. I am self-aware about how old and out of touch I sound when I say things like that. These gentlemen do a bang-up job reacting to viral social content on the internet. So we're going to take a look, we'll have a little chuckle. Ashton Hall has 9 million followers on Instagram, so we're allowed to have a little chuckle at his expense. And then I'm going to apply my style of analytical cynicism and ruin it. Because I want to know if any of this, we might look at some other videos as well at this time, I want to know if any of this insane grind set routine stuff that is always going viral, I want to know if any of it is actually beneficial, or if, as I suspect, just having a few hours extra sleep and spending time with your loved ones might in fact be overall more beneficial to you than all of this bullshit. So let's just jump right in and see what Ashton's morning routine looks like. He does all of this shirtless. I'm not exactly sure why. I think it's one of those things where it's like, I have all these muscles, and part of the lifestyle that he's selling is you too could have all these muscles if you cut them out.
Yeah, it's not gay, okay? It's not gay.
Sense, but I think that is the reason. Here we go. 3:52 a.m. I reckon this place is either rented or a hotel room. Nobody lives in a place this clean. It's too clinical and gross. So 3:54 a.m. he's brushing his teeth. Don't know why he sips water like that. He's rinsing his mouth out with Saratoga water, with expensive glass bottle water. Bear that in mind as we continue. 4 a.m. he takes his water onto the balcony and does some really squeaky press ups. And then he transcends into another dimension temporarily. Goes into his little room. He's got a book. Sits there like that for a minute. I don't know if that was like a baby's first Bible. I don't know what's going on there. But he does this over a book that he doesn't open, and then he pushes the book aside. So I was assuming it was a religious text. Who can say? It's 4:40 a.m. He writes a song, which of course we all do first thing in the mornings, because we've done so much to write about.
Sweetheart, call a journal game, your guys. Call a journal game.
Saratoga water into the day. Then he watches some motivational videos on his phone. Then he puts the book back in his pocket. He doesn't open it and walks away. Now he's making a bowl of ice water with Saratoga water. What he's doing here, which feels a bit personal. I don't know, it feels like you could skip that bit. It's a bit sexy, isn't it? It's a bit really sexy. It feels intentional.
What's this, man?
Spot his Rolex, very important, because again, it's supposed to show you that he has the most amazing life, and the only way you can get this life is by following him and watching his content, and giving him money. Wait, that sounds like that's how he partner you. Oh.
You suck.
Just a few minutes of aggressive.
So that's why you're taking you this terrorist so you can buy it in bad market. So it's a marketing scheme. It's all of us is gonna suffer because your bitch ass is gonna buy shit first. We gotta lose all our stuff so that you become rich. I hope you die. I hope you die. The hell with you.
A lot of fun jokes about him again transcending time and space, hovering in the air over the pool. Since it's so easy to put actual metadata in and show the real time on your recordings and stuff, and the fact that he's recording all of these clips and then editing them together later, he's putting the time in manually, and for some reason he just like made us like he put the 740 in slightly too early. Is what I think he probably got out of the pool at 740 and he just like the time just didn't quite work out. I don't think there's anything crazy to make about this. A lot of people sort of indicated that was like a fraud thing. Obviously, there's no way to know how accurate his timings are. He did certainly start in the dark, and now it's bright. So, I'm inclined to think that there's not an excessive level of fraud here. It's fair to say there's probably some exaggeration in some of his timings and routines because it is so clinical and freaky. This is like some severance shit. Like, this is not Ashton Hall, this is Ashton H. Is Innie doing the morning workout for him. But I don't think there's necessarily a need to call this fraud. And unless something, came out that he was doing something, I don't think there's any reason to jump to that conclusion. I think it's probably a bit of exaggeration combined with he's manually putting the times in. So he floats in the air over the pool for 4 minutes. And that is very funny. Just like, here's the other people doing their jobs while I'm 5 hours into my morning routine. He actually looks happy in that bed. Getting out of the hot tub after his little diamond and very brief.
Yeah, Carol, why you don't even touch the shit, bitch? Why your bitch ass got loose touch that shit? Bitch, I told you not to touch that shit, Carol. You know you my girl, but stop touching shit.
With all of his jewelry and his Rolex diamonds, because he's so rich that everything is completely waterproof.
Why, girl? Why you gotta be touching shit, girl? I told you not to touch the shit, white girl. Oh, but white girl gotta be touching shit. You my home girl, Carol. We been through a lot. I was there in the beginning with you when you came down early. But damn, girl, your bitch ass you just don't listen, Carol. You just don't listen, Carol. Carol, negative energy. Yeah, Carol. I love you, girl. You my girl. Girl. But shit, stop doing that. Stop touching shit. Stop touching shit. Let's do that. Don't touch it. If I tell you not to touch it, don't touch it. Yeah, why did you do that? Yeah, don't touch it.
It just screams, this is not a real meeting. Like, when I'm on a Zoom call, I don't use this microphone, I use my headset microphone. This is not even a particularly high-end microphone. This is a fairly cheap microphone, as they come, especially now. This is an AP 2020. I don't need for like a Zoom call. This is the disembodied version of his making his breakfast. 6-hour morning routine. Doctor can't make his own breakfast. Maybe she likes it. Maybe she's making her breakfast too and she just makes it for him because she likes it. I'm sure it's all fine and it's not adding a level of sexism to this hypermasculine trend because that's the style. I'm sure it's nothing to do with that. It's just coincidence that we never see this woman's face. Only her hands giving him things and doing things for him. Like a toilet.
I know, but it's like more so in the video game. I'm okay with it, though. I'm like, goddamn, you so you gotta do this. You She-Hulk too. No, I'm serious. I want you to do that with She-Hulk. Did this? It's like you gotta do it. Just use some She-Hulk. Okay?
Imported very green computer
I know, but it's like, give me some more of that shit.
I don't think any of us can deny that scrunch. Are we seeing that? Yeah. What is up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. I have a little mini review for you today. Nothing crazy. Originally, I had no intention of reviewing the new KAMO EOS collection, but KAMO actually surprised me, sent a couple pieces my way, and since so many of you had questions on Instagram regarding this collection, I figured, you know what? Let me hop on here real quick and break it down for you. So this Wednesday, August 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, KAMO's releasing their brand new EOS collection. Now, EOS, I'm trying to figure out what that stands for. I know my Canon camera says EOS 80D, which means electro-optical system. I know of the EOS lip balm too, I like that. And I'm pretty sure that EOS is a Greek goddess. So which one are you, KAMO Fitness? Are you a goddess, a camera, or a lip balm? Well, since there's a scrunch on these babies, I'm gonna go with goddess. So anyways, this collection is just launching in leggings and shorts. I told you this is baby haul. I only have 2 colors here, but they are releasing 5 all day. We have a charcoal gray, black, which I have, maroon, chocolate brown, got that too, and this really pretty darker teal color. I don't know the exact names of the colors. This is just what I'm gathering here looking at the pictures. With each KAMO Fitness video that we do here on this channel, you guys are really responding better and better each time. It seems like a brand you guys want to see regularly, and I don't blame you because they're known for being super affordable but maintaining a really good quality. And if you find this review super helpful and would like to support this channel, please do consider using my code Ashley at checkout. This lets KAMO know I sent you. I also have a direct link that will do the same thing. This video is brought to you in part by Mantra Labs. If you guys have been keeping up with my socials, for the past couple months you would notice that Mantra Labs has made quite the appearance. And for good reason. I am obsessed with this company. Mantra Labs is a high quality supplement company. They specialize in products that are vegan, paleo, keto, gluten-free, soy-free, and sugar-free. And what I love about Mantra Labs is that they give me a real natural energy. A lot of their products are mostly vitamin based. A big one that's been helping out with my midday crashes is their Go. So this I like to take right in the middle of the day, right around 2 p.m. Actually, I just took it right before this video. It is now 3:13. Before taking Mantra Labs Go, I was about to go take a nap and or put off this video altogether, but I did not do that. I needed to show up for you guys, and thankfully Mantra Labs was there for me. Drank my Go, and now I have the energy to get through this video, so it's really helping me avoid my midday naps. You can buy them by the pack, so you can conveniently take them on the go with you, and they also do sell their products in tubs. Mantra's mission is mental health awareness, so proceeds go towards mental health hotlines and mental health research. So definitely check them out. I'll have them linked down below. Feel free to use my code ASHLEYGAITA25 to save 25% off of your first order. Before we get into trying these babies on, let's do an overview of what we're actually looking at here. Okay, I know what you're all thinking, and I think this is why you came to this video. This looks similar. But don't get it twisted, there are some differences here that are worth noting. Let's start off with the band. This seems like it's gonna be a fairly compressive band, and keep in mind these shorts are in a size small. You know I love sizing up in tight fit shorts, but at first glance this is not a 3-tiered taper waistband. It's very squared off looking, right? So that leads me to believe that there's gonna be a little bit of a difference in the compression around the waistband. We also have a sewn in logo, which is always a plus, especially on seamless. You just need it, man. You just do. No more printed logos. Let's go without that from here on out, everybody. One of my gals actually DM'd me recently and said that Chrissy Cella's gonna be doing this on her effortless leggings, and I cannot wait. Nice job, Honor Active. We need more sewn in logos. You do have some ribbed paneling going around, a little breakup around the waistband. Real quick, I want to talk about the paneling going down the sides of the legs. KAMO Fitness says this is their anti-snag paneling, which is cool because I know what they mean. You don't, when you're putting a plate up against you or a dumbbell scrapes next to you. What the f scrapes next to you? What the f? You know what I mean when a dumbbell hits the side of your leg and you instantly look down and make sure your leggings are still intact? That sucks. This is actually a big reason I don't wear the Whitney Simmons to the gym, is because it's too brushed of a fabric and they're too delicate for me. I'm gonna f them up. So these feel heavy duty gym legging type of material. Again, the really nice paneling down the side makes it a little different than what we're used to in other leggings that are similar to this. If you look closely, the black does have a little bit of a moral breakup, believe it or not. So does the brown. So that's what we're looking at with these leggings and shorts. So let's go see how these hold up. Again, these are both in a size small. Let's hope for the best. Are you wondering where this sports bra is from? I sensed it through the screen. It's the new Buff Bunny. I can't say what it is yet, but you will know sooner than later. This video is coming up next, so definitely be sure you're subscribed. Whoa, 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 KAMO. This is exactly what I hoped it would be. To my surprise, the size small isn't terrible. I actually really like the compression in the waistband. It's there, you can feel it, but it's not overly compressive where I feel like my intestines are just getting crammed into each other. This is the right amount of compression, and believe it or not, they're not terrible around the thighs. I've seen worse. Do I wish it was better? A little bit, yeah. I do need some let up here. I do feel like sizing up to a medium might not be good for me though. I do feel like this has so much potential of just being baggier around this area, I do. But let's talk about that scrunch. I am all for discreet scrunches, and this is it. I really like that they came out with darker tones for this collection, not only for the season coming up, but because with this lightweight of a legging, it's really nice to have darker tones to help with sheerness. I have a feeling this would be totally sheer if they were super light, powdery, soft, bright pastels, but because they're darker, the sheerness is intact. Even in the small, all I'm seeing in a deep squat is a little bit of white right around here on the cheeks. Nothing here where it counts. So your best friend in these leggings, pretty much any legging, I'm gonna go ahead and say that all I ever wear are nude panties. I'm still rocking and rolling with the Ebby undies. I love them so much. If you're looking for good seamless panties with no VPL, you can't see them even under the thinnest leggings like this, and the Amplify, Ebby, check them out. So in terms of thickness, compared to Honor Active Scrunch, this is a hell of a lot thinner. This is more up the alley of Alpha Lee Amplify. I would say it's maybe ever so slightly thicker than Amplify, but they're so similar. But a hell of a lot thinner than Honor. I feel like they're two different animals. So if Alpha Lee's over here, Honor's over here, KAMO is like right here. I'll have the inseam and all the details on the side here for you. I think they nailed it on the short length. For me, I don't like anything that's too close to the gooch. Now let's test roll up, shall we? Let's do some of this too while we're at it. I'm really testing these babies out. Woo! No, we're good, okay. It like rode up a little bit, but there's no rolling. So I do think these are overall very true to size. If you're in between, maybe size up if you prefer a little less compression. All right, shorts are 2 thumbs up. Now let's go ahead and try on those leggings. Okay, what are we looking like? The black feels different than the chocolate brown. Who knew? I had a feeling. When I was holding it before, I felt it a little bit. This feels a lot thicker and less stretchy. Hold on a second. Now, I don't know if this is a color thing from black to brown or if this is a legging thing from leggings to shorts. So I'm not sure if leggings and shorts are different or if it's the color that's making it fit different, but without a doubt, ooh, yeah, wow, weird. I'm feeling a lot of snugness around the legs, but right around here feels less compressive. Interesting. This doesn't feel as lightweight of material as these shorts did. It's strange, the shorts are actually reminding me of Alpha Lee Amplify, but the leggings are reminding me of Honor Active Effortless. Crazy, as I'm squatting, a lot less stretchy. Like if these were the Amplify leggings, these would be really stretchy and thin and lightweight. These are a little bit thicker and less stretchy. I mean, glutes are still popping, right, babe? So I think it's safe to say if you're in between sizes for the black, I mean, this is tough because like I said, if you size up your compressions, there's just less compression around the waistband. And I feel like if I sized up, there would be not enough compression for me right around here. I wouldn't want any potential sliding. But if I were to size down, there's no way I'd be comfortable with wearing it around my legs for a long period of time, like actually working out in it. I just think it overall depends on the level of compression that you prefer. So right now I'm feeling like there's a really nice level of compression throughout this legging. The shorts feel less compressive, but that doesn't mean they're bad. I think it's all about preference, but so far I'm feeling higher compression in the leggings and more of a moderate in the shorts. Overall, I'd say these are both very true to size, so I would stick to your true size and you should be okay. And even in a small, the black is really squat proof. You really don't feel the scrunch when moving around. It's actually a very comfortable scrunch. I have a feeling that this is their upgrade when it came to their scrunch leggings, because the other one that they have just looks like a panel. It looks like one of those scrunches that you feel it like a string of dental floss. And because this is thicker and more dense than the Amplify, it's harder to smooth out in terms of the length. So check it out. It's got a little bit of bunching going on for me, but if I were to try to pull this up to get rid of the bunching down here and bring up the material, it doesn't quite smooth out like the Amplify does, so you're gonna get some bunching up by the groin area. Another reason why I think sticking to your true size is your best bet. This is really nice. Very natural, nice job that they did on these leggings and shorts. All right, so I don't know what the prices are gonna look like. I don't have access to that information. Now, I know I only had a couple pieces to work with, but I still hope you found this review helpful in some way. Keep posting on stories. I'll wear these throughout the week. Let you know if anything changes up as they stretch out a little bit, but from my first impression, yeah, they're very different. These black leggings compared to the chocolate shorts, different. So drop a comment. Are you shopping this launch on the 10th? Let me know if you are and what you're looking to snag. Thank you again so much. If you do use my code, always be sure to let me know so I can personally thank you. Thank you all so much for watching. Do not forget to hit that subscribe button. We've got a ton more exciting videos to come that you don't want to miss out on. Love you guys so much, and I'll catch you in my next video. Buff Bunny's launching something very mysterious. August 20th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What could it be? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at their Instagram, shall we? So here's what Buff Bunny says about the collection. It's called Secrets in the Sand. Inspired by the beauty of ancient Egypt, this collection has an enchanting, mysterious feel. When designing this collection, we looked at the flowing fabrics, the soft neutrals of the desert sand, and the rich jeweled toned colors to create looks that will unveil your timeless style. These pieces will unlock your immortal side with alluring new styles, prints, and colorways, combined with new takes on customer favorites. Secrets in the Sand. There's a lot of S's you're gonna hear in today's video. Sexy, seductive, sensual, secrets, and sand. So get ready for some alliteration. Before we get into some really beautiful styles and prints, I have some really exciting news. I had a feeling that Buff Bunny was gonna hop on this. Do you remember a couple months back when Alphalete turned their support codes into 10% off discount codes? Something told me that if Alphalete was doing it, it would be sooner than later that Buff Bunny was gonna do the same. My code Gaita now gives you 10% off any and all Buff Bunny purchases. This not only gives you guys incentive to use support codes because it now gives you a discount, but it also helps to support our channel as well, as you guys know. I really do appreciate it too. So always be sure to let me know, whether it's writing a comment, DMing me on Instagram, however you want to talk to me. And with that being said, do not forget to hit that subscribe button. We have videos just like this every single week. Now guys, I only have 3 sets to share with you in today's video. However, let's take a look at what they're offering for this launch. It is insane. When I was looking at the brief, I'm not gonna lie, when I saw Secrets in the Sand, I was a little confused. I was like, well, maybe I'll do a photo shoot for them, like at the Jersey Shore. This is like desert kind of vibe, and I don't live near a desert, so I couldn't do that. We have a lot of glitters, a lot of golds. The bossy prints kind of took over this collection, along with some snake skin. We have the Legacy legging, which is my favorite, Monarch, Rosa. You have Siren shorts, Rosa short, Material Girl, which I got. I finally got a Material Girl legging. They're ribbed and they are beautiful. The Sphinx ribbed sports bra. This is the one I'm wearing right now. If there's anything that I'm gonna say in this collection you guys gotta grab, it's the sports bras. They came out with new ones that just, they're so beautiful. Like, look Like, what the? Since when? There's a new crystal crop V2. I mean, there's a lot of new things they added, along with the Odyssey maxi dress, Revolution dress. I see them getting more into active dresses. 2 thumbs up, I'm all about that. Some tank tops, some twist headbands. I got one right now. So let's start with my favorite out of the bunch that I'm wearing right now, the grounded dark olive color. We have the Sphinx sports bra with the Material Girl leggings. Yeah. I love this color so much that I actually grabbed their Iris tank top. This is their V2. I wanted a full complete outfit for the fall time. I wanted to throw on a full matching set, throw the tank over, and not think twice about it. So typically when I film YouTube videos, I wear sweatpants when I'm talking and sitting like I am right now. But I'm actually wearing the Material Girl ribbed leggings, and I don't feel like I need to wear sweats. They're that comfortable. They're very, very stretchy. They don't feel super compressive like normal waistbands. So I actually forgot that I was wearing leggings. There's a couple things I want to acknowledge before we jump into this. Number 1, I love how Buff Bunny always comes out with really creative and unique themes. It makes my job 10 times more fun talking about the pieces, and they're really good at what they do. Between the Sugar Rush, that 70s collection, now we got Secrets in the Sand. I love it. Keep doing it. Number 2, can we just take a moment to give a round of applause to Bay for putting together this beautiful Secrets in the Sand sign? He did such a good job. I mean, what a content creator. Yeah, this is without a doubt my favorite. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that right here, right now. This is so comfortable, never something I would wear in the gym. I've said this before, I'm gonna say it again. Nothing new there. I don't work out in Buff Bunny's pieces. I just don't. They're for specific things, like going out and athleisure. I don't actually want to break a sweat and work out in these babies. Granted, you could, but this is not my preference to wear to a gym. Starting with a sports bra, I mean, I think this is one of the sexiest sports bras I've ever seen. Look at that. I mean, it's straight cleavage. You can even wear it as a crop top for the summer, nice high-waisted shorts or whatever, skirt. This is such a well-constructed piece. I feel like the seams, the placement of the seams just works so flawlessly. I really love the big, thick, chunky straps. Nothing's digging into my skin. There's no adjustments, but you do have removable bra pads. My small is okay, but I definitely think I should have sized down, especially because of this area. I don't really have the biggest. So with that being said, I were to even go like that, I feel like a little slippage could happen. If you're at the right angle, you're gonna see a little something going on down there. A little nip slip. If you're blessed with a breast, then I would say stick to your true size. But if you're like me, I got 34 Bs trying to rock and roll in this thing, I think sizing down would have been my best bet. But Bunny's tops do run big for the most part, am I right? What really stood out to me was that geometric look, the design. The seam contouring just works with every single aspect of this. And it's form-fitted in just the right ways. No weird, unflattering cinching going on. I mean, that's why I like their tops. They never ever dig. Same with Alpha Lee, they never dig. So the leggings are a little less elaborate, but that's okay. I actually really love this whole monotone look, very low key, like you're not really trying that hard. Especially given the rib, it gives more of an athleisure feel, that's how I feel. It is very, very, very soft. What a cozy set to wear during the fall, which is why I grabbed the tank to go over it. Now I have a pair of the Material Girl biker shorts that I have from last year. I remember from them that I should have sized down. I have to say with these leggings though, I don't know if they've made some minor improvements, but there's less bagginess going on right at the groin area. So I'm pretty sure over time they made these more true to size, because this is definitely different from the biker shorts that I have. I'm wearing a small, and if you're in between, I would say size down because they're that stretchy. These are very, very comfortable. If you look closely in the front, there is a V seam. So the seam doesn't go straight across, there's a slight V shape to it. And if you look closely, they do the same thing in the back. This one's a very sharp V, just to accentuate the glutes. V seams can be very tricky. If not placed properly, it can actually shrink the glutes and do opposite of what it's meant to do. With Buff Bunny, I do notice that they place their seams fairly high so that it never shrinks the glutes. Your glutes have enough space to actually move around and the contour works for them. Only issue that I'm finding with these leggings might be the treaded CT. It's not all the time. Certain angles I'll see it more than others, but I think it's that sensitive material right underneath in that gusset, that little pouchy area, just rides on up and you can see it. I never really have an issue with Buff Bunny's sheerness. And without a doubt, these are 100% squat proof. I'm not seeing anything. This is a thick rib, so I'm not surprised. But check out how it looks as one full matching set. I think I'm gonna start doing this from now on, you guys. Grab the matching tank so you can wear it as a full set. You don't have to wear it as such a revealing set if you don't want to. I know throwing this over is gonna make my life easier because I don't have to find anything to match. You guys watch my channel, you know I am a mix and match bitch. I live for it. But sometimes, some days I'm lazy. We all are. Sometimes I just want to throw something on that I know goes. I want to put 2 thoughts into it. The front of this is super plain, very oversized. You could size down, but I'm wearing a small. I like the oversized fit. It's the backing. They do that with their tank tops. They'll say, oh yeah, you want a basic from front? No problem. When you turn around though, whew, that's when it hits you in the face. You're like, wait, what am I looking at? Oh my God. So yeah, you got a nice crisscross backing. It goes right up in the back so you will see your booty. This tank is designed in such a way where you can actually still see the emblem on the leggings and the bra right underneath the tank. It's in full display. So they actually think things through. I noticed that Buff Bunny does that, even with seam placement and things like that. They're always thinking about every little intricate detail. So I actually grabbed a bossy print set. I do like Buff Bunny's bossy print, but sometimes I do feel like it's a little bit over the top and not quite something I would vibe with. The heavy contrast ones are the kind where I'm just like, man, that's a little too much in your face and it kind of hurts my eyes. But this set, oh, it's like a barely there bossy print. We have the Rosa sports bra and the Rosa legging in the beige gold bossy print. Now I know that this is made of their Nubray fabric, but just from feeling it, I thought it was just more of a plasticky feel than anything because the metallic bossy print threw me off. It totally changes that Nubray texture. Now I know Nubray from a mile away, I love it, it's my favorite. It's actually the lining where you can really feel that Nubray, so they kept the integrity of that material going on the inside. Same with the legging. Right where it matters, where it's going right up against your skin, so it's very soft on the inside. But with that being said, because it's more of a metallic-y print on the outside, it does impact the stretch. It's not as stretchy. So let's go ahead and see just how much stretch we got in this bish. Now this set absolutely makes me feel like a boss. It's that tonal glitz we're looking at. I just made that up, but it sounds like it's fitting, right? It's tonal, it's glitzy, glammy. You get it, right? I actually got a DM asking if I could compare this bossy print to the newer Hazelnut Amplify. So here I have the Amplify shorts, hazelnut color. Here's a comparison. If you look closely, the hazelnut shorts have more of a yellowish nude tone to it, where the beige gold bossy print has more of a slight blushy nude color to it. Especially because if you look extra closely to the details of the bossy print, that metallic print is actually like a rose gold color. So it's very, very beautiful, but there are some major differences between the hazelnut and the bossy print color. Let's talk about the sports bra real quick. We already know Buff Bunny's got that thick front going on. Their sports bras are so thick, like massive. I feel like there's always a lot of coverage for the most part and a lot of material. I would say this is fairly true to size, if in between, yeah, size down again, just because you don't want that extra bagginess going on right here. Luckily, I'm not seeing it on me in my true small, but it could happen, especially if you decide to size up. Again, no adjustments. I think that's what makes their sports bras a little bit tricky, is you don't have actual adjustments on a lot of them. Not all of them, as you'll see in a second. You still have the removable bra pads, but this is a little less cleavagey than the other sports bras in today's video. As you can see, it's a little more modest. I'd still give it an overall moderate compression though. A little more support than the other ones where your boobie might fall out. This here looks like a thick band, but it's not. It's actually just material. Just wanted to point that out so you don't think there's a real thick elastic band going on here. Let me go ahead and see if I could take this material and just tuck it on up and make more of a high cut sports bra. Just in case you don't want that rib cage covered. How's that look? I think I like it a little bit more. Versatility at its finest, am I right? Because it's just a flap of material, it actually folds up really nicely. What's really cool about this design is depending on the lighting that's hitting you, some spots look really light, and others look really dark and shadowed. So it's never fully consistent. It's all about lighting. Your set could look really light in some areas and then just dark. Let's talk the leggings. Now, Nubray leggings, I love them. The Legacy are my favorite. The Rosa Pocket, favorite. But in these particular leggings with the bossy print, you feel that little bit of restriction because of this heavy print going on throughout the entire piece. So with that being said, I feel a little bit of snugness. I feel like the material doesn't quite hug the glutes like they normally would. It's not horrible, but I do feel it. Like around the kneecaps a little bit, there's a little bit of snugness. I think it's still true to size. If you're in between sizes, I would say if you prefer more compression around the legs, size down. If you do not like any snugness, you want your glutes to really breathe, you could size up, and that's only if you're in between. Because right now I'm gonna stick with my true size small. Just be careful if you wanna size up, you want that extra room. This is the type of material that will wrinkle. I just know it. Like, you can see it when I bend. There's a lot of wrinkling going on here. It is from that metallic print, I'm telling you. Take a look at the lack of stretch going on here. Keep that in mind when you decide on your sizing. The band is a little more stretchy though. There's a little more give right around here. Not so much around the legs. I'm not really feeling a whole ton of ventilation going on here, but that's to be expected given that plasticky feel that they have. I will give it to them though, with how light of a legging this is, really squat proof. So on this particular set, it's actually a printed logo. No emblem, no embroidered logo, it's printed. I'm not in love with that because I can already see where the logo's starting to lift ever so slightly. Now with this much pattern, I don't want to see that. I want to see an embroidered logo on the back. That goes for the sports bra and the leggings. But other than that, a really fun, funky set, something I would totally dress up. Wear a cardigan, a jacket with some funky looking sneakers. Honestly, even heels if you want to dress this up. Not something I would wear to a gym though, but that's just me. So the last set we're gonna be talking about is the Legacy Legging V2 in the Cobra print. This is Black Cobra. I actually paired it with the Harmony Halter sports bra in white. You guys might remember this from my KAMO video. I teased this a little bit in that video. What we're gonna talk about it today. There's some pros and cons, so stay tuned for that. Let's take a second to look at this Cobra print. It's so minuscule. From far away, you would never know that it's snake print. I actually specifically requested these leggings for fall because I wanted something that looked like faux leather. This looks so chic, so stylish, and still sexy. I know I'm thinking ahead because there's absolutely no chance in actual hell that I would wear this in the summertime, but my mind's always thinking towards the next season, and I mean, if this is not October, I don't know what is. And if you guys know me, the Legacy is actually one of my favorite Buff Bunny leggings because I like the tri-seam in the back. It just really emphasizes the glutes and it looks really sexy. This is made out of their nylon and lycra material, so it feels really slippery. I mean, just from the look of it, you could tell this has that real slippery feel. So we're mixing and matching a little bit here. This halter sports bra is kind of like the candy wrap sports bra in terms of the adjustments. If you look on the back, you actually do have an adjustable sports bra. This is definitely more heavy duty than the other two that you've seen in today's video. This is actually a pretty bulky sports bra. I think given the adjustments and the fact that this particular bra actually comes with a bra extender, keep that in mind. My big breasted girls, you're in luck with this one. Not only is it sexy as hell, but it's really good for bigger breasts. Like in fact, I think with my small breasts, it almost looks a little bit funny on me. Looks a little too bulky. Like there's not enough for me to fill this out really. I don't care, I'm still rock it, like whatever. But you don't even see my cleavage from the side or the front. This keyhole leads to nothing. You pretty much see my sternum and that's it. Where are my breasts? Come on, work with me. I'm 33 years old. Where are they? They never hatched. Now me shifting around the bra, this is how, in a perfect world, this is how the bra would look on me. Anyway, I really like the halter style that they went with. Again, just like their other bras, very, very comfortable. They're coming in other colors. I wanted the white to go with everything that I have. So even mixing the white bra with that gold bossy print, I thought would look really chic. You do have removable bra pads, and I really have to applaud them for their seams going all the way up and not stopping halfway through. Right here, you know how a lot of brands will just stop right at your nipples and it looks like your nipples are hard as rocks. But I love that they just went all the way through so you know, and everybody else in the world knows, that's a seam. not your nipple. Even though this is adjustable, me personally, if I could do it all over again, I would size down to an extra small. But let's talk these leggings. Oh, I love them so much. They're exactly what I hoped they would be. I love a faux leather. The cobra print actually looks like worn, cracked leather, like a little vintage. Ooh, this is spicing it up big time. I actually really love the fact that the seams are a very matte black, and then you got the chic shine of the actual print. It's just a really beautiful look. It is so comfortable. Now, could you imagine if us gals didn't have leggings like this and we had to actually wear leather leggings, like real leather pants? I wouldn't do it. My shit would get chafed so fast. That's one surefire way to make sure I never wear leather. But Buff Bunny's got the leather game strong. Remember the jackets that came out from Mad Scientist? I still got that. It's in my fall gear, waiting to come back out. And I just might pair them with these if I'm feeling real badass one day. Length is really good on all the leggings. It's doing it for me. Again, no high compression whatsoever, just moderate. But the stretch is real, and right where it counts, right around the glutes, I'm feeling a good amount of stretch. That's all I could ask for. If you're in between, I would say maybe size down to avoid some wrinkling. Because just like the gold ballsy print, you run that risk. But I do have to say, this compared to the gold ballsy print, there's way more stretch in this legging than the new Bray Gold beige ballsy print. Right around the kneecaps is where I'm feeling a lot of let up. Okay, that beige gold bossy print, I felt snugness right here, and I don't feel that with this. So I actually prefer these a little bit more. Now granted, this is not a workout legging for me. It's gonna trap some heat. This is why it's my fall legging. This is my going to a haunted house legging. Okay, so what are our thoughts on the new Buff Bunny Secrets in the Sand? For me, it's another collection, another hit. I think they did a stellar job on the whole theme. It's one of those transitional collections that I feel can be worn towards the end of summer and even early fall. I have been saying this for years, and I still stand by it. Buff Bunny is my fashion brand. It is my athleisure. It's what I like to dress up or dress down. It's my comfort when I'm just going to the grocery store, just going out or hanging out with friends or family. Alpha Elite, great for the gym, my amplifies all day, but when it comes to Buff Bunny, that is just my everyday wear. And I think they did a really great job on this. They maintained the quality. Their standards are always up to here, right where mine are. So big shout out to them. Shout out to Heidi. This collection's really dope and beautiful. I hope you found this review helpful, and keep in mind there's gonna be a lot more than what I showed in today's video, so do not get it twisted. Buff Bunny goes ham. There's gonna be a lot of pieces launching, a lot of styles. And again, thank you so much if you use my discount code Gaita at checkout. Please let me know if you do. Stay tuned for Instagram. I have a giveaway on there. You don't want to miss out on that Buff Bunny giveaway just in time to shop the Secrets in the Sand collection. So if you stay till the end, that's a little secret just between us. Thank you guys for being here. I love you so much, and I will catch you in my next video. Who snagged that new Vital on site? You? Were you someone? If so, I need to know right now. Comment down below your thoughts. To be honest with you, those I've chatted with that have tried them actually really love the new Vital. And I know that the 2.0 has been hit or miss for a lot of you. I'm thinking that this time around we have something special going on with the Vital. I think it's this bra that's doing it for a lot of you. So it's true, Gymshark launched a bunch of new Vital 2.0 colors. Lots of fall colors, still got a little pop of summer in there somewhere. You see that chili red? This right here, this baby, this haul is the 2.0. In case you're wondering, they still did not go back to that OG material. So today I'm gonna share with you guys 4 unique colors that I have. We are looking at the Baked Maroon. I'm wearing it right now. This is my favorite. Oh, just look at it. I actually keep calling this baked cherry pie because I love cherry pie, and this is exactly what it looks like. Chili red, oops, I forgot to fold that. This reminds me of the Flex. Do you remember the Flex that launched a couple years ago? It was this exact color. So that's all I'm seeing when I see this chili red. Not my favorite out of the bunch, because I'm all about the real new. How about the fawn brown? I think the nudes, other than the Baked Maroon, are my absolute favorite. This particular shade of brown, because you can see that contour, and there's a reason it's called fawn. You look like Bambi, girl. You see that? The dotted contour looks like the Bambi freckles. The Bambi spots, not freckles. Only humans get freckles, right? And last but not least, we actually have the cherry brown. When I first looked at this, I thought I got the wrong color. I said, this is not cherry brown. I don't see any cherry in it. It just looks like a dark brown. There are a couple of the nudes that I don't have, like the espresso and the vanilla brown. I know a lot of you wanted me to try on the vanilla brown, and I'm sorry, I actually don't have that one. Vanilla brown's lighter than this one, which is the lightest one I have in this bunch. So if I get my hands on it, of course, I'll let you guys know my thoughts. But right now, we're just sticking with these 4 colors. I know what we're all here for. This new Vital sports bra. I'm not gonna lie, I've been wearing the Vital to the gym all week long. I tested out the leggings, the shorts, and of course, this new sports bra. I have a lot to say. So if you're somebody who's brand new to the Vital collection as a whole, check out my Gymshark playlist where I have over 100 unique videos reviewing everything that they pretty much ever came out with. I'm actually super excited to see that Gymshark's slowly incorporating some fall colors for us, because I don't know about you, but I'm already ready for it, baby. And I'm sure you guys have noticed already because I got a ton of you DMing me about it, but they released some new Apex and some rest day sweats. You know me, I love my rest day sweats. I had no idea they were launching these at all, so if I can get my hands on those, I will absolutely make a video on that as well. And if you enjoyed this video and find it helpful, please do consider subscribing, give this video a like, and I also have my own personal Gymshark link, so thank you if you do use it to make your purchases. Always let me know if you do so I can personally thank you. So before we go ahead and try on the specific colors and do the whole try on, we have got to go over what they did differently this time around when it comes to the Vital sports bra. I feel like the Vital sports bra has not been touched in forever. It has looked so consistently the same throughout many, many years. I think they changed it once when they made it a little more supportive, but now we got a freaking plunge. Vital just turned sexy as hell. I actually like this bra 10 times better than the other one. I'll tell you why. And yeah, you guessed it, it's the plunge. But there's other reasons, okay? You actually have an adjustable back now. You remember the last one? There was no adjustments, no plastic pieces. It was light as a feather, simple racer back, as simple as can be. And it wasn't exactly like the sexiest bra. Now I know it's not all about being sexy, but I don't know about you, but sometimes when I'm at the gym working out, I wanna feel sexy. And for no one else other than myself. There's nothing wrong with that. So not only do we have adjustable straps so you can make the sports bra tighter or looser, which is a plus, but we also have the ability to take the strap off from the bottom and crisscross it. So I'm really glad to see that they added the swan hooks here to give it a little more versatility. It looks fairly plain on the front other than the dotted contour, but internally, I'm gonna turn it inside out, you can see that there's a little bit of a scrunch in the middle of the boobie area. So right in between the bra pads, it keeps the bra pads separated, which is good, because I don't know about you, but you ever have like both bra pads end up on one side? I've done that before, but I don't realize it till I actually get to the gym. And I'm like, why do I look so lopsided? It happens. But anyway, so this is actually really good. You do have the removable bra pads, they still kept that. So a lot of it's the same material, by the way, too. I know I'm gonna get a bunch of questions like, how's the material though this time around? It's the same. What they changed was the actual aesthetic and functionality of the bra. Dope. I think it was a major improvement. And like I said, the Vital's one of those collections when they try to make improvements or touch it up a little bit, it's super hit or miss for a lot of people. So let me know what you guys think of the new bra. I've worked out in it a few times. I love it. So let's go ahead and actually try these babies on. Keep in mind, in this video, I am a size small in everything except for the tight fit shorts. Those I sized up to a medium. You'll see why. Starting with fawn brown, medium shorts, small bra. I love this fawn brown. I just have to say, I am so happy to see some neutrals. That's always typically what I gravitate towards are neutrals. It's beautiful and it makes me feel pretty. I know we already talked about the sports bra, but I do want to talk support level. Last sports bra was a moderate, low to moderate support I would give it. Same with this one. It didn't go up. In support level, it's still the same. It looks different, but it's the same. Super true to size. If you're in between, I would probably say size down because you do have adjustments. I know for me, my 34Bs, I wouldn't want to size up. Can't have too much room going on here. That's not good for anybody. As far as the shorts go, all right, mediums, I wouldn't have it any other way. But that is because the Vital seamless shorts from the beginning of time have notoriously cinched into my legs. There is this seam underneath. I can't even, there's something about this damn seam, but it cinches in and I don't like that. Since sizing up, it's been better, and I'll always size up in Vital shorts. But like anything else, now we have some cons to talk about. And that being, you know that whole wrinkling issue that the new Vital 2.0 had? You still have that since it's the same material. So if you size up, you might deal with some wrinkling right around the groin area. When I'm squatting in the shorts, it will start to gape. My thing is, okay, do I want gaping and a little wrinkle, or do I want cinched in sausage thighs? I'm gonna go with the looser band and little baby wrinkling. Because the truth is, no matter what you do, no matter what size you get, the cinching around the thighs, it just doesn't go away in the Vital 2.0. But the plus side of the mediums, even though I'm dealing with the cinch still, I actually have more glute room. And I've been really trying to go ham on my glute drive hip thrusts. Trust the thrust, always trust it. But I have been really going ham and seeing a difference in my glute growth. So if you have massive glutes, not that I do, I'm just saying if you do, God bless, then you may want to size up if this is where most of your mass is. Because I think it's safe to say that typically the Vital leggings don't have a ton of glute space. This goes for leggings and shorts. This is why the medium, I feel like, oh, my glutes can breathe. I feel like I can play back here. I don't feel as compressed, and it's a little more flattering in my opinion. And in terms of material, if you haven't tried this 2.0, it is thick. You do have a nice thick material. This is perfect for fall and winter leggings. So you can really feel the thickness when you wear the leggings. Especially with the colder months ahead, I'm really happy to see these darker, richer tones coming out. In all honesty, I have not been this excited for a Vital launch since the obsidian green. I'm wearing my true size small in these leggings. Now, while they do feel a little bit more compressive, that's for sure, I would say that Vital is true to size overall, so stick with your true size. If you shop the last Vital launch, stick with that size that you were comfortable with. Not a whole lot has changed in terms of the actual fit. There's a little more sandwiching going on, and I don't have as much glute space. And especially since these are small, I'm feeling like I kind of have a uni butt, but then I'll look and I'm like, no, I think I see some cheek separation. But you know what it is? Guys, I think I'm spoiled with my scrunch bums. I think I'm a little bit spoiled. Now when I wear a non-scrunch, I'm like, where's my glutes? Whoa, wait a minute, what on earth is going on? Like, do I even work out? Like I said, that's why the mediums I'm able to play with these. There's no chance in hell I'm playing with these back here. But don't get it twisted, these are still super flattering, and there's a time and place for a scrunch bum. In these leggings, I could see myself running, which is actually really difficult for me to find leggings that I'm comfortable running and getting high intense workouts with, because I don't feel like anything is that supportive nowadays. I feel like a lot of brands come out with not so supportive leggings where I'm kind of jiggling around. These, I don't feel like I'm jiggling around. These are holding me in real tightly. Now, even though these are thicker, they're still breathable and they do have that wigging factor. You can feel it. I've always been a fan of the Vital. I think what deserves the most attention out of this outfit is this quarter zip pullover. Oh my God. You guys went ham when you saw me teasing it on Instagram stories, and I later found out that it's not available on the site. As far as the US goes, it still has yet to launch. Please keep tabs on my stories because when I stalk that site every day, and when I see it launch, I will let you guys know. The Vital tops that I'm used to are skin tight. Like they're the same exact material as your bottom, like your leggings. And sometimes too much tightness all over my body made me feel like I was a mummy. This is how I want to feel when I got my gym set underneath and a nice loose top over top. This is so light that if you were to tie a string to it, you can use it as a kite. Quarter zip gives you that versatility to style. It looks good as a high neck too. I actually really love the thumb holes too. It's tighter fit right around the hands and wrists, and then gets looser as the sleeve goes up, and then creates just more of a loose fit around the midsection. I love this damn pullover, and I actually really love the fact that it's long enough where it's not that awkward length where it's like right there and you're just like, it's right where it needs to be. For me, I couldn't have asked for a better pullover, and I know that you guys feel the same way because the amount of questions I got on this, it was more than any other piece that I showcased. I think this goes without saying, but check out that stretch. How about this? You want a more preppy style? Now let's check out some cherry brown. Call me crazy, but I feel a little bit less compression in this color. I think it's safe to say the darker colors, they're just more squat proof. So if that's a major concern, grab those dark shades. I know the fawn brown, chili red, they're about 80–85% depending on lighting, but even the lighter colors, because the material's so thick, you're cool to do leg day in them. I did. So I wore the fawn brown shorts. I wore, what the f did I wear? I didn't feel any type of way. This is 10 times more squat proof than their previous launch with the really light pastels. Remember that? Those were sheer. I'm not saying these are 100% squat proof, but they are definitely passable for leg day. It's also 10 times harder to actually see the contour on these leggings, but if you look up close, you do have a dark contour. You notice how Vital, they switch? Like this dark tone has darker contouring, and then the light fawn had lighter contouring. I like how they mix it up. So if you want more subtle contour that you don't even see, this is it right here. I mean, from far away, you can't even tell that this is dotted contour. The OG Vital, in case you don't know, it's always been known as being really good, but gaped a lot on the band. One thing I noticed that they did right with the new 2.0 is that the band does not gape. There's no gaping unless you size up too much, and then there's gonna be a gape. But in my true small right here, I like that they added in the compression where it needs to be. It's constructed in such a way where it grabs better. I keep wanting to say Chili G. That's actually my nickname Bae gave me, and it's because I love to eat chili. Now I'm feeling the wrinkle. It's in this one. They saved all the wrinkling and all the gaping for this medium short. So keep in mind with the chili red, I do feel like this one has a little more give in general. So if you're in between, maybe size down, because I don't want to see you with a wrinkly front. But this definitely has some pinkish tone to it. It's a pinkish red. Now it's that damn marl that's doing it. It's lightening up the whole color. Because when I think chili, well, first of all, I think of Chili's the restaurant. And you know how they have that chili pepper on their logo? And that's a real deep, rich fire engine red. This is not quite that. This is more like a pink sorbet. This is for my gals who are not ready to let go of summer just yet. Summer's slowly coming to an end. It's winding down, so you want to squeeze in as many cute summer gym fits as humanly possible. This is your last hurrah. Drop a comment below. Are you a fall fit kind of gal, a summer fit? Let me know. Fall fashion is my fashion. Give me all the flannels. I'm so sorry this took a while. It took me some time to actually get the pieces in, but once I did, you know I had to get this video up for you. I'm already seeing you guys rocking these sets on Instagram, and you look so good. I want to see one of you guys at my gym one day, so I can talk to you in person. I'm personally in love with the sports bras. There's no doubt about that. I think this is a major improvement. This is more of my speed, because you guys know I love the training sports bras. I love the V-neck, the ruched. I like having a little something going on here, but while still getting grabbed in the right places when I work out. This is it for me. I really like the colors that launched. I think they really nailed it this time around with the Vital, and I know a lot of you, like I said before, are very pleased with these new pieces, so let me know. Like, let's chat it up. I want to know what your thoughts are. Have you tried it yet? Are you thinking about trying? And again, if you are not already subscribed, definitely be sure to hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future videos just like this, because we got a lot more coming your way. Thank you all for being here. I love you so much, and I will catch you in my next video. Who remembers a few months back when I teased an upcoming women's best video? Here it is. I might be a few months late on this one, my bad. But you know what, the summer came, it went, I don't know where the time is going. On March 15th, I actually put up an Instagram story with a Dropbox asking you guys what your favorite women's best leggings were. I was gonna take your top 3 responses and have them battle it out. With that being said, we have a women's best power versus move versus KAMO video. Actually, for those who've been around on my channel for some time, you might remember I actually did do a power versus move women's best video in like 2019, I think. I started this channel back in 2018, and originally I was doing healthy lifestyle living, beauty, a lot of makeup, believe it or not. For a while there, I hid all my old videos because I thought they were super cringe. I was still trying to to find myself as a creator, experiment with different styles and methods, and it was actually Bae who convinced me to be proud of where I started and to put those videos back to public, and I did. I regret it. I think it's absolutely insane when you fast forward the 4 years and now look at this channel, what we're doing here. It is all activewear fashion now. To see the evolution of this channel, to see it grow, to see you guys respond in this way, is just, it makes me so happy and really love what I do. So thank you guys. And let this be a little lesson for you. Whatever you're doing out there, don't let it be the end all be all. Nothing can define you, you define yourself. So if there's something out there that you feel like you'd be happier doing, you go do that. Anyways, back to women's best. This is proof right here that I waited too long to film this video. We got pink, we got aqua. Obviously, I bought this in early spring. These leggings have been chilling in my living room for months. I actually do have a really nice fall-esque legging here, the KAMO, this greenish gray color. If you follow Women's Best, you would know they originally started as a supplement company. Over the years, they branched out into their women's best wear, and now that seems to be way more popular than their actual supplements. Fun fact, Women's Best was actually one of the first brands to reach out to me. This was back in 2019, so I did work with them for a short while. Really cool to work with, by the way. So I'm really excited to try some updated activewear from them. But before we get into trying these leggings on, quick word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you in part by Halara. Here we go, we're gonna do a little mini review of their active dresses and a couple of their leggings. So Halara launched 2 new materials, the Padded Off and the Cloudful. Let's start with the padded off. So the padded off material that they use is basically pet hair resistant and lint resistant. The hair won't stick. And if any hair does get on here, it's easy to just brush it right off. Now, I don't have pets in my apartment, but there's something I do have, and it's called a lot of dust. I don't even know if it's from our carpets or what. What I love is that there's absolutely no front seam. You know what that means, no dreaded CT. This one comes with 2 pockets. The inside actually feels like their Cloudful fabric, which I'll get into in just a second. So really soft on the inside and then silky soft on the outside. A great amount of stretch in here, really hugs the body nicely too. So not only is it functional, but very flattering. This is in the color Time. I love it, a nice natural color. And it's very squat proof. Moderate compression, just what I need when I'm going out running errands and doing my thing. So here we're looking at the Cloudful crossover pocket leggings. In the color Andorra. The Cloudful legging is a little bit more on the brushed side. I feel like this would keep you a little bit warmer as well. This still has 2 pockets, the V waistband just like the other one. Now don't get it twisted, this is not the padded off fabric, but I think this is really good for the upcoming season. The stretch is still there, body fit, and still super flattering. This fabric is designed to feel very soft and light as a cloud. Even though it is so lightweight, it's still super squat proof. Let's take a hot second to chat about a couple of their active dresses. These names are a little too long for me to actually remember, so I'm gonna read it off the screen. This is their Padded Off Flow 2-in-1 Flare Activity Dress Wannabe. Thank you. So this is their padded off flow material, which is a little bit different from their regular padded off. The flow material has a little baby rib if you look up close. It's very wicking. I love this dress. The flowy white, the very pure look to it. It is so cute for a nice vacation or even a date night. And it wouldn't be an active dress if it did not come with the built-in shorts. I think the backing is super pretty too. A nice little crisscross, great length, and I love that it's not overly tight. You still have some room to breathe. I would say it's very true to size. So I actually got a black dress as well. This is their Cloudful fabric. Again, that really soft brushed feel. Another name way too long for me to memorize, so here we go. This is their Everyday Cloudful double straps, backless, twisted 2-piece activity dress flipped. Now say that 3 times Now say that 3 times fast. Can you do it? So whereas the padded off dress came with built-in shorts, these have shorts as well, but they're not built into the dress. They're separate. So you can wear whatever you want underneath or just keep it with the matching shorts. The double strap is really pretty, and if you look, you actually have a keyhole backing, a nice twisted design. This could be your little black dress. Everything that you just saw was in a size small and very true to size. For the most part, Halara has a really inclusive size range, anywhere from XXS to 4XL. If you guys are interested in shopping any of these pieces, I'll have them individually linked down below, along with my code ASHLEYGAITA to save 20% off your entire order. A huge thank you to Halara for sponsoring this portion of today's video. Now let's get back to it. let's play a little game. If we can get this video to 2,000 likes, the next ASHLEY video, we will do a giveaway. And trust me, you're gonna want a giveaway when you see what's launching September 10th. Alphalette's launching new Varsity collection, an Amplify short restock, and new Alpha Lux. There's a lot to choose from, plus accessories. So 2,000 likes, let's go. If we could hit it within a week, we got a giveaway coming. This is bringing back some memories. In terms of material, I know for a fact the thickest is the KAMO, without a doubt. Fall and winter legging right here. The power is mostly nylon. You can feel the dense material. Just by tugging on it, you can tell there's a little bit of compression going on here. This is what makes me think this is gonna be the perfect gym style legging. It is seamless. You have a lot of ribbed contouring everywhere. This is the type of legging, you rub a dumbbell or a plate up against it, you're not gonna cry. The move is a hell of a lot softer. You have a marly, heathery design. This feels a little more brushed, almost yogi style. A little bit more stretch, so less compression overall. A lot more subtle contouring too. Other than the marl breakup, you don't have any crazy thick rib detailing. Even the waistband rib is 10 times smaller than the thick rib of the power. The move has half the amount of nylon than the power. This has some polyester in it, so that gives it's very soft to the touch feel. And then you have the KAMO. Like I said, the thickest out of all three of them. All over jacquard design. So no matter what color you go with, it is textured and you can feel that texture throughout the legging. I do want to note that the printed logo on all three leggings is the same. However, the KAMO has a significantly smaller one. You do have a matching logo on the ankle as well, so all of them are pretty consistent in that department. Right off the bat, something I'm not digging, but you never know, I'll try it on, is the fact that there's no seam breakup in between the cheeks on the back for all three of them. None of them, and I mean none of them, have any kind of divider. Now, who knows? Maybe the material can play with itself. Right? No. Does that make sense? In other words, maybe the material will just like work for you and sift into the cracks and crevices on its own. Maybe you gotta put in a little work, but it's worth it. Or something bad can happen. It's called the unibutt, but we will find out. I have a feeling that the move, it's just gonna glide on in where it needs to be. I also feel like there's some potential in the KAMO, but the power, with its little bit of compression, I have a feeling I'm gonna have a big old unibutt. Now guys, I have not put on a women's best legging since 2019. With that being said, my sizing has changed. I do have it listed down below, and everything is in my true size small. So the same size that I wore back then, but slightly different measurements. So let's go ahead and see how the fit holds up. Stunning color. But we definitely gotta talk about this area. I had a feeling about this. Now, I'm trying to recall 2019, Ash. I think my booty was pretty flat, because I would have remembered this fit. Back then, I wasn't eating my carbs, and I definitely never did a hip thrust in my life. But now that I'm eating those carbs, and I'm trusting that thrust, I officially cannot fit into these power leggings. Yes! Yay! So I gotta size up. Now, right here's okay. The compression in the band, pretty good, moderate. Right here, woo, right down the leg, right around the glutes, total unibutt. Just standing, I mean, it's completely sheer. Crack all day and all night. So what I would do is size up. If you have similar measurements, our glutes are about the same size up for sure. I know these have more of a compressive fit to them. I'm aware of that. So yeah, they're really high compression, what I'm feeling. I think even with sizing up, you would still have that nice compression around the legs and glutes, but it just won't be where you squat and it feels like you're gonna literally rip. Because all I know is right now, squatting down, I feel like right here is about to just pop. When I squat, I'm getting a little band gape. So if I were to size up, forget about it. I think the band gape's gonna be pretty bad. As it is, like I feel all the compression right here, not so much in the waistband. So there's some pros and cons of sizing up. There's no way I could wear it as is with a small. Sizing up to a medium, it's gonna be a lot more comfortable around here. But I'm gonna lose any and all compression in the waistband and the gape's gonna be pretty ugly. So take that into consideration if you're in between. Other than that, I really love the design. The subtlety is really pretty. Everything you want in a basic workout legging. The compression, the subtle design, and the length, you can't deny it, really good. Even sizing up, I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think this is gonna be squat proof. This color is just too close to white. It's got that rugged feel. It's very breathable, but let's check out a sweat test real quick. Not horrible, honestly, for this light of a color. I really thought I was gonna see a lot more liquid patches, especially because my sprays were pretty concentrated in one area. Wow, what a difference. Oh, so getting up the move, 10 times easier than getting up the power leggings. The power would barely budge past my thighs and glutes. The move, oh, let me just see if I could play with this material a little bit. No, it's not working back there. I'm telling you, every and any and all leggings, we really need a glute separation somewhere. Because there is none, I'm still dealing with that uni butt feel. In terms of the material, this is so much more my speed, a lot more true to size. Like this, I do not feel like I need to size up in or down. This is perfect. Whereas the power had virtually no stretch. We got some stretch going on in here, and it's a lot more soft. So in terms of comfort, move is winning. A lot less compression too, that goes without saying, but even around the band. Let's see if we have a gape actually. Hold up. Gape?
Not at all.
No?
Nope.
It's definitely a little more squat proof than the power. Now granted, these are both very light colors, so it's not really doing anybody any favors here, but I will say this marl breakup is a little more distracting around this area, so you don't just see straight booty crack. Let's check out wicking though. That feels thicker already. It feels like very soggy. The move conceals that sweat, but it doesn't mean I don't feel it. So I feel like the power, even though you saw more sweat, you didn't feel it as much on the skin, whereas here you don't see it at all, but I feel it. If you're looking for straight high intense workout type of leggings, power. If you're looking to be able to really move, go with the move. A lot better for yoga if you're doing any calisthenic work, yoga related. Yeah. Too bad none of them look good on the glutes though. Now granted, I know that the glute appearance isn't everything. I know it's more about functionality than how the glutes look to some people. But I do try to cover all bases here, just to fit everybody's preferences, because activewear suits different needs for different people. And for me, I like glute aesthetic. Makes me feel strong and feminine and powerful and sexy. This is what I was hoping the other two leggings would look and feel like. Now keep in mind, this is my first time ever wearing women's best camo leggings. Now I see why they're the most expensive. Whereas the power was $55, the move was $60, we're looking at a $70 pair of leggings. So even though this is textured, camo textured, it's really stretchy, like real stretchy. It feels like the move in terms of stretch, but there's definitely a little bit more stretch going on here. These were the easiest out of all of them to put on. I always feel like whenever brands do a camo version of legging, it's always the one I gravitate towards. And there's no scrunch, no breakup seam in the back here, but it's kind of working for me. The material's very grabby, but yet still very stretchy, so you're not sandwiched back there. I also like the fact that it really moves with you, it's huggy, but it's still fairly breathable even despite the Chikara design. But I will say this is definitely the thickest out of all of them. I feel like it's warm over here. I'm catching a little baby sweat going on here. Look at that stretch. The band's a little compressive, not gonna lie, where it needs to be, but right around here where I like a little breathing room, it's stretchy where I like it. So much so that I think if you're in between, you might want to consider sizing down, just because I think you'll have enough room for that. I wouldn't want to necessarily size up because I don't want to lose any compression here. It is 100% squat proof on me, thank God for this camo design, and there's no gaping whatsoever. So in between, maybe size down. You could definitely tell that the highest quality went into this legging, hence why it's $70. Right now it's actually on sale, okay? I just checked the site and I'm seeing that these leggings are going on sale, and when I bought these in March or whenever, they were on sale back then too. Just wait till these are on sale. They'll eventually do another sale sometime soon. Why do I keep putting this cap on? Ooh, I'm barely feeling any wetness on the outside. Huh, interesting. That's a fast wicking machine. Okay, this is definitely the most wicking out of all of them. Hands down, like, dude, I'm barely feeling any liquid right now. And you do not see it at all. Dude, whoo. So those were your favorite women's best leggings, huh? So if I had to put your favorites in order of my favorites, it would go camo, move, then power. I feel like the camo was a combination of the power and move, all the good qualities with those two leggings in one. I loved the stretch of the move, which the camo definitely had. I also like that textured durability factor the camo has that the power had. So therefore, I would think the camo would make the perfect gym legging. It's not too soft like the move, I rub a dumbbell against it, we're good. And I actually think the color is really gym friendly too. You want that darker squat proof type of color, you're good. So I hope you guys found this little versus video helpful. Comment down below if you have any questions at all. Do not forget to check out Halara, really great stuff. And don't forget code ASHLEYGAITA saves you 20%. Let's get to that 2,000 like goal so we can get you guys an Alpha League giveaway. Definitely do not forget to subscribe. I love you all, thank you for being here, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Was it really? Was it? It's not because your daddy's a jackass, Donald Trump, and that Disney had to water down Sam because he couldn't say who he is because he's a black man, and y'all a bunch of assholes who bring that up a lot because you are racist. Yeah, you can't. And he doesn't say trope that he hates on other Hollywood films for doing in his films. Says the guy who did it in his Bronze movie and is gonna do it again in his upcoming Bronze. Yeah, I noticed you're not questioning anything the current president does because you think it's Wow, that's racist.
Who here likes Megan Grub? Who here likes activewear? Today is a very special day. Why, you ask? Introducing for the first time on this channel ever, Megan Grub's new brand, Bluey. I am super excited to review her brand for you. I tried to get my hands on her bow and tee collab. That didn't quite work out for me, but it's all good because we got something bigger and better right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. So Bluey is an activewear and a swimwear line. So the whole premise of her brand is sustainability. Both the swim and the activewear line are made of recycled materials and super ethically manufactured. What's also really cool and what she does make known is that her pieces are very versatile. So her activewear can be worn in the gym, which, believe me, it can be worn in the gym. I'm wearing it non-stop. If you've seen my stories, you would know. We'll get into that in just a second. From the gym, you can go out athleisurely, dress it up, dress it down. Same with the swim line as well. The brand is divided into two divisions. Their active wear line, W-H-E-R-E, and their beach to bar line, which is their swim line. And if you've ever gone to the Jersey Shore, you would know what I'm talking about. The beach, the boardwalk, it's all right there. So I have a nice variety going on here. A couple different sports bras, different length leggings that I cannot wait to show you guys. But before we get into actually trying these pieces on, really exciting news, Bluey's having a sale this September 1st. It's a Thursday, and in fact, when this video goes live, it's probably the day of the sale. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 30% off of everything site-wide. Simple and straightforward sale. So if you're interested in any of these pieces, now would be the time to shop. Huge thank you to Bluey for sponsoring today's video. And guys, if you do find this video helpful, please do consider using my affiliate. It really helps to support this channel, our relationship with the brand, so that we can keep these reviews coming your way. Drop a comment below. Have you tried Megan Grub's Bluey? What are your thoughts? So right now I got the full matching set on in the charcoal black. Keep in mind, charcoal black. It's not a pure jet black. It's got a real dark gray, hazy look to it, but again, it is not a true black. Starting with the sports bra. Now, I have two to share with you today. The one shoulder and the high neck racer back. They also have a third one, an older sports bra on the website, which is a V-neck. So if you like more of a V-neck, check that one out. So the one shoulder bra is my favorite. I don't know why I love asymmetrical design so much, but I do. There's something so Tarzan about this, so sexy, so wild. Now granted, this is a very low support sports bra, so don't do anything too crazy with it. I'm not gonna lie, as I was working out, I did feel from time to time like my boob was hanging out, but it was all in my head. I would check real quick. It's fine. It never slipped out. It never even came close to slipping out. There's something about knowing that there was no strap here that I kept looking down. My instinct told me, girl, look down, like you're hanging out in front of everybody. But it never happened. It was all in my head. So I'm wearing a size small in this entire set. I will say, with each piece, you really could consider sizing down because it's so stretchy, especially if you're in between sizes. If you order a size too big, then yeah, you might run the risk of this kind of sliding down a little bit too much. For me, right here, right now, my true size small is very comfortable and very flattering. It worked very well for me at the gym. When it comes to this angle of a sports bra specifically, right where it crosses over into this terrain is where I start to go, okay, do I have a ton of side boob going on? There's no side boob pinching and no bra bulge going on, which I actually really appreciate. Not even getting it on this side either. So the sizing's very good for that. You do have removable bra pads and no adjustments at all, but it's not needed. It's very straightforward, simple bra, but yet it's not. You do have a little bit of that built-in support too. If you look closely, you can see some under boobie contour just to accentuate the girls a little bit and add a little extra support underneath where it counts. If this little ribbing wasn't here, then I'd be like, oh man, am I gonna fall out here? But she did a really good job on this bra because these kinds of bras, the one shoulder, it's not easy to make super functional. But like I said, I did a full-fledged workout at the gym. It held up great. Let's talk the logo though. There's no heat sealed logos on these. You actually have the logo sewn into the pieces. I love that, especially when it's like a nice seamless set you're looking to keep for a long time. You don't want logos peeling. I love that she chose to go with the higher quality logo. So speaking of a logo, there's a little backstory to it. So it's obviously the letter B for Bluey, but also she did mention that it's symbolic of a butterfly. She loves butterflies, she loves the symbolism behind them, growth, beauty, individuality, everybody's different yet beautiful. So super meaningful to her. Moving on to the 7/8 legging. I got the regular full length and I got a 7/8. Already I'm gonna tell you, 7/8 is my jam. 5'3" over here. First of all, I'm so glad to see that there's a 7/8 option. I feel like every single brand across the board should do that without even a complaint. So both the full length 7/8 and the shorts, which I'll show you in a second, all have the same features. You got the small ribbed waistband. I'm gonna say small because I'm used to a 4-inch band. That's usually the traditional when it comes to seamless ribbed waistbands. But this one's actually smaller. I'm gonna go ahead and use my measuring tape. I'm pretty sure this is like 3.5 tops. Not complaining, but with that being said, even though there's a really nice moderate compression going on this ribbed band, underneath, directly underneath the band, if tummy control, lower abdominal support is something that you really prefer to have, this wouldn't be the legging for you because there's a lot of extra room right around here. There's a lot of stretch and there's no compression. Me, personally, I love the way this looks because you have the compression right around the hips, right where I need it to prevent slippage, to hold me in, tuck me in, but it doesn't dig and give me any muffin top. But I actually really like the lack of compression right around here because my hips are popping out a little bit better. I feel like it's very flattering in that aspect. You got the beautiful simple contour, obviously seamless, and it's extremely lightweight of a legging. It's like a feather light. If you don't really like thick material leggings, you like your legs to be able to just breathe, this is the legging for you. The booty scrunch, we have to talk about that. Very, very flattering. Love that natural scrunch, the kind that just moves with you when you're squatting down low. I really like that you don't feel it. It's not a stiff scrunch. It's very elastic, very stretchy. Like, look at how stretchy this material is right on the glute area. No sandwiching going on back here. In the gym, I mean, Bay actually took some videos of me squatting down in these leggings. I didn't see any sheerness in that footage. He didn't either. But right here, right now, with my 5 lights on me, and my daylight window, I'm seeing sheerness when I squat down. So keep that in mind. If you're in a really light setting, you're gonna run the risk of having sheerness in your leggings. If you're in a really low lit area, low lit gym, you should be just fine. Like I said, I wore these to the gym a few times. Never had an issue, never felt some type of way. Real quick, I'm trying on the full length leggings for you so you can see what a 5'3" looks like. Wham. Bam, thank you, ma'am. So here we're gonna check out the difference between the 7/8 legging and the full length. So right on top, here's the 7/8. As you can see, there's like a 5-inch difference between the 7/8 and the full length. As you can see, there's a big difference between the width of the ankle cuff. So the full length is a lot smaller than the 7/8. So 7/8 is wider. This way, when you're wearing the 7/8, it still maintains the comfort around your leg. And on the inside of the legging, you have reinforcement going on right here where it counts, right next to the scrunch. This way, no ripping, no tearing. My absolute favorite kind of scrunch. So natural, sits right in between the cheeks, disguises itself as it should. But let's look at the under booty contours, shall we? Not one, but 2 contours going right underneath the glutes. It's nice and ribbed, so it cinches in a little bit underneath the glutes and really complements the overall definition of the behind area. So not only do you have the natural scrunch bum that's dividing the cheeks, but you also have the under booty contour, so it's just puckering up those cheeks really nicely. And as you can see, there's that little bit of extra material going on right here, so your glutes could really sit into it and pop out and get accentuated where it counts. Now, this isn't my typical mix and match. Bear with me. But I really wanted to show you guys this racerback sports bra. This is my only color that I have in this bra, so this is what's gonna happen right now. I actually really liked working out in this sports bra. I felt very secure. A lot more secure than the one shoulder. There is more support overall in this because clearly you have 2 straps helping you out. I would give it more of a moderate, whereas the one shoulder strap was more of a lower support. You still have the removable bra pads and it's not adjustable. We have a really simple racer back going on. Comes a bit higher on the neck right here, but what makes this bra super unique is the cut around the arms. I really appreciate bras like this, not only because it does give a more sporty look in my opinion, but again, it really eliminates that bra bulge, or at least most of it for me. Again, even in the sports bra, I think you could stick to your true size. My small works great. Look at that stretch. Okay, we gotta chat about the shorts. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, girl, if it's that stretchy a material, how's it look in the groin area? Gonna get the dreaded veggie? Now, if you don't wear underwear, yeah, I tried wearing it without underwear. Everything seemed fine until I got a low squat, and then I came up and then just went. It was a black hole, and then I learned my lesson. Just go wear your seamless underwear, Ash. Don't be lazy. So I actually did not wear these shorts to the gym. I was gonna, but I decided not to because it cinched in a little bit too much for me. It is no secret that when it comes to tight fit shorts, I personally like to size up every time. I don't like when it runs the risk of cinching in the thighs. This is my area, I guess you can say, where I feel some type of way. Boy, am I glad I didn't stick with a small, because even the medium you can see, I mean, it definitely cinches in right here. But keep in mind, these shorts are designed to do that, you know, grab a little bit so that they don't roll up. By the way, they don't roll up. It's no fault of theirs. It's part of the functionality of the shorts. This is just my personal preference. So if this is something you don't care about, then I'm sure you'll find these shorts just fine. So it's safe to say, raspberry pink, not totally squat proof, especially in this lighting. But like I said before, these pieces are very versatile, so you should be fine if you're just wearing it athleisurely or in a low lit setting. I had to throw on the full matching set. This looks so put together, am I right? I almost forgot to point out, even though I sized up in the shorts, I'm still feeling the same type of compression in the waistband. This is not sacrificed when sizing up, at least for the shorts. It's not sacrificed. Appreciate that. There's no band gaping or anything weird going on by sizing up. Maybe the tiniest little lip, but nothing to be concerned about. We're closing out the show with the lightest set that we have, with none other than a sweat test. There's two things I look for in a sweat test. Number one, how much and for how long do I feel the moisture on my skin? Because wicking is meant to pull off of you. Number two, how apparent and how long do the sweat marks stay on the piece? Ooh, that's a sweaty workout. Do we see anything? Do we? Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' minute. So right now, slowly but surely, you're starting to see the sweat coming through. So it's pulling from the skin, through the material, and hopefully wicking the hell out of here. I'm not feeling that thick, soggy feeling. It's actually drying my skin up. Like when I pull this away and touch my skin, it feels pretty dry, like it just absorbed it right through. So that's step one covered. How fast does it get the sweat off of me? Now step two is just to see how long it takes to actually dry where you don't see the sweat stains. While we wait, do you guys see anything different back here? Notice that I switched out the kettlebell for the dumbbells? Can you even see that these are dumbbells? Got these from Target. They're from the brand Blogilates.
Is it Blogatis or Blogalatis?
Blog plus Pilates. That's what it is. Right in the exercise section, I don't know if these are actually meant to be worked out with or if they're just for aesthetic purposes. You guys love that kettlebell too. I'm gonna switch it back because I think I like the kettlebell more too. But how cute is that gold and like berry color for the fall time? This definitely was sitting on the shelf for a hot minute because right where it looks lighter is where the tag was wrapped around. When we took it off when we got home and saw just how discolored it was. It was disgusting and I wanted to return it, but Bae said, you know what, we're gonna keep it. I was like, all right, fine. This shit should have been discounted. So it's 3 minutes into the wicking sweat test. Not horrible. I would stick to the darker colors. If sweat is your number one priority, like you do not want to see sweat, stick with the darker colors over the lightest, which is this pink. All right, it is that time. Comment down below. What are your thoughts? What are we thinking of Bluey? What are we thinking of these seamless sets, the colors? Have you tried out Bluey? Are you thinking about trying them out? Again, don't forget they're having that big sale September 1st, which includes swimwear too. Their swimwear is really beautiful. The same color palette as what you saw today as well. So if you want to mix and match that, you can do that. I am impressed with the quality and the designs of these pieces, specifically because it's such a new brand. Megan only launched Bluey, I believe, in May, so this is a super new brand. Really good for starters. This makes me go, oh crap, I cannot wait to see what they'll be launching in the future because I really want to try more. And believe me, I wouldn't have done this video if I didn't find these pieces worthy enough to show to you. I know we have a lot of similar tastes, which is why I believe you're subscribed. And if you're not, you definitely should. We review activewear every single week on this channel. We have a ton of new releases coming your way from all the brands that you guys love. Up next, we have the new Alpha Elite Varsity and Alpha Lux, so you do not want to miss that. So definitely subscribe, give this video a like if you found it helpful, comment down below your thoughts and any questions you might have, and again, look out for that sale this Thursday. Thank you all so much for watching and for being here. I love you guys, and I'll catch you in my next video. Alpha Elite's dropping a brand new collection, and we're here to talk about it. September 10th, mark your calendars, that's a Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alpha Elite's launching a brand new collection called Varsity. They're also launching a new and improved Alpha Lux. On top of that, they will be restocking new Amplify shorts. Not new, they already came out, but they're restocking it. Either way, there's a lot going on the 10th. So we are here today to discuss all of it. Welcome on back to
Stop drinking, stop eating. Your next trip is just stealing away.
Yeah. Oh. My bad.
who here likes Megan Grub. Alpha Elite's dropping a brand new collection, and we're here to talk about it. September 10th, mark your calendars, that's a Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alpha Elite's launching a brand new collection called Varsity. They're also launching a new and improved Alpha Lux. On top of that, they will be restocking new Amplify shorts. Not new, they already came out, but they're restocking it. Either way, there's a lot going on the 10th. So we are here today to discuss all of it. Welcome on back to the channel, you guys. How have you been? Are you guys excited for fall? All I'm thinking about is Halloween. I even bought my costume. I'm gonna be Annabelle. A according to Bay, fall's the best time for football and all those sports and all that. I'm not actually into any of those, but believe me, he is. I love that sporty vibe. I'm just not into actually actively keeping up with sports. It's just something my brain just doesn't want to hear about. If you are new to this channel, welcome. My name's Ashley. We review activewear every single week on this channel, all your favorite brands like Gymshark, Alphalete, and Buff Bunny. So definitely subscribe so you don't miss out. And while we're on this topic, I need a little favor from you. Over here are some of the brands that you guys have heavily been requesting. My only thing is I've never tried any of these brands before, so I don't know where to start. Do me a favor and comment down below what brand would you like to see next? And what are your favorite pieces if you've ever tried any of these brands so I know where to begin? I've heard really great things about all of them, specifically Petula. That one keeps coming up and everybody's raving about them, and Set Active. Something we've been trying to do differently in the past few YouTube videos is taking the activewear out into the elements, doing what activewear is supposed to do, be worked out in. Whereas I used to just jump into filming so that you guys could get your reviews right away, now I'm prioritizing actually actively working out in the pieces so I could give you guys a better, more detailed, thorough review. I really don't want this channel to be a first impressions kind of channel. Bay and I actually joined a brand new gym that we're thrilled about. We love it. It's got a pool, it's got a beautiful aesthetic to it, and it's even got a yoga studio, a spinning room, all of it. So any activewear we feature on this channel, whether it's yoga wear, gym wear, you name it. Swimwear can be used at this gym, which is why we chose this gym. I was at my gym the other day and I saw them testing out the bungee fitness class. So the instructors, there was like 3 of them in a room. I was so interested that I peeked my head in the room. I asked them, yo, what's going down here? What is this? I need to be a part of it. It says bungee fitness starts in 2 weeks, September 19th. I'm gonna be there. Okay, because I want to bounce around. So I'm really excited. Let me know if you've tried it. If you haven't heard, my code Gaita now gives you 10% off any and all Alphalete purchases. Always be sure to let me know, whether it's in the comments, DM me on Instagram, let me know if you use my code so I can personally thank you. So let's take a quick look at what's actually launching Saturday, September 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's start with the new Alpha Lux. Again, they made some improvements from the last Alpha Lux. I did a review on that. I was so about it, but boy do I have a lot to say with the new round. They are launching 2 sports bras. They kept that asymmetrical bra, which I personally love. I think it's a really cool Tarzan look. We also have a brand new Alpha Lux bra. It's the Wonder Bra. This one has an adjustable back thong. Period, enough said. We have not 1 but 2 length leggings that are launching with the Alpha Lux. We have a 27-inch and a 30-inch. Now, if you guys notice, the Alpha Lux color palette is very similar to the last Amplify launch. Remember that video I just did? Which, you know what that means. We can do some mix and matching. Speaking of which, I did actually wear to the gym the Whale Blue Amplify leggings with the new Wonder Bra in washed denim. Now, they're not the same exact color, but different shades of blue. I thought it looked really pretty, especially if you look really closely. The Alpha Lux has a real subtle tie-dye design to it, so you almost had a little bit of that dark whale blue within. They're also launching a unisex More and Wolfhead tee. I love seeing them on the site because for the longest time they were only Alpha Land exclusives, and I know not all of us are going to Texas, so it's nice to see that they branched out and now made it available to everybody. And we also have the Alpha Lux short. It's a 6-inch short. I wore it to the gym, right? I don't want to spoil anything yet, but I think this might be my favorite short I've ever worn to the gym. We'll get into that in just a second. Now let's talk varsity. They're launching women's varsity crops, shorts, and skirts. Again, these colors are similar to the same palette we just saw in the Alpha Lux and the previous Amplify. And gals, I'm gonna warn you right here, right now, don't you dare sleep on the men's selects. I'm wearing one right now in a size large, Stole Bays, okay. You can use these as pump covers because the women's is only coming out with sports bras and crops, no full length. So if you're looking for a dope pump cover, they have both basketball and football jerseys available. So if you'd prefer a full length, definitely check out the men's selects. I'm gonna actually have Bay model some today, so yeah. Rented out a basketball court at our gym to shoot some hoops and rock the new Alphalete varsity. Bay's wearing his, I'm wearing mine. What happened? You good? we're hurting ourselves all up and down, left and right. I haven't shot a basketball, I don't know, since I was a kid. I used to actually be in basketball, believe it or not, in my elementary school. I was part of the basketball team. And probably that's the last time I shot a hoop. I forgot how bad I am at basketball. It's fun. It's a great time. Probably the worst shot yet, right? So starting with the crop top, very boxy, loose fit. You could totally size down if you'd like. I like my true size small because I wanted that oversized natural look. The sleeves come right above the elbow. And if you look closely, you can actually see the front of the crop top is shorter than the back, so you have a little bit of that high to low action going on. I am wearing a small in both the top and the bottom. I think when it comes to the top, you could size down if you wanted it a little bit less baggy. Even though you have this massive patch on the back, it is so lightweight. Even the patch itself, it's not heavy. This is a very lightweight crop top all around. In terms of that jersey material, it's not like your typical jersey. You know, where you can actually see the holes and it goes straight through? This is a 100% polyester jersey knit, very breathable. You look up close, very tiny jersey-like holes going on. They actually did a good job on concealing and adding material so that it was a little more dense and you can't see right through it. So you're fine with whatever you want to wear underneath. Want to see a trick?
Oh, damn. Now sink it.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Sink it. Sink it, baby. Sink it. Champion. Champion.
I bet you.
Champion. That was the coolest thing you've ever done.
I am not wearing deodorant. I'm trying not to wear deodorant with aluminum in it, so I ordered some off of Aloe Yoga, waiting for it to come in, and I'll let you know how it goes. Right now, I reek. As far as the shorts go, when I first put them on, just like the typical Alphalete short, I've experienced this with all their loose fit shorts. It's a little snug right here, like you can even see it in the camera. It's snug right around this region. But I played basketball in these for a good hour, hour and a half, and they didn't bother me. I wasn't pulling out any veg. I kind of forgot that was even a thing. I think if you want a real comfortable fit, size up. If I could do it all over again, I probably would size up. I'd rather a little more space altogether, but I do have to make note that the glutes look like popping in these shorts for loose fit. Not bad. I really like this extra flap going on here. I think it highlights the gluteus. Bae thinks it's called a yoke, but I love how it adds that extra layer, that extra bit of dimension on the behind area. Come on, baby, you got this. Show me what you're made of. Oh, don't. Wow, what the hell is that? Uh-oh. Nice. So far, so good. I feel very stylish. I think it's helping me perform. I could be wrong. I'm probably definite. I am wrong, but we're having a blast. I'm already sweating. We're supposed to work out after this, and I don't know if I can.
I don't know about that.
I think I pulled a back muscle. Now, if you want something more high-waisted, something with a liner, check out the varsity skirt. Whereas the shorts came right at my belly button, this comes way above it, so it's way more high-waisted. Love that semi-pleated look, very preppy. Now, this material is what I would consider a jersey-like material. If you look up close, I mean, you can see right through it. Thank goodness there's a liner here, because yeah, look at that. Woo, damn, look at that. This is what I think of when I think of the traditional sports jersey. Here, however, you don't have that patch. There's no patch at all. You just have the raised A logo, which I like. It's fitting for more of a delicate piece. One thing to note is this is a pretty short skirt. Dang, if this isn't really short. This is like a mini skirt here. Let's go ahead and test it bending over. So bend and snap moment, if you will. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Now, if you're looking to wear this for tennis, perfect. You got the little side pocket here. Overall, great and lightweight for working out. I personally wouldn't wear it to the gym. It's a little too short for me. If we're new to the Alpha Lux, you gotta know something about the material. It's brushed inside and out. This is not the type of material that I would typically wear to a gym. But guess what? I did. And I loved it. I was always so afraid to wear the super soft brushed feel. It didn't make me feel icky sweating in it. Seamed pieces have really come a long way in my opinion, especially when I first started wearing activewear. Once I switched to seamless, I never looked back. But man, some of these brands are really coming out with solid seamed leggings, shorts, tops, you name it. And I'm finding myself being more comfortable at the gym wearing them, because I feel like a lot of brands are constructing them in such a way where you almost forget you're wearing seamed pieces. Let's talk about some changes that were made with the new Alpha Lux. Let's start with the asymmetrical bra. So they brought down the armhole, they removed fabric around the body for a more true fit, and they reduced the length of the top. So overall, they made it a little more form-fitting and true to size. When it comes to the Alpha Lux leggings, they removed height on the waistband and tapered it as well to make it tighter. They moved the gusset back so it doesn't show, and they loosened the calf area. When it comes to Alpha Lux shorts, they removed the height of the waistband and tapered it to fit, moved the gusset back to make it less visible, added length to the leg for better coverage. So I'm wearing the asymmetrical bra in the color hazelnut. I sized down to an extra small. I'm noticing when it comes to Alphalete, their bras run a little bit big. It's kind of in between. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna take the plunge and go with an extra small, and I'm very glad that I did. I think it fits a lot better. It looks more snug and in place where it should be. There's no little gaps and weird bunches. On the contrary, I sized up in the shorts as usual. So starting with the bra. I actually wore this bra when I was playing basketball underneath my little crop jersey. All that jumping, do not wear this for any jumping or hip movements. If I continually jump, this will slow, my tip will eventually come out of this. However, I did wear this to the gym, worked out, did some upper body. I think it was a full body day, this exact fit. Awesome, so awesome. I think it's dope, especially in this real nude color, so you can pair it with anything. So there's no adjustments, but you do have removable bra pads. I love how subtle the tie-dye is too. I think it adds just a little something to the eye. You're like, what is that? But it's not overpowering to the piece, which believe me, tie-dye prints have the potential of being overwhelming sometimes. So this, especially with this nude color, just flows really nicely. Now granted, I sized down from the last time I had the Alpha Lux bra, so it definitely fits different to me, but I can see how the structure of the bra has just improved immensely. Like I said before, they got rid of all that bulky extra material here. I think that was a good move. So it's definitely a combination between me sizing down and their adjustments that they made. I love this sports bra. I think the asymmetrical wins. So I paired the hazelnut asymmetrical bra with the whale blue shorts. Again, these are 6-inch. They added a little length. You know I like that. I can't do too short, which is why I wasn't totally vibing with the skirt. But these shorts are such a nice length. A couple things I noticed is sizing up was a great idea for me. Obviously, because number one, there's no cinching. This is my main concern with tight fit shorts. Here, there's none. It's probably a combination of me sizing up and the fact that there's a little bit more length to it. They don't have this heavy seam that just constricts around your legs. I actually really like the let up here. I wore it to the gym. I didn't feel any weird type of way. I was very happy with it. Even with this being non-seamless, I thought that it felt great. Like squatting down, there was no roll up. I didn't feel the seams underneath giving me weird indents. Nothing about this was uncomfortable, even the band itself. Moderate compression, low to moderate. I would say that the band was so comfortable. I mean, look at the way it's sitting, nothing's digging. My only thing that I would say I wish was a little bit different would be there's a little more glute space back here. I feel like the V-seam goes a little bit too low. Like, I would have liked it to be right up here. Okay, I think that'd be a little bit better. And I suppose if you really hike the shorts up, you can. But now it's like, now they're really short. You see what I mean? And when you really hike them up, then you get a little bit of bunching and wrinkling going on. So I'd rather them just be put on normally, just bump that V-seam up a little bit. And to top it off, these shorts are 100% squat proof on me. Brand new design sports bra, the Wonder Bra. Let's check it out. So we actually have a V-neck adjustable sports bra. You have a seam accent that goes straight down the boobies, and you have some extra material down here, no band or anything, just extra material. On the back is where it's at. You know I really love back thongs for back day. You know that's like my favorite thing in the world, right? I think it is so flattering, and I love the fact that you can actually adjust it to your preference. For example, I threw on the bra as is, went onto the pull-up machine, and as I was pulling up, I noticed that the strap, actually Bay noticed that the back strap was coming off of my back. But then he adjusted it for me and then it looked super flattering. So if you're looking for a little bit more support in the sports bra department, definitely grab this one. The Wonder Bra will give you that much more support than the one arm asymmetrical for sure. Because this is adjustable, I stuck to my true size small, and it's working great. I'm glad I didn't size down. I think it fits perfectly around the girls. But if you're in between with the sports bra, I do think you could consider sizing down. Moving on to the leggings, these are in a size small. Getting them up was a little bit difficult, and I thought, oh boy, I'm gonna have to size up for sure. Once I really stretched the material out and got it up where it needs to be, it's really flattering around the glute area. This seam is acting like a scrunch in a way. So I'm wearing the 27-inch because I'm 5'3". I would never even consider going for the 30-inch. Now I feel like because these are small, they obviously feel so much more compressive than the medium shorts. All throughout the legging, I'm feeling a nice amount of compression. More so than I had anticipated, considering this is such a brushed, soft type of legging. I really didn't see that happening. They don't actually have a whole lot of stretch. If you want a less compressive fit, size up to a medium. Only concern might be a little bit of gather in the front. I do think that I should have sized up ultimately because when I'm squatting, I'm feeling a little bit of a pull right here. And because of that real deep V-seam, I'm really feeling it sink. So yeah, I think I should have ultimately sized up. If you're in between, absolutely size up. I would not consider sizing down in this legging at all. I think if you're looking for cellulite concealment and sweat concealment, like those are your two main concerns along with squat proof, I think these are really good durable leggings. I do think due to its relatively thick material, this would be good for more of a fall or winter legging. If you're working out in a cooler space too, this would be good. Outdoor walks, 100%. There's certain things when it comes to the cool weather I am not touching. Like the Amplify, for example. You won't catch me outside in that. That's like... Okay, question of the day. You can only pick one, Varsity or Alpha Lux. Which one are you going for? Me personally, I think the Varsity is super cute. Definitely unique and one of those like legacy style pieces from Alpha Lee. However, if I'm thinking practicality, what I'd be using more, especially with the changing of the seasons, keep that in mind, I'm definitely going Alpha Lux on this one. I think they made some seriously good improvements. I think they sold me on the material, and the fact that I'm starting to wear it to the gym makes it all the more functional and practical for me and my lifestyle. What I think would be really cool is if they took the Varsity theme, like the patches, the logo, all that, and put it on a hoodie. Something that I could wear during the fall and winter months, right? I hope you guys found this video helpful. If you did, please consider subscribing and giving this video a thumbs up. Again, don't forget to use my code GAITA at checkout to save yourself 10% and to help support this channel. Comment down below if you have any questions at all that I didn't cover. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you, and I'll catch you in my next channel. Oh no? And I'll catch... Okay?
Almost.
And I'll catch you in my next video.
where we moved about the various levels and chapters. There are places where you have to find and make all kinds of things, and sometimes it seems like people have trouble recognizing what should and should be something you may as well, which was just my concern. And then the other thing I wanted to mention in the technical section, because it makes the most sense, is simply that the 80 doesn't have a stop motion effect on by default, and that stop motion effect is going to make it look like kind of what's happening is, obviously some celery, which is a common problem Unreal Engine, which is built in, and once you turn the stop motion off, I do feel like there may actually wind up being a little bit of confusion there about what is stop motion versus what is feathering, but we'll see how that plays out. Let's move on to the difficulty setting. So, it does feature a bunch of different difficulty settings, including making the player clearly independent. So, you can too hard, this tells you the exact stuff to expect.
Rest in peace, Camo Scrunch Bum. You will be missed. But not by me. Listen, I know at one point we all loved that camo scrunch. That's what got us to where we are today. But sometimes it's really good to just evolve with the times, move on. Welcome on back to the channel. Today we are discussing Gymshark's new camo and new marl. Woo! Lots of changes went on with the camo. We got different texture, we have different styles. The marl, I'm shocked to even see come back. I thought that was long gone. I thought we turned that into the fleck and there was no more marl, but I guess I was wrong about that. It's now back. They're super updated. They look brand spanking new. They've already launched, so they're live on the website as we speak. I will have everything linked down below that I discuss in today's video. So first we're gonna discuss each of these collections individually. Now remember, these are both from the Adapt family, so it's like a big tree, a family tree. You got the Adapt Marl, Camo, Animal, Ombre, what else? And Fleck, if that's still a thing. Those are all considered the Adapt collection. So with that, there's gonna be a lot of similarities here, but some minor differences that are good to pay attention to because that could make or break your purchasing decision. So stay tuned to the end where I break down the differences between the two. Speaking of Gymshark, congrats to them for their 10-year anniversary. Have you guys noticed their anniversary drop that they just did? Really cool designs, very unique. A little bit pricey, actually. Kind of surprised to see that since it's more of a celebratory drop. Nevertheless, because I guess it's a limited edition, what are you gonna do? Big congrats to them though, 10 years, a whole decade. Damn, where was I 10 years ago? I was 23 years old, I didn't meet Bae yet, and I was in a really bad spot, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, 23 years, I don't want to relive any of my early 20s at all. Let's see, I was in an unhealthy relationship. I'm pretty sure I was unemployed. Dropped out of college, yep, twice, 3 times. What else? I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. Breaking out really bad. Still working out though, that's good. I still exercise. Yeah, 10 years ago. Let's not think about that. I like where I am now. We're gonna go into major detail with the new camo and the new marl. I tested both out at the gym, but first, let's focus on that camo. I know why you're all here. Camo always wins the day. It has been a minute since we've done a camo video. In fact, the last time Gymshark came out with a camo design, the Savannah print, was 11 months ago. That's almost a whole year of sticking with the same print. I personally like the Savannah print. About 6 months ago, they replenished the colors, but now present day, they went for a whole different design. And with a whole different design, came a whole different feel, literally. What we need to discuss first and foremost is that new backside. Guys, if you remember my Battle of the Gymshark leggings videos, I did 2 of them. My last one was a year and a half ago. I know what you guys are thinking, but Ash, wasn't it you that did a Battle of the Gymshark leggings and ranked camo as #1? Didn't you love that scrunch bum? In those 2 videos, camo ranked #1 because the flattering fit. With or without that scrunch, it's still my #1 in terms of flattering fit. But if we're talking just solely scrunch bum, a lot has changed in the past year and a half. I've tried a lot of different brands. The scrunch game in general has seriously amplified. We've all discussed this before in previous videos. Gymshark needed to update the camo scrunch. So what was once a really innovative scrunch legging had some serious catching up to do. Now there is no scrunch here, none. Now don't hold me to this, but because there's no scrunch on these whatsoever, I personally believe, this is just my opinion, that this is a transitional piece. If I know Gymshark, boy, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. I feel like they're not just gonna do without that scrunch. They're in the process of coming out with something really special. I think this piece is just an in-between type of piece where they said, okay, we're removing that old scrunch. Nobody likes it anymore. They didn't want to keep us waiting too long, so we got a raised seam contour. The KAMO dropped a lot of new pieces, so we're looking at leggings, shorts, brand new long sleeve crop tops. They're lace ups, they're beautiful, wow. We also have a loose fit crops that I'm wearing right now. They even launched track jackets, loose fit long sleeve tops, and of course their signature crisscross sports bra that you know I love so much. Check out this red. It's like a red mixed with an orange. It reminds me of hot lava. Especially when I saw this tan beige launching as well. God, I'm all over the place. This reminded me of a sandstorm. Like if you're in the desert and then all of a sudden shit gets wild, this is what it might look like. They also dropped a black and a green color. I didn't get my hands on those. I'm not gonna lie, the green just reminded me too much of so many other greens that I have in the KAMO family. Something to note about this new KAMO. It is insanely textured, wow. You will feel everything, it's raised. This design is knitted into the pattern. I think this is really cool, very rugged for the gym compared to the Savannah print. You slip your hands right down it, it gets slippery. This, no, there's so much traction on the outside of this legging. Not so much on the inside, it's nice and soft like it should be, all right? It's up against your skin. I will say with all this texture going on, I do feel like that warrants an embroidered logo. This is the type of material where I feel like an embroidered logo could work. Actually, I feel like it's kind of necessary. Anything raised, whenever you have something raised, you have the potential of having a heat-sealed printed logo raised as well. My shark face is already cracking on the hip here. So they still kept the same material as the last KAMO launch. And I don't know about you, I'm not complaining. I think this material is the perfect recipe to just hug the curves, look super flattering on the behind, give you a nice amount of stretch. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stretch. Real quick before we hop into it, it's in my little filming outfit of the day. So we got obviously the KAMO crop top, loose fit, but I tucked it up into my sports bra because that's how I do. If you're wondering what it looks like normally without being tucked, super boxy, more like a midi, not totally cropped, so it still covers you even with leggings. I paired it with the new rest day sweats. You know I love those rest day sweats. Yeah, actually, to be honest with you, rest day sweats are my favorite sweats from Gymshark of all time. I remember the Pippa for the longest time were my favorite. They were lightweight, stretchy. Now I'm into more of the dense cotton sweats that are still relatively stretchy. I love this cinnamon brown swirl color. It goes so well with this whole fall theme. I actually have the matching hoodie. I'm already obsessed. I'm wearing a small and they're super oversized and baggy. I'll have these linked too, in case you're interested. You could totally size down, but me, the baggier the better sometimes. Okay, get out of here. This is the focus. All right, so here we are, rocking the leggings, the sports bra, and the long sleeve, all in a size small. Check out this backing. That is a sexy back. That lace-up design with this color, it's doing it for me. Yeah, I noticed that with the KAMO long sleeves. Those aren't kitchen scissors. They open chicken packets. That's nasty. Hope you washed it. Oh, that's better. Oh, these KAMO long sleeves, I'll tell you, the tag never fails to show its face. I'm sick of it. The lace-up is adjustable, so you can tighten it, loosen it, depending on how you feel. So I wore the long sleeve to the gym the other day. Warmed up with some cardio on the treadmill. 2 minutes in, like clockwork, this needs to come off. This is one of their thickest long sleeve crop tops that they have, and boy is it thick. Like to the point where I was dying immediately. Truth be told, I've actually evolved into the type of person that doesn't like to warm up in these types of tops anymore. I much prefer baggy hoodies, more pump cover based things, just looser. Not only do I think it's super trendy right now, I mean I see it on TikTok all the time, the pump cover, the real baggy look, but I'm actually steering away from the skin tight long sleeves because I just don't want to feel this wrap. I feel like saran wrap, like I'm wrapped up in something right now. So even though it's super beautiful and I love the improvements they made on the back, I don't see myself really actively wearing the long sleeves to the gym. I'm actually way more likely to wear that loose fit crop top to the gym than say the skin tight feel. If you're in between, I would suggest sizing up because sizing down for me would just be like a big no-no. And taking it off, you know what I mean? It's an extra hassle because it's tight. AirPods will definitely fall out of your ear. They'll fly out of your ears. They fly out of my ears with even a baggy hoodie on, those damn AirPods. That's better. Now don't get it twisted, that's a seriously good, high quality, long sleeve piece. If you're somebody who prefers that, go for it. But me, I feel like I barely wear cover-ups as it is, and if I do, it's no longer than a minute warming up. I need it off my body. I love this crisscross. This is my favorite sports bra from Gymshark other than the training range. You know I love it, I've said it a million times. Nothing has changed when it comes to the sports bra. It is the exact same. You got the highway action on the back, racer back that's not adjustable. You have the removable bra pads. What's really nice about this bra is not only does it give insane cleavage for me, I mean my 34Bs they're high on life in this bra, but what's actually really cool and dope is the fact that even with this amount of cleavage showing, nothing ever falls out. These are secure. These babies are buckled right up and I just feel like I could do anything in this. One thing I noticed though, I'm gonna remember this for next time when I get the new Adapt pieces. I think I'm gonna try ordering up a size. So my true size small, that's all I've ever stuck with. And to be quite honest with you, I'm starting to feel like I don't like the dig in the back anymore. When I first put this on, fresh out the package, it was so small that I literally put my arms in and stretched it out and had to pop a bunch of seams just to comfortably get it over and around me. Now, even though it stretches out, it really does. You can stretch this material out and over time it'll fit like a glove. I feel like me in a medium would feel so much better. In fact, when I first wore this to the gym, after about an hour, I started feeling like right here is pushing down a little bit. I felt a little bit of unnecessary pressure right here. It's not like this is new. I noticed this in other KAMO sports bras, but it wasn't worth mentioning to me. I do feel like now that I'm starting to gain some weight, I'm taking my creatine, I'm starting to feel like, okay, now I'm at the brim where I should size up in this sports bra. So if you're in between, size up. The raised seam contour is doing its job. We don't need the cat butthole here. There we go, I said it. Now I haven't worn KAMO in a while because summer took place. I would never wear this in the summer because it's so thick. What I'm noticing is that the pattern gets more prominent as you go down the leg. So it's very spread out looking up here, but as you go down the leg, from the knee down is where you see the real big chunky pattern. Threw on the beige real quick to give you guys an idea. Now, even though the red leggings were pretty perfect on me, I noticed the beige has an awkward gape right here. Same size, same everything. Couldn't tell you, perhaps it's the dye, I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I freaking know. Now I will say, I wore both this color and the red to the gym, each equal amount of times. This one's more stretched out. This one has that little flipperoo. I couldn't even imagine sizing up. I do have to say, guys, if you're in between sizes with the KAMO, I would say when it comes to the leggings, you might wanna size down because I do think if you size up, if you're in between, you can definitely run the risk of this area looking unflattering and unhealthy and awkward and weird. And it wasn't like this when it first came out of the package. It wasn't like this. All right, sweat test time. Thought, why not try it in the lighter beige color? Gonna do this in the marl too, because this is a comparison video after all. Right on the skin, baby. Whew, don't get used to that. Okay. Now we wait. I'm testing to see how fast it absorbs like a paper towel off of my skin. And I'm testing to see how fast it dries and pretty much not show up on the legging, if it even does show up. fairly dry over here. I mean, I think it's safe to say you're not gonna see the sweat on this. With all the different shadowing going on here, all that rugged detail, I don't see the sweat. And if you do see it, it's gonna blend right in with this design. Yes, slight darkness right here. Now again, this is very thick material, so it's going to absorb it. It did really well with absorbing it right off my skin, like a Bounty paper towel. Now I do technically see it, but it's because I'm aware that it's there. But to the untrained eye, like if you're just at the gym working out, mind your own business, I don't think anyone's gonna notice any sweat. For the sweat test, I would give it an 8.5 out of 10. So while we talk the shorts, I figured I would throw on a little mix and match so you could see how these colors pair together. So I actually received a size small in these shorts by accident. You know, I normally size up to a medium in all fitted shorts. However, these were not what I was expecting. Even though there's a little bit of that baby cinch, it's not as bad as I anticipated. Like for example, if these were the Vital in a small, forget it. Just forget about it. But because these are the KAMO, these are doing okay in that department. And there's no wrinkling, no extra gaping or anything. So I would say these are very true to size. Now again, that's the only real reason I size up in tight fit shorts, because I can't freaking stand that tight cinching around the thighs that just make me bulge out everywhere. Typically when I size up to a medium in tight fit shorts, I always gotta make a little bit of a sacrifice. Even though it'll be a little bit better around the quad area, usually that means it comes with a little more room here, a little extra wrinkle, if you will. It's nice to know I don't have to make that sacrifice with these. They're doing okay. With how these look, I would definitely wear them to the gym and not feel some type of way. Now granted, I do see my cellulite on the back, but even without this being up against my skin, I still see it. So it's there no matter what. Totally normal, whatever. That's not gonna stop me from wearing the shorts. But my main thing is from the front, and it's not cinching in too much and not causing the dreaded muffin quad. Basic squatting, I have no problem with roll up. Everything else though causes a roll up. If I'm getting into a sumo squat position, or especially on the inner and outer thigh machine, that's where I notice a ton of roll up. Look at this. Here I am just doing cool down stretches and it's looking like a fruit roll up in here. Now that I'm starting to slowly feel more confident wearing shorts to the gym, I don't mind it as much. It's kind of whatever. About to go rock it like this. Okay, maybe. No, I'm not there yet. I don't want to do it. No, I don't want to do it. Nah. This camo jacket is one of the most slept on pieces from this entire haul. Let me tell you why. Do you remember when I was complaining how the camo doesn't have an embroidered logo? Well, this zip up jacket does, and as it should, because look at this design. It's too nice for a printed logo. So if they could do it on this, they could do it on everything else. Talking to you, Gymshark. As you can see, there's a ton of breathability in this piece. Not only are you seeing dotted mesh contour paneling, I can literally look right through it, but there's also line breakup. So you have a lot of ventilation. So this is what it looks like. This is a size small. How cute. This makes me wish I got the full green set to match it. I actually chose the green on purpose because I liked it a lot better than the black, first of all. Second of all, I wanted to be able to show you guys what the green color looks like. I'm gonna give them 3 cheers for making this a full length and not a crop. Not everything should be a crop top, especially when you're actually trying to stay warm. That's what I've learned along the years. You still see your crotch, so it doesn't go past the crotch. If I were to pull this over my glutes, this is how far it goes, but you know, that's how it's gonna stay. You can definitely size down if you prefer more form-fitted, because I mean, look, I have a lot of extra room in this baby. I actually like that it's more of a crew collar here and no hood. Very cool track jacket style. They did a great job. Zipper is fully functional and not messing with me. We're good. The only downfalls, in my opinion, are no pockets, none. Not even inside, nope. Outside, inside, no, and there's no thumb holes. You know I love my thumb holes, so other than that, it's a great little jacket. It looks to the eye heavy and bulky, but believe me, it's not. This is what it looks like when you lift your arms up, so you're gonna see a little tummy action. It's all right. Now let's let's move on and talk Gymshark Adapt Marl. Whereas the Camo had a ton of pieces that released, the Marl only had 2. They kept it simple with just leggings and sports bras. They also have long sleeve crop tops, but the US site does not have that. I don't know if they're gonna be coming out with them, if we're gonna be getting them. So stay posted on my Instagram stories. Sometimes only certain countries will get certain things. So if you're not in the US, chances are you can snag some Marl long sleeve crops. Spooky season, October's around the corner. Thank goodness they went with this particular shade of orange because it just passes the pumpkin test. If they went any more neon or any more lighter, that'd be way too summery for me. And this is a leaf that has fallen off the tree 2 months ago and has been just chilling in a wet pile. And I love it. You can't shut this imagination off, okay? I've tried. Fall fashion is my fashion, so I hope you guys are ready because from here on out till about December 1st, I'm gonna be doing nothing but making fall fashion references. Again, just like the Camo, they launched additional colors, black and blue. But like I said, I have to go with the season in my gut. That's just what my body and soul are telling me to do. Look at that design. Look at how much more noticeable the Marl is now than it used to be. I actually don't see the OG Marl anything on Gymshark's website. They only have these now. In comparison from the old Marl, these feel a bit more rugged in a way, not so slippery. I noticed the Marl from a few years ago when they first came out had a real slippery touch. Okay, so starting with the sports bra. So in case you haven't noticed, the Adapt Marl has not 1 but 2 layers to the sports bra. Even though it's double layered, you still have removable bra pads, not adjustable on the back. But look how pretty the back side is. Ooh. You see those little plastic pieces there? Automatically on the website, you're probably like, oh, that's adjustable. No, it ain't. Both the sports bra and the leggings are in my true size small. I'm still feeling the same type of way with this bra as I did with the Camo. Slightly snug. I know this set is overall slightly more compressive than the Camo, especially if you're in between, this is your sign. Size up. Now for the run test, or the sprint test. Got that double bandage right here. Girls are intact, glutes are intact, we're all intact here. The sports bra held up pretty well in the gym. I did some jump squats, I ran. There's a really nice amount of support here. Now let's talk the leggings. Something I instantly noticed that's a bit different than the Camo is the waistband. There's no flipping of the band, no gaping of the band. No funny business going on here. It stays intact around the waist a hell of a lot better than the Camo does. I feel a little bit more compression in the Marl than the Camo. I'm especially feeling it right in the glute space, so when I'm deadlifting, it feels a little bit tight right back here. Where the Camo, I did not feel that. I did the leg day in Camo yesterday. Now I'm doing a little more lightweight compound in the Marl. Still doing legs, and I'm feeling a little more restriction on the glute area. Now that's a good thing, because that means I'm making those gains back there. But it's also a bad thing because this feels a little tight now. The Camo feels slightly thicker. They're both relatively thick sets, but the Camo has more of a real thickness to it. I feel like the Marl's a little better to sweat in because it wicks slightly better. Like I said when I introduced this, it gets a little tight in this region when squatting, but it's still doable in my size small. If you're in between, I would suggest sizing up. You'll probably feel a little less compression. That's a good thing, that's, you know. But I also feel like for the integrity of the legging when squatting, especially if we have similar glute sizes, you might want to consider sizing up to prevent potential splitting. This pumpkin orange, even for me, I'm usually cool with it, a little bit of sheerness. It's on the verge of being just a little bit uncomfortable for me. We're training back today anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but keep that in mind. If you're doing legs and you're squatting, you will see some shadow back there. You will see it. Similarly to the Camo, because of the thick material involved, you don't get the dreaded CT. Now, if there's any legging in the world that I would comfortably wear no panties with, it would be the Marl and the Camo because of the thickness. Unlike really thin leggings that potentially make their way up, The thick leggings are a lot better in that department. Sweat test number 2, here we go. Cold. Let me feel, oh wow. It really dried my skin fast. I mean, I sprayed that directly on my stomach. It absorbed right through the legging, as it should. Are we seeing sweat?
I'm not seeing anything.
I'm not seeing anything. Nothing. Not even a dark patch. Wow, very good with sweat concealment, even in this light orange. It wicked that sweat so fast off my body, and it's undetectable. So I would give the sweat test for this legging a 10 out of 10. So let's go ahead and unpack what we just looked at. Like you guys just saw, I felt the marl was a bit more snug than the camo. And here is some proof as to why. If you look closely, you'll see that the camo band is about a ½ inch bigger than the marl. Even holding it up, like when I first pulled it out of the package, I felt like the marl looked a tiny bit more just smaller in general. They both have the raised seam contour on the back. They are both really good at sweat concealment and cellulite concealment, that's for sure. And especially with that textured feel on the camo, that extra layer right there really helps to conceal a lot. In terms of real differences, other than the sizing, yes, this is a little more compressive marl. If you are looking for something where you want to run or bounce around in, you really need that extra support, you prefer being really held in, check out that marl. If you're somebody who wants more of just an aesthetic, more stretch, more room to breathe, the camo might be for you. I know personally, I prefer the camo. So in terms of feel, very, very, very textured, gripped almost, very sleek and smooth, but not slippery like that old Adapt marl. Again, I ran, you saw me sprint. I do feel like the stretch is there enough to fit my glutes. Because I'm doing hip thrusts and gaining back there though, I still would size up in these for me, because I did feel in a low squat where, you know, when it just gets to that real stretched out point on the behind where you're like, if this was any tighter, this would rip. That's where I was at. I call that the moment of truth. Okay, that's when the quality's tested, when you reach that limit. So even though these are both in my true size small, you saw when I got to a really low squat, I felt that on my behind where it was stretching to its limits, its peak. With the camo, I felt like I could get really down and dirty and stretch and move around, and I didn't feel like it was too tight on the glutes. It didn't feel so tense. It didn't feel like I needed to size up. Especially around the waistband, I felt that cinching, a little bit of dig. So whereas I feel like I need to size up in the marl, I don't feel that with the camo. I sweat a little bit more in this. It's a little bit thicker, I gotta say. In terms of overall length, the camo is about an inch longer, I'd say, than the marl. But the camo wasn't too long where it gathered at the bottom. I was still able to make both of these work. All right, guys, that was that. I hope you found this video helpful. If you did, please do consider subscribing and giving this video a thumbs up. And thank you so much if you do shop through my Gymshark link. It helps to support this channel more than you know. So thank you so much if you do. Always drop a comment to let me know, DM me, whatever you gotta do. Just let me know so I can personally thank you. Appreciate you guys being here. I love you so much, and I will catch you in my next video. We don't need that scrunch bum. We don't need the cat back. We don't need the... You do have removable bra pads. You have, what the fuck? Am I good real quick? Do I have anything in my teeth so I'm not spending the whole day?
No, you're good. Nose?
Because I ate granola.
No, you're fine.
It is 11:56 p.m. a.m. It always gets me fucked up when it's near 12 o'clock. We're gonna get into all the details about the new camo and the new Vital. At the end, do a slight little...
Not Vital.
I mean, in those two videos, camo ranked... Hold on, what the fuck am I doing? Keeps these reviews coming strong, helps Keith. It's still doable in my size small. Why'd I say that like that? Small. The marl, they kept it really simple with just leggings and sport bra.
What's up, this bitch? Why? I didn't do nothing, Chucky.
Unfortunately, this brings us to the beer.
Why did you try to kill? Why, Megan? Why can't you eat? I thought we were done with Chucky. Chucky died. Oh, now we gotta bring in another dog trying to kill us again and again and again. And now she got an upgrade. Then she got an upgrade. Way to go, Elon. Yeah, this is what you get when you slowly dirge into the White House. You gotta worry about killing those again. If you were gonna do it, it might be like that one movie they watch with this white girl trying to fuck up. Yeah, it was nice. It was better that way. Yeah. At least I could justify my death when it's Megan Fox trying to kill me. Or Megan Fox kills a vampire running into the two eyes and then they say, we can get this, we can get a blade.
Golden age in arts and culture. We will soon announce a new board with an amazing chairman, Donald J. Trump, because he stole the first himself in the third person, like Kanye West or Smeagol. Just last year, the Kennedy Center featured drag shows.
So? Not really.
The Kennedy Center is an American jewel and must reflect our brightest stars on its stage from all across our nation. For the Kennedy Center, the best is yet to come. There's also this week's audience that sounds like they forgot to and some people were not happy with it.
I don't care about those people.
And we make the president all of you who watch this. We're going to get it before you get it. Secretary and one of the horsemen of the 85 political conference, Caroline Leavitt, made this announcement. As you know, he's the chairman of the board of the Kennedy Center, where he hopes to restore a culture that embraces American tradition, not disparage it, as we have unfortunately seen over the past couple of years. The president is doing the core of the center, and his business is on the line. I'm sure you're reading
Yeah, and we see it go down the shithole because it's nothing but racist shit. Nothing but garbage in there. Yeah, you gotta put in garbage, aren't you? You gotta put in garbage. Yeah, racist shit. Yeah, that's gonna get customers. Yeah, that's sticky. Donald. Yeah, you gotta literally.
Statement is put up on the website. There's a new program listed called Promise of Us, the U.S. The public is invited to submit an artistic self-portrait to be part of a virtual wall of faces expressing the myriad diversity of America's people and
Is pushing down a little bit. I felt a little bit of unnecessary pressure right here. It's not like this is new. I noticed this in other KAMO sports bras, but it wasn't worth mentioning to me. I do feel like now that I'm starting to gain some weight, I'm taking my creatine, I'm starting to feel like, okay, now I'm at the brim where I should size up in this sports bra. So if you're in between, size up. The raised seam contour is doing its job. We don't need the cat butthole here. There we go, I said it. Now, I haven't worn KAMO in a while because summer took place. I would never wear this in the summer because it's so thick. Rest in peace, KAMO Scrunch Bum. You will be missed. But not by me. Listen, I know at one point we all loved that KAMO scrunch. That's what got us to where we are today. But sometimes it's really good to just evolve with the times, move on, Welcome on back to the channel. Today we are discussing Gymshark's new Camo and new Marl. Woo! Lots of changes went on with the Camo. We got different texture, we have different styles. The Marl, I'm shocked to even see come back. I thought that was long gone. I thought we turned that into the Fleck and there was no more Marl, but I guess I was wrong about that. It's now back. They're super updated. They look brand spanking new. They've already launched, so they're live on the website as we speak. I will have everything linked down below that I discuss in today's video. So first we're gonna discuss each of these collections individually. Now remember, these are both from the Adapt family, so it's like a big tree, a family tree. You got the Adapt Marl, Camo, Animal, Ombre, what else? And Fleck, if that's still a thing. Those are all considered the Adapt collection. So with that, there's gonna be a lot of similarities here, but some minor differences that are good to pay attention to because that could make or break your purchasing decision. So stay tuned to the end where I break down the differences between the two. Speaking of Gymshark, congrats to them for their 10-year anniversary. Have you guys noticed their anniversary drop that they just did? Really cool designs, very unique. A little bit pricey, actually. Kind of surprised to see that since it's more of a celebratory drop. Nevertheless, because I guess it's a limited edition, what are you gonna do? Big congrats to them though, 10 years, a whole decade. Damn, where was I 10 years ago? I was 23 years old, I didn't meet Bae yet, and I was in a really bad spot, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, 23 years, I don't want to relive any of my early 20s at all. Let's see, I was in an unhealthy relationship. I'm pretty sure I was unemployed. Dropped out of college, yep, twice, 3 times. What else? I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. Breaking out really bad. Still working out though, that's good. I still exercise. Yeah, 10 years ago. Let's not think about that. I like where I am now. We're gonna go into major detail with the new Camo and the new Marl. I tested both out at the gym, but first let's focus on that Camo. I know why you're all here. Camo always wins the day. It has been a minute since we've done a Camo video. In fact, the last time Gymshark came out with a Camo design, the Savannah print, was 11 months ago. That's almost a whole year of sticking with the same print. I personally like the Savannah print. About 6 months ago, they replenished the colors, but now present day, they went for a whole different design. And with a whole different design, came a whole different feel, literally. What we need to discuss first and foremost is that new backside. Guys, if you remember my Battle of the Gymshark leggings videos, I did 2 of them. My last one was a year and a half ago. I know what you guys are thinking, but Ash, wasn't it you that did a Battle of the Gymshark leggings and ranked Camo as #1? Didn't you love that scrunch bum? In those 2 videos, Camo ranked #1 because the flattering fit. With or without that scrunch, it's still my #1 in terms of flattering fit. But if we're talking just solely scrunch bum, a lot has changed in the past year and a half. I've tried a lot of different brands. The scrunch game in general has seriously amplified. We've all discussed this before in previous videos. Gymshark needed to update the Camo scrunch. So what was once a really innovative scrunch legging had some serious catching up to do. Now there is no scrunch here, none. Now don't hold me to this, but because there's no scrunch on these whatsoever, I personally believe, this is just my opinion, that this is a transitional piece. If I know Gymshark, boy, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. I feel like they're not just gonna do without that scrunch. They're in the process of coming out with something really special. I think this piece is just an in-between type of piece where they said, okay, we're removing that old scrunch. Nobody likes it anymore. They didn't want to keep us waiting too long, so we got a raised seam contour. The Camo dropped a lot of new pieces, so we're looking at leggings, shorts, brand new long sleeve crop tops. They're lace ups, they're beautiful, wow. We also have loose fit crops that I'm wearing right now. They even launched track jackets, loose fit long sleeve tops, and of course their signature crisscross sports bra that you know I love so much. Check out this red. It's like a red mixed with an orange. It reminds me of hot lava. Especially when I saw this tan beige launching as well. God, I'm all over the place. This reminded me of a sandstorm. Like if you're in the desert and then all of a sudden shit gets wild, this is what it might look like. They also dropped a black and a green color. I didn't get my hands on those. I'm not gonna lie, the green just reminded me too much of so many other greens that I have in the KAMO family. Something to note about this new KAMO. It is insanely textured, Wow, you will feel everything. It's raised. This design is knitted into the pattern. I think this is really cool, very rugged for the gym compared to the Savannah print. You slip your hands right down it, it gets slippery. This, no, there's so much traction on the outside of this legging. Not so much on the inside, it's nice and soft like it should be, right? It's up against your skin. I will say with all this texture going on, I do feel like that warrants an embroidered logo. This is the type of material where I feel like an embroidered logo could work. Actually, I feel like it's kind of necessary. Anything raised, whenever you have something raised, you have the potential of having a heat sealed printed logo raised as well. My shark face is already cracking on the hip here. So they still kept the same material as the last KAMO launch. And I don't know about you, I'm not complaining. I think this material is the perfect recipe to just hug the curves, look super flattering on the behind, give you a nice amount of stretch. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stretch. Real quick before we hop into it, this is my little filming outfit of the day. So we got obviously the KAMO crop top, loose fit, but I tucked it up into my sports bra because that's how I do. If you're wondering what it looks like normally without being tucked, super boxy, more like a midi, not totally cropped, so it still covers you even with leggings. I paired it with the new rest day sweats. You know I love those rest day sweats. Yeah, actually, to be honest with you, rest day sweats are my favorite sweats from Gymshark of all time. I remember the Pippa for the longest time were my favorite. They were lightweight, stretchy. Now I'm into more of the dense cotton sweats that are still relatively stretchy. I love this cinnamon brown swirl color. It goes so well with this whole fall theme. I actually have the matching hoodie. I'm already obsessed. I'm wearing a small and they're super oversized and baggy. I'll have these linked too, in case you're interested. You could totally size down, but me, the baggier the better sometimes. Okay, get out of here. This is the focus. All right, so here we are, rocking the leggings, the sports bra, and the long sleeve, all in a size small. Check out this backing. That is a sexy back. That lace-up design with this color, it's doing it for me. Yeah, I noticed that with the KAMO long sleeves. Those aren't kitchen scissors. They open chicken packets. That's nasty. Hope you washed it. Oh, that's better. Oh, these KAMO long sleeves, I'll tell you, the tag never fails to show its face. I'm sick of it. The lace-up is adjustable, so you can tighten it, loosen it, depending on how you feel. So I wore the long sleeve to the gym the other day. Warmed up with some cardio on the treadmill. 2 minutes in, like clockwork, this needs to come off. This is one of their thickest long sleeve crop tops that they have, and boy is it thick. Like to the point where I was dying immediately. Truth be told, I've actually evolved into the type of person that doesn't like to warm up in these types of tops anymore. I much prefer baggy hoodies, more pump cover based things, just looser. Not only do I think it's super trendy right now, I mean I see it on TikTok all the time, the pump cover, the real baggy look, but I'm actually steering away from the skin tight long sleeves because I just don't want to feel this wrap. I feel like saran wrap, like I'm wrapped up in something right now. So even though it's super beautiful and I love the improvements they made on the back, I don't see myself really actively wearing the long sleeves to the gym. I'm actually way more likely to wear that loose fit crop top to the gym than say the skin tight feel. If you're in between, I would suggest sizing up because sizing down for me would just be like a big no-no. And taking it off, you know what I mean? It's an extra hassle because it's tight. AirPods will definitely fall out of your ear. They'll fly out of your ears. They fly out of my ears with even a baggy hoodie on, those damn AirPods. That's better. Now don't get it twisted. That's a seriously good, high quality, long sleeve piece. If you're somebody who prefers that, go for it. But me, I feel like I barely wear cover-ups as it is. And if I do, it's no longer than a minute warming up. I need it off my body. I love this crisscross. This is my favorite sports bra from Gymshark other than the training range. You know I love it. I've said it a million times. Nothing has changed when it comes to the sports bra. It is the exact same. You got the highway action on the back, racer back that's not adjustable. You have the removable bra pads. What's really nice about this bra is not only does it give insane cleavage for me. I mean, my 34Bs they're high on life in this bra. But what's actually really cool and dope is the fact that even with this amount of cleavage showing, nothing ever falls out. These are secure. These babies are buckled right up, and I just feel like I could do anything in this. One thing I noticed though, I'm gonna remember this for next time when I get the new Adapt pieces. I think I'm gonna try ordering up a size. So my true size small, that's all I've ever stuck with. And to be quite honest with you, I'm starting to feel like I don't like the dig in the back anymore. When I first put this on, fresh out the package, it was so small that I literally put my arms in and stretched it out and had to pop a bunch of seams just to comfortably get it over and around me. Now, even though it stretches out, it really does. You can stretch this material out, and over time it'll fit like a glove. I feel like me in a medium would feel so much better. In fact, when I first wore this to the gym, after about an hour, I started feeling like right here is pushing down a little bit. I felt a little bit of unnecessary pressure right here. It's not like this is new. I noticed this in other KAMO sports bras, but it wasn't worth mentioning to me. I do feel like now that I'm starting to gain some weight, I'm taking my creatine, I'm starting to feel like, okay, now I'm at the brim where I should size up in this sports bra. So if you're in between, size up. The raised seam contour is doing its job. We don't need the cat butthole here. There we go, I said it. Now, I haven't worn KAMO in a while because summer took place. I would never wear this in the summer because it's so thick. What I'm noticing is that the pattern gets more prominent as you go down the leg. So it's very spread out looking up here, but as you go down the leg, from the knee down is where you see the real big chunky pattern. Threw on the beige real quick to give you guys an idea. Now, even though the red leggings were pretty perfect on me, I noticed the beige has an awkward gape right here. Same size, same everything. Couldn't tell you, perhaps it's the dye, I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I freaking know. Now I will say, I wore both this color and the red to the gym, each equal amount of times. This one's more stretched out. This one has that little flipperoo. I couldn't even imagine sizing up. I do have to say, guys, if you're in between sizes with the KAMO, I would say when it comes to the leggings, you might wanna size down, because I do think if you size up, if you're in between, you can definitely run the risk of this area looking unflattering and unhealthy and awkward and weird. And it wasn't like this when it first came out of the package. It wasn't like this. All right, sweat test time. Thought, why not try it in the lighter beige color? Gonna do this in the marl too, because this is a comparison video after all. Right on the skin, baby. Whew, don't get used to that. Okay. Now we wait. I'm testing to see how fast it absorbs like a paper towel off of my skin. And I'm testing to see how fast it dries and pretty much not show up on the legging, if it even does show up. Fairly dry over here. I mean, I think it's safe to say you're not gonna see the sweat on this. With all the different shadowing going on here, all that rugged detail, I don't see the sweat. And if you do see it, it's gonna blend right in with this design. Yes, slight darkness right here. Now again, this is very thick material, so it's going to absorb it. It did really well with absorbing it right off my skin, like a Bounty paper towel. Now I do technically see it, but it's because I'm aware that it's there. But to the untrained eye, like if you're just at the gym working out, mind your own business, I don't think anyone's gonna notice any sweat. For the sweat test, I would give it an 8.5 out of 10. So while we talk the shorts, I figured I would throw on a little mix and match so you could see how these colors pair together. So I actually received a size small in these shorts by accident. You know, I normally size up to a medium in all fitted shorts. However, these were not what I was expecting. Even though there's a little bit of that baby cinch, it's not as bad as I anticipated. Like, for example, if these were the Vital in a small, forget it. Just forget about it. But because these are the KAMO, these are doing okay. in that department. And there's no wrinkling, no extra gaping or anything. So I would say these are very true to size. Now again, that's the only real reason I size up in tight fit shorts, because I can't freaking stand that tight cinching around the thighs. It just make me bulge out everywhere. Typically when I size up to a medium in tight fit shorts, I always gotta make a little bit of a sacrifice. Even though it'll be a little bit better around the quad area, usually that means it comes with a little more room here, a little extra wrinkle, if you will. It's nice to know I don't have to make that sacrifice with these. They're doing okay. With how these look, I would definitely wear them to the gym and not feel some type of way. Now granted, I do see my cellulite on the back, but even without this being up against my skin, I still see it. So it's there no matter what. Totally normal, whatever. That's not gonna stop me from wearing the shorts. But my main thing is from the front, and it's not cinching in too much and not causing the dreaded muffin quad. Basic squatting, I have no problem with roll up. Everything else though causes a roll up. If I'm getting into a sumo squat position, or especially on the inner and outer thigh machine, that's where I notice a ton of roll up. Look at this. Here I am just doing cool down stretches and it's looking like a fruit roll up in here. Now that I'm starting to slowly feel more confident wearing shorts to the gym, I don't mind it as much. It's kind of whatever. About to go rock it like this. Okay, maybe. No, I'm not there yet. I don't want to do it. No, I don't want to do it. Nah. This camo jacket is one of the most slept on pieces from this entire haul. Well, let me tell you why. Do you remember when I was complaining how the camo doesn't have an embroidered logo? Well, this zip up jacket does, and as it should, because look at this design. It's too nice for a printed logo. So if they could do it on this, they could do it on everything else. Talking to you, Gymshark. As you can see, there's a ton of breathability in this piece. Not only are you seeing dotted mesh contour paneling, I can literally look right through it, but there's also line breakup. So you have a lot of ventilation. So this is what it looks like. This is a size small. How cute. This makes me wish I got the full green set to match it. I actually chose the green on purpose because I liked it a lot better than the black, first of all. Second of all, I wanted to be able to show you guys what the green color looks like. I'm gonna give them 3 cheers for making this a full length and not a crop. Not everything should be a crop top, especially when you're actually trying to stay warm. That's what I've learned along the years. You still see your crotch, so it doesn't go past the crotch. If I were to pull this over my glutes, this is how far it goes, but you know, that's how it's gonna stay. You can definitely size down if you prefer more form-fitted, because I mean, look, I have a lot of extra room in this baby. I actually like that it's more of a crew collar here and no hood. Very cool track jacket style. They did a great job. Zipper is fully functional and not messing with me. We're good. The only downfalls, in my opinion, are no pockets, none. Not even inside, nope. Outside, inside, no, and there's no thumb holes. You know I love my thumb holes, so other than that, it's a great little jacket. It looks to the eye heavy and bulky, but believe me, it's not. This is what it looks like when you lift your arms up, so you're gonna see a little tummy action. It's all right. Now let's move on and talk Gymshark Adapt Marl. Whereas the camo had a ton of pieces that released, the Marl only had 2. They kept it simple with just leggings and sports bras. They also have long sleeve crop tops, but the US site does not have that. I don't know if they're gonna be coming out with them, if we're gonna be getting them. So stay posted on my Instagram stories. Sometimes only certain countries will get certain things. So if you're not in the US, chances are you can snag some Marl long sleeve crops. Spooky season, October's around the corner. Thank goodness they went with this particular shade of orange because it just passes the pumpkin test. If they went any more neon or any more lighter, that'd be way too summery for me. This is a leaf that has fallen off the tree 2 months ago and has been just chilling in a wet pile. And I love it. You can't shut this imagination off, okay? I've tried. Fall fashion is my fashion, so I hope you guys are ready, because from here on out till about December 1st, I'm gonna be doing nothing but making fall fashion references. Again, just like the camo, they launched additional colors, black and blue. But like I said, I have to go with the season in my gut. That's just what my body and soul are telling me to do. Look at that design. Look at how much more noticeable the marl is now than it used to be. I actually don't see the OG marl anything on Gymshark's website. They only have these now. In comparison from the old marl, these feel a bit more rugged in a way, not so slippery. I noticed the marl from a few years ago when they first came out had a real slippery touch. Okay, so starting with the sports bra. So in case you haven't noticed, the Adapt Marl has not one but 2 layers to the sports bra. Even though it's double layered, you still have removable bra pads, not adjustable on the back. But look how pretty the back side is. Ooh. You see those little plastic pieces there? Automatically on the website, you're probably like, oh, that's adjustable. No, it ain't. Both the sports bra and the leggings are in my true size small. I'm still feeling the same type of way with this bra as I did with the camo. Slightly snug. I know this set is overall slightly more compressive than the camo, especially if you're in between, this is your sign. Size up. Now for the run test, or the sprint test. Got that double bandage right here. Girls are intact, glutes are intact, we're all intact here. The sports bra held up pretty well in the gym. I did some jump squats, I ran. There's a really nice amount of support here. Now let's talk the leggings. Something I instantly noticed that's a bit different than the camo is the waistband. There's no flipping of the band, no gaping of the band. No funny business going on here. It stays intact around the waist a hell of a lot better than the camo does. I feel a little bit more compression in the marl than the camo. I'm especially feeling it right in the glute space, so when I'm deadlifting, it feels a little bit tight right back here. Where the camo, I did not feel that. I did the leg day in camo yesterday. Now I'm doing a little more lightweight compound in the marl. Still doing legs, and I'm feeling a little more restriction on the glute area. Now that's a good thing, because that means I'm making those gains back there. But it's also a bad thing because this feels a little tight now. The camo feels slightly thicker. They're both relatively thick sets, but the camo has more of a real thickness to it. I feel like the marl's a little better to sweat in because it wicks slightly better. Like I said when I introduced this, it gets a little tight in this region when squatting, but it's still doable in my size small. If you're in between, I would suggest sizing up. You'll probably feel a little less compression. That's a good thing, that's, you know. But I also feel like for the integrity of the legging when squatting, especially if we have similar glute sizes, you might want to consider sizing up to prevent potential splitting. This pumpkin orange, even for me, I'm usually cool with it, a little bit of sheerness. It's on the verge of being just a little bit uncomfortable for me. We're training back today anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but keep that in mind. If you're doing legs and you're squatting, you will see some shadow back there. You will see it. Similarly to the camo, because of the thick material involved, you don't get the dreaded CT. Now, if there's any legging in the world that I would comfortably wear no panties with, it would be the marl and the camo because of the thickness. Unlike really thin leggings that potentially make their way up, the thick leggings are a lot better in that department. Sweat test number 2, here we go. Cold. Let me feel, oh wow. It really dried my skin fast. Fast. I mean, I sprayed that directly on my stomach. It absorbed right through the legging, as it should. Are we seeing sweat?
I'm not seeing anything.
I'm not seeing anything. Nothing. Not even a dark patch. Wow, very good with sweat concealment, even in this light orange. It wicked that sweat so fast off my body, and it's undetectable. So I would give the sweat test for this legging a 10 out of 10. So let's go ahead and unpack what we just looked at. Like you guys just saw, I felt the marl was a bit more snug than the camo. And here is some proof as to why. If you look closely, you'll see that the camo band is about a ½ inch bigger than the marl. Even holding it up, like when I first pulled it out of the package, I felt like the marl looked a tiny bit more just smaller in general. They both have the raised seam contour on the back. They are both really good at sweat concealment and cellulite concealment, that's for sure. And especially with that textured feel on the camo, that extra layer right there really helps to conceal a lot. In terms of real differences, other than the sizing, yes, this is a little more compressive moral. If you are looking for something where you want to run or bounce around in, you really need that extra support, you prefer being really held in, check out that moral. If you're somebody who wants more of just an aesthetic, more stretch, more room to breathe, the camo might be for you. I know personally, I prefer the camo. So in terms of feel, very, very, very textured, gripped almost, very sleek and smooth, but not slippery like that old Adapt Marl. Again, I ran, you saw me sprint. I do feel like the stretch is there enough to fit my glutes. Because I'm doing hip thrusts and gaining back there though, I still would size up in these for me, because I did feel in a low squat where, you know, when it just gets to that real stretched out point on the behind where you're like, if this was any tighter, this would rip. That's where I was at. I call that the moment of truth. Okay, that's when the quality's tested, when you reach that limit. So even though these are both in my true size small, you saw when I got to a really low squat, I felt that on my behind where it was stretching to its limits, its peak. With the camo, I felt like I could get really down and dirty and stretch and move around, and I didn't feel like it was too tight on the glutes. It didn't feel so tense. It didn't feel like I needed to size up. Especially around the waistband, I felt that cinching, a little bit of dig. So whereas I feel like I need to size up in the Marl, I don't feel that with the camo. I sweat a little bit more in this. It's a little bit thicker, I gotta say. In terms of overall length, the camo is about an inch longer, I'd say, than the Marl. But the camo wasn't too long where it gathered at the bottom. I was still able to make both of these work. All right, guys, that was that. I hope you found this video helpful. If you did, please do consider subscribing and giving this video a thumbs up. And thank you so much if you do shop through my Gymshark link. It helps to support this channel more than you know. So thank you so much if you do. Always drop a comment to let me know, DM me, whatever you gotta do. Just let me know so I can personally thank you. Appreciate you guys being here. I love you so much, and I will catch you in my next video. We don't need that scrunch bum. We don't need the cat back. We don't need the... You do have removable bra pads. You have, what the fuck? Am I good real quick? Do I have anything in my teeth so I'm not sending the whole day?
No, you're good. Jules?
Because I ate granola.
No, you're fine.
It is 11:56 p.m. a.m. It always gets me fucked up when it's near 12 o'clock. We're gonna get into all the details about the new camo and the new Vital. At the end, do a slight little...
Not Vital.
I mean, in those two videos, camo ranked... Hold on, what the fuck am I doing? Keeps these reviews coming strong, helps Keith. It's still doable in my size small. Why'd I say that like that? Small. The Marl, they kept it really simple with just leggings and sport bra.
him ass. And then I'm supposed to be upset at him because that's basically all this comes. No, I'm serious. All of this is you. Stupid.
Anyway, clearly, shout out to Aquarium, more talented. And one day the melons than another. Let's break down those two. One is turning men gay. So we're still on this assumption that people can be, against their will, can be turned gay for being heterosexual. How fragile is
And I'm like,
heterosexuality? How fragile is it?
It does look like I like it. I like the outfit that you chose for the person you want to use. It looks great.
is that the fragility of straight people? If you're looking for your straight person, whether you agree with me or you disagree, do you think watching adult content can turn your sex?
No.
Because there's no proof of it. This is
You ruin art. You ruin art. You ruin
she says this before. This isn't the first time she says this. But
you ruin everything.
Even if you believe this, that means that you believe sexuality can be changed, which means that these things do exist, which do exist. What Melanie has said that gay people and trans people don't exist. Sexuality and gender they don't exist for gay and trans people.
Hey, that is ruining the kidneys centered over that.
Against their will.
And the financial system because of that shit.
By watching adult content. Now, what does that have to do with this? This has nothing to do with this. Because she's assuming, without
any evidence, that's wrong.
That if someone is a drag queen, then I guess a gay person would be attracted to them sexually. That's the
But nobody made it take something that we all look forward to and make it political, like you always y'all always do.
Women aesthetic. This is me breaking down her statements and why they make any sense. Because those two things don't causation correlation, none of that makes any sense. Could a person who is gay be attracted to another female who does that? Yes. Is a gay person in general who is transformed from watching porn, straight adult porn, automatically going to be attracted to someone because they're dressed in drag? I don't think those things make any sense. Also, want to point out, she says prosthetics. This is an animated video.
Yeah, it is.
What prosthetics are you talking about? What do you mean? If you're talking about the picture of Aquarius, there's no prosthetics in that picture. She's not wearing prosthetics. It's just her with makeup and a wig.
Oh.
The other characters are too.
Yeah, Emma Frost, she's like that in the comics. This is what she looked like in the comics, Melanie. You just proved to the world that you...
Seriously, I'm concerned about this whole internet thing. Because every day that I log in, I find another reason why I probably should retire from the internet. Not because I don't want to be here with everybody. I love the interactions we have. But I find that there, and I wish there was a study to be done on the IQ level, the literacy.
Well, those are the people who voted for Donald Trump to be president.
I find all of those things lacking in a large portion of people that interact with people like them. I think they should study. If something should be studied, I think that should be studied. If we're handing out government grants anymore, which I don't know if we are, maybe in another country we can. Should we study people's abilities to understand literacy, their IQ levels? That correlation is a great concept. We can study that. So curious as to what that looks like. Anyway, Melanie's an idiot. And tweets like this cater to the dumbest people on the internet. Absolute dumbest people. Because none of this makes any sense.
Well, that's the problem with America right now. You know, financial flop because of morons like that. I like, but you never left, but he's back.
Molly needs to stand on the burger. That is funny. The most important part is easy. Somebody in the chat saying Rogan used to be funny. I'm gonna be real like the first time I did it. You already have like fucking short supply these days, I think.
Okay, coach, let's go.
You did. Nobody knew it was you in that screen because I just said, "Oh, I'm in Moses right now," and I no.
What's up guys, welcome back to the channel. Who's ready for some fall fits? We are less than a week away from the official start of fall, even though for me it mentally started about a month ago. You know, I say this all the time, but when Spirit Halloween opens, it's fall for me, game on. Speaking of which, Bay and I actually went to Spirit Halloween for the 4th time, mind you, last night. If you guys remember a few weeks back in my women's best video, I mentioned a couple of Halara's leggings. Now I'm here with a full-fledged video. I'm really eager to explore more from them because I had a really good experience with their leggings. But before we get into today's video, I'm gonna take a second to thank you guys. We just hit 60K here on YouTube. I love this community that we've built and are continuing to build. I think what we have, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like what we got going on here is really special. I feel like I have 60,000 friends. So that's like 59,999 more friends than I actually have in real life. Look, this isn't a pity party, please. This is just my weird way of saying thank you guys so much. If you are not subscribed, but you find yourself on this channel often, just hit that subscribe button. This haul is very special to me because I think you can tell we got a lot of the fall palette going on here. Even what I'm wearing, I feel so witchy in this top. Speaking of which, another daily dose of digression going on here. Salem was awesome, you guys were right. I felt, for once in my life, that I was home. I felt like I belonged there. It was like Halloween Town. We visited all of the hocus pocus filming spots. The vibes, the restaurant, the shops, I was just in my glory. The first spot I went in, I bought a witch hat. It was a modern witch hat. You saw my stories, it's so super cute. I gotta keep it real with you. When it comes to Halara, this haul, the previous couple leggings that I shared with you, even looking at their advertisements on social media, they are very much geared towards more of the active fashion realm, not so much straight activewear in the gym. So with that being said, thank you so much to Halara for sponsoring today's video and sending these pieces out my way to review. If you see anything in this video that catches your eye or on their website, feel free to use my code ASHLEYGAITA to save 20%. Something you gotta know about Halara is the names of their pieces are stupid long. They're dumb funny long. So rather than me trying to memorize the name, because that's not gonna happen, I'll just have it typed up here somewhere for you. So with that being said, this is that. And this is that. Well, let's start with this top. What sold me was the neckline. I love the fact that there is a bunch of room up here. This is different. This is why it's fashion more than anything. I wouldn't even use this for yoga because watch this. This has a built-in bra right here. Everything's fine and dandy until I really just lift my arms up, and then all of a sudden the seam's right across my nippies. So it really shifts up. Nothing's exposed, but keep that in mind, like even doing a downward dog, like this is gonna shift upwards. The material's so slippery. Check out this back. So there's no adjustments going on back here, but look at how beautiful this backing is. It's like a real ballerina feel. Something I noticed about Halara, a lot of their tops have that little twist going on. I think that's their little signature thing. So even though this comes all the way to your shoulders, this back is pretty large, it almost feels like it's about to fall off your shoulders, but it doesn't. It stays intact fairly well, even when moving around. It is true to size. This is able to stretch out with your body nicely. If you're in between, I would suggest sizing up though, just to avoid it being too snug. What do we think about the black with these taupe leggings? Now, these leggings are gonna be the most compressive that you're gonna see in today's video. Honestly, I wore these leggings to the gym for the sake of this video, just to test them out, all right? These are the most gym friendly in my opinion, so I figured, you know what, let me test them out. Overall, I feel like they can definitely pass as gym leggings, but I noticed that with this slippery material, intense movement, compound exercises, you're gonna notice the slight slip going down. I also noticed a bunch of wrinkling around the knee area. Not a huge deal, but keep that in mind if you're looking to sweat in this. Speaking of sweat, this is very breathable, and relatively stretchy. When I was at the gym, they had the air conditioning on and I felt that cold air right on my legs. Like it went right through the legging. You do have a hidden back mesh pocket right on the band area. I also have to mention the curved hem on the bottom of the leg. It goes up in the back. So a cute little crossover accent going on back there. I think it's those little things that they add on to really simple pieces that just make them stand apart in little different ways. You know when you're shopping on a website and there's this one piece or set that you just can't take your eyes off of? Like you know you can add anything to the cart. Doesn't matter what you add, this one just has to come home to you. That's what happened with this athleisure set. So we're looking at a matching short, high-rise short and sweater set. First of all, the color. So you have a really off-white cream color with a really pretty tan linear design everywhere. These lantern sleeves, I believe that's what you call them, right? They're not bell sleeves, yeah, not bell, lantern. The lantern sleeves are a really nice touch. The high neckline's nice too, keeping you really cozy up top. Now, even though there's a lot going on with the sweater, the shorts are fairly simple. You have a really thin string waistband, very stretchy set overall, mind you. I like the length too, somewhat conservative. And you know I love an outfit that I can get multiple uses out of, so these shorts, they're lounge and athleisure, no doubt. The top, this can be dressed up. You can easily pair these with any types of jeans, black, tan, blue jeans, and this would go well. I feel like you could definitely get away with sizing down if you wanted a more form fit. The color of this active dress is called Autumn Glaze. The color name is what stood out to me. It was absolutely delicious. So a couple things about this active dress here. Number one, it comes with shorts, but they're separate. They're not built into this dress, all right? You do have two pockets, one on each side, really short. This dress does not come with a bra. It's a BYOB. That can get tricky because the backing is racer back. So do you have a bra that can fit that? I did. I used the Gymshark training bra. The back thong came in handy for this one. Other than that, I think it's really pretty up top here. You got real buttons. I had to unbutton this to fit my head through it. I actually have to mention how this is not form-fitted. You have some let up going on right around here. You see that? It doesn't quite hug you to an extent where it feels like it's body fit. I think you could definitely get away with sizing down in this if you prefer a more body fit. But for me, I mean, I'm only wearing this casually. Don't get it twisted. I don't really like things squeezing me in anyway, so I think my small's okay. If you look closely, you have an all over thin rib. I feel like this is a perfect casual dress. You know, if you're going to an Apple Fest or something, you wanna look cute, dress up with your friends and family, but you don't wanna really wear anything that's too constricting or uncomfortable. Or better yet, if it's still too warm out, depending on where you live, like right now, still too warm out, then pop on a little harvest dress. Speaking speaking of warmer weather, if you still don't want to give up those shorts, I get it. Check out these 2-in-1 loose fit shorts in the color cilantro. So I paired it with their twist bra. There they go again with that damn twist. So back to the shorts. This is my true size small, and I gotta say, it's on the brim of being a little too tight right around the groin area. So if you're in between, size up, especially because, you know, they're meant to be loose fit. I find this crisscross to be really pretty, especially because they added on a mesh trim, and the cut of the hem is rough, so it looks super rustic, organic, real earthy. So you do have the built-in shorts. To my surprise, there's no pockets though. I thought for sure they love their twists and they love their crossovers. So I think this is a really nice, cute side design they got going here, real high on the thigh. And of course it helps with movement. So if there's anything that I would say you could totally rock at the gym, it'd be these shorts, because you got the built-in liner for crying out loud. Now let's talk this white bra. A couple things. I actually took the bra inserts out the second I got it because they came in really wrinkled and I looked super stuck right here. So I just took them out and I said, you know what? There's enough material here to make it work without a bra pad. I don't really need a ton of support here anyway, in case you haven't noticed. But I did notice at the gym that I saw a little bit of a nipple. Keep in mind there is technically a built-in bra underneath here. And you got the little flap. You already know what I'm about to say. I love tucking it. This is how I wore it at the gym. I tucked it up. Yes, I did. It's bittersweet, like, okay, this looks fire, right? But the downfall is if you self-tan like me, this flap is just forever ruined. Your tan, when you sweat under here, you're gonna take this down and just see a strip of tan.
Looking like used toilet paper.
You have double straps going on right here. Overall, I think this bra needs to be sized down for me, so I would suggest sizing down. I feel like there's way too much space going on right here. When I was at the gym, even going like this, like, whoa. I have my size in the overlap, so everything that I'm wearing in today's video, you'll see the side panel where I say the size that I'm wearing. In other words, all the real boring stuff that would get super repetitive if I said it out loud, like the material and things like that. So always reference, even if you have to pause the video, reference it. If you have any real in-depth questions like whether to size up or down, I cover it all in that panel. So with that being said, everything you've seen so far is in my true size small, except these leggings here. They didn't have them in my small, so we sized down to an extra small. I'm actually super happy with it. Yes, I am. You have a nice stretch going on here. These are in the color coffee. This is an all-over cozy rib legging. In other words, the staple fall legging that everybody loves. I know for me, I'm speaking on behalf of myself, me, myself, and I. And this is the signature fall legging I look forward to every year. So on the outside, it's very soft and ribbed, but on the inside, you don't feel that ribbed. It is just very, very soft. And to be honest with you, when I was feeling these leggings before I put them on, for a ribbed legging, they were actually very lightweight feeling. A lot of ribbed leggings out there are pretty dense and thick. Not so much these. These are a nice happy medium. Closing out the show with some signature yoga style leggings. Now this is one of their popular crossover band leggings. These are your traditional buttery soft leggings. And this is in the color Winter Moss. I wanted to add a little bit of green into the mix. Now because it's a crisscross band, it does tend to be a little bit wrinkly, like around the backside, because there's a lot of material here. Like, oh, check that out. It almost, yeah, almost touches my sports bra. Then again, I have a really short torso. What are you gonna do? Either way, these are extremely low support. Like, look at that. Okay, there's no compression in the waistband. So if you're looking for something just to throw on, go, and just be comfortable for your day. If you're going to Starbucks to grab your pumpkin spice latte and then go ahead and walk around Target for some home decor, this is what you would wear. This is it, these leggings. So that concludes our look at Halara. I've actually been really exploring their website, and I can't help but notice in their jacket section, there's a ton of styles that are totally me, like shackets, plaid shackets. Let me know in the comments below what are your thoughts and what are your favorite pieces that I showcased in today's video. Overall, I was really happy with what I tried, but if I had to choose my absolute favorites, I would have to say the long sleeve black top, if I can go with anything. The athleisure sweater set, so comfortable, so cozy. And I really love that ribbed legging. Again, thank you so much to Halara for sponsoring today's video, and thank you for watching. Again, if you have any questions, comment down below, and don't forget to use code ASHLEYGAITA to save 20% off your entire order. Up next, we have some lazuli label, lazuli, we're gonna get into that. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here, and again, thank you for 60K. I love you, and I'll catch you in my next video. We have athleisure sets. What the fuck else do we have? What I find to be really pretty, I meant to say pretty. It is now mid-September. We're only a couple days off from it being actual fall. What is it? This is an all-over cozy rib legging. These are actually the kind of leggings that
One more time.
if I had to narrow it down to just a couple items, I would probably say that athleisure. I would probably say that athleisure sweater shit set. Why am I like this?
That shit gotta go down. You gotta get that shit. That shit was off the easy. On the fantasy of a man. After my loser. He's a loser. He's a fucking asshole. I love to support the ladies. I'm all about that ass. Global.
There's a big flood out there. But you hit the wrong people. We have all done bad things. Welcome to CBR. From the Red Room to the Thunderbolts, the journey of Taskmaster in the MCU is unpredictable since her counterpart in comics has a completely different story. Today, let's deep dive into Taskmaster in both comics and movies. Taskmaster in Marvel Comics has a lot of similarities and a lot of differences.
A few weeks ago, I asked in one of my YouTube videos what brand you would like to see next. Gave you guys a list of brands I've never tried before. It was very clear that the two winners were Set Active and Lazuli Label. Lazuli. I still don't know. I'm Italian. Automatically, I want to say Lazuli Label. Pasta Visuali. Rigatoni. Lazuli just sounds like something you would order in an Italian restaurant, so that's why I keep saying it. My brain goes automatically to Lazuli Label. We're gonna look it up right now. How do you actually pronounce this? For crying out loud. Dear Google, how the f do you...
Lazuli.
Okay. Thank you, Google. Lazuli it is, but if I do say Lazuli, please, for the past, since I've known about this brand for like a year, that's what I think of. So if I say that again, don't hold me to it. Thanks to your suggestions, I shopped at their end of summer sale. Your girl was able to save a couple bucks. Props to you guys. Lazuli Label is actually an influencer-run brand. You might know this already, but in case you don't, Taylor Katie and Sarah Grace, they actually both work with ASHLEY, which is pretty cool. They got good taste. So I got a small little baby fall haul going on. I didn't want to go too ham because this is my first time trying them. I wanted to see if I actually like the pieces, and then we can make bigger hauls in the future if we like them. This has been on their homepage for quite some time, and when I saw it, I knew off the bat, I said, that's what I said, all right? I had some of you gals suggesting this acid wash, and I'm really glad that I got my hands on the whole set. So we have the vest, we have the leggings, and we have the long sleeve zip up. This is in the color bronze brown. I feel like if acid wash is done right, it could really make a piece look sick. However, if it's done wrong, it looks like it was a mistake, like bleach got on it in the washing machine. I think this heavy rib paneling with the acid wash gives so much dimension and breakup to the legging. It's just a really beautiful piece. I think it's a very aesthetic set overall. So the set's made out of their Zarna material.
That sounds like an 80s warrior.
You're thinking of Xena Warrior. Yeah. Zarna fabric is a soft, stretchy yarn blend, perfect for gym and day-to-day wear. Good for lounging or hitting the gym. Is it really? Is it? A lot of brands do say they're good for both, but then again, I'm super picky with what I want to sweat in. I gotta touch base on something that's bothering me right now. And I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this. This is by far the smelliest set I've ever put on my body. I'm gonna have to shower after this. That's no joke. How can something so beautiful smell so bad? I'm not trying to be overly judgy. I'm not trying to be mean. I need to tell you that this smells like straight up mothballs. Like worse than my parents' basement. And that's saying something. Right out the bag I smelled it. It wafted right into my face. And now that I'm actually putting it on, I have to relive that all over again. This is smelly, dude. Lazuli, I don't know what you're doing over there, where you're keeping your inventory, but let this feedback tell you something. You gotta store it somewhere better. This smells like shit. And that's going for this entire set. The jacket, the leggings, and the bra. The other one was fine. It's just this set that's smells angry. So starting with the set as a whole, beautiful, isn't it? This is a masterpiece. I love it. I think the acid wash with this color, the acid wash is even. It flows so nicely. It looks put together, not like a mistake. No patchy weirdness going on. It is overall such a beautiful look. This color works with the acid wash because this color looks like a rustic vintage type of shade. So I feel like this is the perfect trifecta. Really nice acid wash, the ribbing and detailing work, and the shade. Now let's talk actual material. Overall pretty soft. I feel like the side ribbing is a little softer than the rest of it. It's very thick though, so keep that in mind. Maybe this is great because you know you got the cooler weather coming. I had no intention of wearing this to the gym, and I still stand by that. Here's why. Number one, the top. Let's talk about the top. This vest has no support whatsoever in it. Granted, it's got a really nice thick material, so you're pretty good. You're not gonna really see any nip. but there's no padding, no built-in liner, nothing. I really wish I went with the halter version. There's a really pretty sports bra version of this, so if you're looking to actually wear it to the gym, you might want to grab that one. This vest, you gotta wear something underneath it, and you know me, as I'm getting older, I don't like to be inconvenienced. So if I have to grab something else to put under something that I just bought, I'm instantly pissed off. I love the simple racer back. There's a little room here, especially because it's even coming off my skin from the side, you can see that. So size down, this is what's telling me this is more of just a crop shirt, something cute to wear in the fall time. The leggings, this is in my true size small. Just like the top comes off my skin, so does the band area. There's a nice gape right in the front here. Just standing, nevertheless. I do think sizing down would help, but there's not a ton of stretch here. So I wouldn't want to sacrifice the comfort of the rest of the legging if I size down. I think I would stick to my true size small, especially I don't plan to squat. I don't plan to work out and sweat in this thing, so who cares if the band's a little bit loose? I'm actually going to an Apple Fest early October. I plan to wear these leggings with a really nice cozy cardigan and some fall boots. What tells me these are definitely more fashion than gym wear are the zippers on the bottom. That's a cool little touch. Don't mind me being a shoebie. Does anybody else wear that? If you're wondering, I finally got on the Cloud Slides bandwagon. That's all I'm wearing around the house right now. I love these. Literally feels like you're walking on a cloud. So you normally don't see this feature on gym leggings. It's safe to say this is just meant, you can even wear heels with it and show off your ankle a little bit. This is meant to be dressed up or dressed down. Now I know I did a little bit of nitpicking with the smell and the certain things like that, but I have to keep it real. The quality in these pieces are insane. To top it off, I did grab their jacket. You have the matching zipper on the wrists, just like the leggings. Really cool, not the easiest to unzip. Kinda gotta take the jacket off. You can't really do it while you're wearing the jacket. Oh, I did it. Silly me. But I did struggle when I first put this on a few days ago. Keep that in mind, a little tricky. Beautiful little touch though if you wanna add a little flare at the end of your wrist. So this is more of a midi jacket, not necessarily cropped, not super long. You're still gonna show off the glutes, but I do like the fact that it covers my entire stomach. I feel like this is something a badass warrior in the Middle Ages would wear. Just put on some armor and the acid wash makes it look raw and unfinished. I feel like unfinished colors and patterns make for the perfect fall look. It looks earthy, it looks rustic, almost mimics a brown leaf that fell off the tree. Nice stretch. Out of everything, this jacket's actually the stretchiest of them all. My stomach is still covered even when moving around. So overall, on a cool fall day, this set, perfect. I clearly bought that set because aesthetically it is absolutely stunning, but I also bought another separate set that I believed would be a little more gym friendly. I got these Sculpt seamless leggings, you guys. You told me if there's anything I have to get from Lazuli label, that it would be the Sculpt leggings. And apparently, according to their website, this is their best-selling legging for years. So it's safe to say I had high expectations. According to them, it's made from a marled fabric, which provides a smoothing effect. They feature ribbing detail around the upper thigh and waistband to provide a flattering compression. And that they do. It was very difficult at first for me to get the legging up past my thighs because there's some stellar compression going on around that area. If you look closely, look at this rib. You can see where the legging actually gets tighter right here. And I paired it with the piped open back racer. I was like, all right, I need to pair it with solid brown leggings. So this is made of their Nola fabric. It's known for being soft and stretchy while still giving you the support to tackle any workout. The added contour lines give the illusion of a slimmed waist. Now, I'm not gonna lie, when I wore this, my mind didn't go there like, oh, look at it, this actually slimmed my waist out. I didn't think like that. I just kept looking at how aesthetic and badass I felt in this bra. This is really cute. This I actually had to size down to an extra small because they ran out of my true size. However, I'm so glad I got it because guess what? This was the cheapest of the bunch. While everything was discounted by a couple bucks, maybe 5, maybe 10, this was $10. $10 bra. Extra small sports bra works surprisingly well. I love the high neck. I think it's very beautiful and elegant. Love how supportive this is. They were not wrong with this material. It's actually very, very supportive. Even jumping around. I mean, I wouldn't. because there's nothing built in here. There's no liner, there's no bra pads, but it is double layered. I'm not even seeing any option to insert bra pads. Not a huge deal. I still feel the really nice support. And again, I worked out at the gym and everything was fine up here. And it's designed in such a way with these thick straps that nothing's digging. I wore this all day and it felt fine.
What's going on over here?
There's a rib compression and I'm just trying to get it up. Alright, nothing snapping. Holy shnikes, right here. Slowly working my way up, and it's okay. I have faith in this legging, I really do. It has potential, like right here. You see this rib? This rib right here? Like, look at, there's no stretch whatsoever, but like right down here, there's this much stretch. Like, look at this stretch on the waistband, but this ribbed compression doesn't budge. So I'm gonna try to get this ribbed compression underneath my glutes as much as possible to pucker up my booty. So now that I put the leggings on a few more times, they're definitely easier. Like, each time putting them on, it got easier. So starting with the band and working our way down. The band is not very compressive. In my small, I have a little bit of let up here. Moving around to the glute area, again, I feel very restricted right here, like there's not enough material going on around my glutes. I also feel like the lack of glute space makes my glutes shrink a little bit because the band is so low to my bum. And because these are gym leggings, this is something I care about, unlike the acid wash. But with that being said, there's a ton of compression, so if you're looking for some high impact leggings, I think I found them for you. Unlike the acid wash that had the gold plated logo that was kind of resembling the Whitney, that gold-plated logo on the Whitney collection. This set actually has a printed logo. Relatively squat-proof, not bad because it's so tight back here. I thought it'd be a lot worse. I would say if you're in between, size up. I know for me, if I could do it all over again, I would probably size up. That's just me. I need a little more space right around here. All right, guys, so that was my very first official review of Lazuli Label. I really love that I don't have to pick a favorite because each set serves a different purpose for me. Despite the weird first impression with the mothball smell, I'm not gonna lie, that did put a little damper on my initial opinion of the brand. But nevertheless, after really testing out these pieces and wearing them, I think there's a ton of potential with this brand. I think they did a great job on the pieces. The quality is definitely there. That's the main thing I look out for, especially when trying newer brands. Thank you guys so much for your recommendations on these pieces. Definitely do not forget to subscribe. We have a ton more fun videos to come. More athlete, buff bunny, some Gymshark, and up next will be Set Active. Once I receive those pieces, well, once they launch and then I buy them and then receive them, you'll be getting that video too. As always, comment down below any other brands you'd like to see. I still have my list. I'm checking it twice, and little by little, we're finding out who's naughty or nice. Love you guys so much. Thank you for being here. I gotta go take a shower now. Scrub that mothball smell off my shoulders a bit. I love you guys, and I'll catch you in my next video. How do you say it again? Lazuli. Okay, holy fuck. It's not adjustable, but I feel... What was I saying? Oh my god.
Now just keep in mind that that's standing straight up, so if you lean on this, it can fall, okay?
Well...
See? What I say? Did I not tell you? What did I say? Oh man, that's a blooper reel right there. That's the blooper reel.
It's the smelling stuff we do.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit, man, what are we
contact with the red dust and be free from her father's control. Antonia has probably struggled to adapt to a new life. The last time she lived a normal life, she was only a child. She may not even remember any of that due to all the manipulation of her brain. The upcoming movie will probably reveal she stayed with the other former Black Widows until joining the Thunderbolts. We think it's likely that Elena or Alexei will be responsible for recruiting her, since they are the ones on the team who already know her. We're also studying the possibility possibility that the MCU's Taskmaster will be given a bigger role in the future, whether in this movie or in other adventures featuring the Thunderbolts. As you can tell, Taskmaster in Marvel Comics is a formidable antagonist who can go up against Avengers or others among the most powerful heroes. It is pretty clear that the effectiveness of Taskmaster was reduced to turn him into a Black Widow villain, although it would not make sense to have a super soldier with photographic reflexes fighting the MCU's ASHLEYGAITA. Fans were still a little sad to learn they would never see the actual Taskmaster full display on the screen. Who knows? Maybe Antonio will get a super soldier serum while out on a mission with the Thunderbolts. We'd love to see that. What would you like to see happen to Taskmaster? Let us know in the comments. And remember,
No, they got
until
one.
next
That
time,
version of him died. No, seriously, they want that version of Taskmaster to die. They hate it because there's a female version of it. No, I'm fucking serious. They don't care.
Happy Halloween, sinners! You afraid of the dark night?
I can't do this. I'm sorry. Guys, it's me, Halara, the YouTuber. I'm not Batman or Batwoman or Batgirl like Lily says. I'm sorry, right? I'm not gonna lie to you again. Unfortunately, I have another weird guy for Instagram for you. I just can't find him. Tell me, I should talk about ghouls, goblins, or a terror to the original horror movie. But I realized that there is nothing more terrifying than a man. Recently, I came across the Bucks County Batman on Reels, and I know what you're thinking. Oh, this is so awkward, but guys, I swear I did not plan this. But I guess one of us is gonna have to change. Really though, looks pretty stupid right now. I can never serve this much class like I am right now. She moves on my way to a Joker.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. It is officially fall and I'm coming at you with an Amazon fall fashion essentials video. These are pieces that I have been loving for quite some time. Some pieces even from last year that are still fully in stock. If you're familiar with this channel, you would know that we try to cover all sorts of price points. Everything from high-end, like Lululemon and Alo Yoga. Speaking of which, we got an Alo Yoga haul coming soon and it's good. To more affordable brands like Amazon. We also have a KAMO fitness video coming soon. And of course everything in between, like Instagram brands such as Gymshark, ALPHALY, and Buff Bunny. So if you are not subscribed, definitely consider hitting that subscribe button. We have a ton of cool fall fashion videos coming your way. ALPHALY's dropping a bunch of fall-oriented amplifies. Buff Bunny's coming out with a beautiful collection you don't want to miss. Set Active Set in the City collection is en route right now. And we'll be having the Gymshark Animal coming your way any day now. And we love taking requests, so don't be shy. Drop a comment down below. We just did a Lazuli label request, a Halara request. So let's get to this Amazon fall fashion, shall we? If you even know me just a little bit, you would know fall fashion's my favorite because I'm a warm tone kind of gal. Those are the shades that I gravitate towards naturally. So what is fall fashion but warm tones? Do not even think that I'm slacking on this haul today. I even needed a bin to put everything in. So everything you're about to see is linked down below. Also keep in mind, I started an Amazon storefront, so definitely check out my Amazon storefront. That's where I have all my tried and true Amazon pieces, all categorized nice and neat for you, different folders. So we have sneakers, leggings, active sets, ribbed lounge sets, all that beautiful stuff, and I'm constantly adding to it as I try new things. So anything purchased through my links does help this channel out big time. Thank you so much if you do. It doesn't even have to be anything that I share with you. It could just be shop through my link and then buy your cart of whatever you got going on in there, girlfriend, and it'll still count. This might come as a shock to you, but my style this fall is super casual. I love athletic, cozy wear, and then you dress it up with fall pieces, big statement pieces like this jacket, scarves, hats. So right now I have a off-white ribbed set. Starting the outfits off with a neutral piece really sets the tone to be able to dress it up. I love this cream color because it's not fully white. Don't wear white after Labor Day. I don't believe that, but I feel like the cream tone is totally in this season, am I right? I feel like that's the color this fall. This and cranberry, I'm seeing everywhere. This set is so cozy and easy to dress up. You'll see in just a second. Now this set looks white in the camera. I promise it's not. It's an ivory cream off-white. This is sold as a set, which can get tricky with sizing. I stuck with my true size small and it's pretty good. The top is a little bit big, not a huge deal. I am not wearing this to the gym. If you buy this and expect to wear it to the gym and then say, hey Ash, like what the hell? I wore this to the gym and it was awful, not squat proof at all, I'm gonna be pissed. Can't say I didn't warn you. Do not, under any circumstances, wear this set to the gym. Like I said, this is for fashion purposes only. Overall, the set is very soft to the touch and really stretchy. It's so easy to put on. No adjustments on this bra, but you do have removable bra pads, and I really do think the squared neck is very flattering. I love a basic rib set because it's easy. You don't have to pick out your top, you don't have to pick out a bottom and match it. You just wear the set and then spice it up. Now it's time to style that cream set with some pops of color. I love this jacket. It's a shirt jacket, so it looks like it's a plaid shirt, but it can also be worn as a jacket. These were super trending last year, and I'm already starting to see them all over Instagram again this year, so it's safe to say these aren't going anywhere. These are fashionable fall essentials. So this is supposed to have that oversized look. So you can totally size down if you'd like. I would never. I love the oversized look, especially wearing these leggings. It covers my bum really nice. It's very soft and fuzzy on the outside, but not on the inside. The inside actually has a little bit of a rougher texture. I feel like this jacket is perfect for layering, so you can wear a long sleeve underneath. It has enough space to do that. And I'm also a big fan of the colors. I purposely went with this one because I liked the tans, the creamy off-white, and the nice contrast of the black. I wouldn't necessarily wear this buttoned up. Then I feel like it would look a little boxy and weird. This is just meant to hang open, especially with the oversized fit. It just looks a little more natural. Another really cute way to style it if it's really warm out for you is to wear it right around your waist. I love wearing a neutral set with a pop of plaid right around the waist like that. Again, covering you where it counts, but it's adding that little twist of fall. There's no denying I'm a huge lover of cardigans. I will insert a clip of the amount of cardigan styles that I have. So I recently picked up some more because that's me in a nutshell. I have way too many of something, so why not buy more? Why not? I recently purchased some lightweight cardigans. Do you know that early fall, when it's still like 80 degrees outside, even though you wish it was about 50. I had just experienced this the past few weeks. Up until now, it has still been hot and humid here in New Jersey. I got some super lightweight cardigans for this time of year. I have it in this beautiful coffee color. I also have one in black that I wore to Salem because I wanted that real rich, witchy vibe, but it was literally almost 90 degrees in Salem when I was there. I still got to wear something fall-esque without having the heat stroke. So whereas that plaid jacket was very dense, very eye-catching, it had a lot going on pattern-wise. Here's how to tone down an outfit. This cardigan makes your outfit look a little bit more sleek and sophisticated, a little bit more formal. So you do have a full button down in the front. I do not have the time nor patience to button these. There's like 12 of them. So this is how it's staying. True size small is working. You could size down because look at this stretch. Look at it, you can even see through, that's how lightweight it is. But my favorite aspect of this cardigan, without a doubt, is the high to low. I love how it comes higher in the front and lower in the back. Look at that, it's like a little duster almost. It drapes like a Harry Potter robe. Now that's the fall vibe I'm going for. No pattern, no breakup whatsoever, a nice solid lightweight cardigan. And again, like I said before, I loved it so much that I got it in black, and I'm thinking about going back for some more colors, maybe some winter colors. Now let's talk this Sherpa jacket, shall we? You guys are probably waiting like, Ash, let's talk about what you're wearing though. Here we go. So this is actually a men's Sherpa jacket. Bae ordered it last year. He didn't like it. So Bae got this in and he was about to return it. And then I said, hold up, let me inspect it. AKA, let me wear it and see if I like it. And guess what? Well, it's still here, isn't it? I love it. Now granted, this is a men's size large, so it is pretty big on me. But I actually really don't mind that. If this isn't the prettiest rust color, I don't know what is. So this is, obviously you can tell, really soft. This is a teddy bear style jacket. They say Sherpa, but this is straight up teddy. The men's large comes long enough to cover me in the front and the back. I love the extra material around the wrists. Adds a little bit of that extra fluffy look. There's no hood. It's really, really lightweight, especially because this was a men's large. I anticipated it being a bit denser, but it's actually super lightweight. But don't get it twisted. This is still relatively insulating. So the past couple years, I've been really getting into bodysuits. I got a long sleeve for the fall time. Again, hitting you with that cream color. So this is a super, super lightweight, thin bodysuit all over rib. I paired it with these trousers, and I actually took the plunge on these quite a few months ago. I was like, you know what? I've never worn anything like this. I'm gonna give it a go, and I became obsessed with this style. Let's start with the bodysuit. I'm wearing a size small. And I don't know if it's because of my short torso actually benefiting me, but I love the fact that the groin area where it snaps, the closure, isn't riding up. That's my biggest pet peeve when it comes to bodysuits. They're hit or miss. They're beautiful because they never roll up, they never get baggy and weird, but if you buy a bodysuit that just isn't the right size or doesn't work for your body, it can really hurt right around here. There's been bodysuits where I literally had to just keep it unclasped the whole day, and then it kind of defeats the purpose of wearing a bodysuit. With this, I don't have to. Amazon bodysuits that I've tried are really good in this aspect. No flossing going on down here, just back here. So it's a thong in the back. This neckline is an attention grabber. This would look good with a statement necklace or even a scarf if you want to stay really warm because, I mean, kind of exposed up here. Like I said, this is extremely thin. Keep that in mind. This is not a thick sweater. Great for the warmer fall months. Very stretchy, very comfortable. My true size small is working. The back is fully covered. Keep in mind, this is so thin that it's see-through. So right now I'm wearing a Gymshark bralette underneath. You gotta wear something underneath. Moving on to the pants. Rich aunt vibes. One of my followers on Instagram always says that when I wear fancy things, she DMs me and says, rich aunt vibes, and I cannot disagree with that. It's true. Look how stretchy these are. Are you kidding me? So now I can look sophisticated, like I care about how I look, but yet I still feel like I'm wearing activewear. That's the goal. You have a really exaggerated tie in the front. This tie really adds a statement, a nice focal point to the trousers. I like the cinched look, a little ruching around here. Right on the ankle here, you have a matching tie, like right around the belt region, right on the back of the ankle. This is the kind of tie you can tie yourself. So you can even make this tie in the front if you want, to have a little bow tie in the front of the ankle. Wear them with some flats, wear them with heels, anything goes. If you work in an office or you're a teacher, you need something to wear all day, very comfortable, but fits for an office setting, this could definitely be it. Okay, let me ask you a question. What's fall without matching loungewear sets? It isn't quite fall, is it? I have here a 3-piece loungewear set. All over full rib, because if it's not ribbed, it's not loungewear. In this really pretty coffee color. Again, I'm loving the tans, the nudes, oh, all that, little spices of orange. So we have a cropped tank top with a really wide leg bottom and a long cardigan to go over. I love nothing more than a matching loungewear set to make me feel put together. This is something I can wear at home, and then if somebody rings my doorbell, like if I need to sign for a package or my parents just randomly show up, I still look okay to answer the door and I don't look like I just rolled out of bed. Who says you can't stay home and still feel put together? I know that this set makes me feel that way. Starting with the robe and working our way in. So this robe is really long, comes right above my ankle. No pockets or anything, so this is what tells me it's a sleep robe. Very, very comfortable and stretchy all around. You have a crop top underneath, basic crops, you can take it off, still looking cute. And then you have the wide leg bottoms. So this is very, look at that, there's a lot of room here, super comfortable to wear to bed. It's a tad long on me, just by an inch or two, but if you're wearing the slides like I am, then it seems to be okay. No taper at the bottom, so very loose, but for a 3-piece set, you really can't go wrong. So whereas that lounge set you just saw was more stylish, I have another lounge set that's more sporty. So to put things in a little bit better perspective, this reminds me of the Gymshark HIPAA set. Remember that? It's a very lightweight jogger set, but you can dress it up, wear it out a little bit. Sporty, coffee run, that kind of thing. It's a little more athletic looking than the previous lounge set. I like to have both. A lot different than the one you just saw, right? So like I said, this could be worn out, real sporty. How I would do it is tuck it right in like that, go out for a cup of coffee, you know. Or wear it to bed, hell yeah. Let it go, let it go. So I was actually sent a medium by accident. Either that or I ordered the wrong size by accident. I gotta double check. Sometimes I get so excited to buy something that I actually forget to even look at the size, so it probably was me. So I got a medium and I'm actually really happy with it. Kind of glad I didn't get a small. Look at this, you want a little bit of extra room. When I'm looking at lounge sets, I don't want it to be skin tight or else what's the point? You got big pockets right here. You also got a chest pocket too to match. This is really solid. There's not a whole lot going on here. It is just for the functionality of being comfortable and the solid fall color in your face. Here's a couple of boots I've been loving lately. Yin and yang. So we have a chunky heel ankle boot in a really pretty nude color. This has more of a suede feel, so you can easily dress this up. I gotta admit though, when putting this on, it's not the easiest thing. I would say they're very true to size, but putting them on, you can't be really sitting. You have to step into it, if that makes sense. Really put your weight down into it and then shove your foot in it. Not the most effortless wear. I feel like I have to put a little effort into these when putting them on, but once they're on, they're really comfortable and super cute. So these would be my dainty, stylish, sophisticated fall boots. But every gal needs a pair of get down and dirty fall boots too, like when you're walking around the pumpkin patch or going to a haunted house, which, oh, I can't wait. I just signed up for a haunted house 20 minutes from me and it's supposedly freakishly horrific and I cannot wait. We're going 2 times. One, me and Bae on our anniversary, because that's what we do, our 1-year wedding anniversary. Want to go to a haunted house? Yes, I do. And the second one we're going with my brother and his girlfriend. So let's take a look at the shoes that I will be wearing there, and to Fright Fest too, I'm going to. I wore these to Salem. I walked all around town in these babies. They were pretty comfortable. This is not something I would walk around like more than a couple hours in, but nevertheless, they still held up. You even have a zipper on the inside, so really easy to put on, unlike the other ones. But who doesn't love this vintage cracked leather look? These are technically combat boots, that style. I have not had combat boots in years, and I'm so happy that I found these. These are Amazon essentials, and they are essential. Honorable mention, because you guys have been asking quite a bit about these in the past couple of videos where I wore them. These cloud slides. Truth be told, I didn't get these on Amazon. I got them from like thecloudslides.com or something like that. I don't even know if it was the legit site. I just remember it was on sale for like $15 each and I was like, okay. But they were marked down from $80. Needless to say, I found the same exact pair on Amazon for like 20 bucks. Same color, same style, same texture, same everything. So if you guys are looking for really affordable cloud slides, like I said, I wasn't necessarily gonna put these into the Amazon fall favorites, but since you guys have been asking so much about these, I figured, you know what, let's touch base, it's about time. Well, you guys, that concludes my current fall fashion favorites from Amazon. I hope you enjoyed this video, found it helpful or inspiring. If you did, please do consider subscribing, give this video a thumbs up. Definitely don't forget to subscribe. Like I said before, we have Aloe Yoga, Gymshark, Alpha Elite, Set Active, whole bunch coming your way. You're not gonna wanna miss. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you and I'll catch you in my next video.
Make sure this is correct numbers and Daniel. The reason Jay was the guy who stayed in his bed the whole meltdown was silent for him until now that he's been successful at it. And hey, you're mad. All his favorite videos was one even 3 years ago. What influencer underscore does it take? All influencers are pretty much the name. It's not the guy who's there. And I'm saying this as I myself. Really.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Coming at you today with a Gymshark Animal Reef review. This is the latest addition to the Gymshark Adapt Animal Collection. It is launching this Thursday, which, if you're watching this, that's today, at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We try to publish anywhere from 10:30 to 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's our sweet spot. So by the time you guys are seeing this, there's a good chance that it's already live or will be in just a few minutes. So check your time. It might be now. And luckily we have a very simple haul today because there's not a whole lot launching in the animal. Now, this animal is very different than the previous animal that launched, if you remember that. That one was hit or miss. Do you recall? Some people called it the stretch mark look. Now, we're looking at the animal Reef. What's Reef, you ask? This is it. Gymshark's animal has come a long way. There's so many different patterns since they first began. We had cheetah, we have zebra, the butterfly, you can't forget that. That's still on my top favorites of the animal. And now we have the Reef. So like I said before, not a whole ton is launching. The pieces are as follows. They will be launching biker shorts, leggings, this brand new crop tank, and I got a lot to say about this. 2 seamless shirts, a crew neck, and 2 short sleeve crop tops. You can expect to see the colors black and coin gray, which I have here today. We have cherry brown with fluo fuchsia. You can definitely see that fuchsia in this. All right, there's definitely undertones of that real bright neon pink. And then it mellows out because of the brown, which I think is a beautiful combination. They really nailed that cherry brown look here. Fun fact, this is the only color that glows under UV light. We're also looking at a soft lilac and digital violet. That one looks so beautiful, but super spring if you ask me. And lastly, a winter teal and bright turquoise. This one's reminded me of the Adapt butterfly. Do you remember that? Ooh, that color was so rich and beautiful. Really works for the fall season, I think. The crop tank, the leggings and shorts are coming in every single color available. However, the seamless t-shirts are only coming in winter teal and cherry brown. The crew neck's only coming in the winter teal, and the short sleeve crop tops are only coming in black and cherry brown. So keep that in mind if you're looking for a full getup. You might want to stick with certain colors. The scrunch bomb's back. I mean, what the heck? I thought we did away with this in the last KAMO video, remember? It was just a raised seam contour. Now it's back to the traditional scrunch. And I compare it to the KAMO because they're virtually the same, just different prints. For the longest time, KAMO had this scrunch. They just got rid of it, but Animal needs to play some catch up. So first I'm gonna lay out the different aspects of each piece so you know what you're looking at. Then we're gonna hop right into the try on. Today, it's very simple. I just have to show the crop top which is a sports bra. They call it the crop top, but this is their sports bra they're launching. None of the crisscross. Where is that? Because I'm a little butthurt. That's my favorite. I have biker shorts and leggings. That is it. And really quick before we get into it, if you are not already, please do consider subscribing. It helps this channel out immensely. If you're a huge fan of Gymshark, you've come to the right place. Gymshark is a pillar on this channel. We try to review everything before it launches. On that point, I know we've been a little behind with the new Gymshark releases. To be super transparent with you, over the summer, Gymshark did a little bit of restructuring within. So it kind of backed things up a bit. Now we're slowly getting back on track here. I actually just received, same day as this, the sweat collection. I know you guys have been asking about that. I feel so bad that it's late. So if you'd like to still see that video, please comment down below and give this video a like. That's how I know you guys want to see the sweat collection. And if you do find this video helpful in any way, please do consider shopping through my Gymshark link. It helps support this channel so very much. And for your convenience, I will have each piece I showed today linked individually down below. Those also count towards my Gymshark link. Lets Gymshark know I sent you, so it helps out big time. All right, let's get into it. I got the black and I got this fluo brown thing going on here. Clearly, I love this warm tone. I'm actually super glad that I got black. I feel like I neglect that color a little too much in my wardrobe. And now that the colder weather months are coming, I gravitate towards black more. So it's like, all right, I'm glad I got some now. In case you're wondering, yes, it is a full bra. You have removable bra pads and everything. The real action is on the back. Remember in the last KAMO, the long sleeve, they mixed up the back with that lace-up design? Well, now they have it in this sports bra. However, before you jump to conclusions, on the KAMO, that lace-up acted as an adjustment. You can make it tighter, you can make it looser. This is just for show. You cannot adjust this backing. I'm pumped that I can take this aesthetic to the gym, whereas you know I don't really typically wear the long sleeve KAMO. It's a little thick, a little heavy, and I feel very suffocated in it. So this is nice to have this and be able to wear it to the gym. Gymshark's really good at creating the animal biker shorts. I feel like that's all I ever see. You don't really see shorter shorts in the animal. You see that in the KAMO, but not the animal. What do you guys think about that? Because I know a lot of gals, they like their shorter shorts. And I've seen some girls really hike these up too. Make them look real short. I don't know how you do that. So this is a 9-inch inseam. 9. So this almost comes to my kneecaps. I'm 5'3". Let's go ahead and try these pieces on. Keep in mind, everything is in my true size small. Even the tight fit shorts. Oh hey, don't mind me, I'm just measuring my torso. Because this looks like a onesie on me. Is it me? This is long. This is long AF. Now, I do like the option of having longer crop tank styles, but I would have liked the option to have my crisscross too. First thing I noticed when I put this on, this went on a lot easier than the sports bra, that crisscross sports bra. I'm referencing back because that is the sports bra that traditionally comes in this collection. Those are usually super tight to get on for me in my size small. This size small fits a lot more true to size. So I like the scoop neck we got going on here. The girls still look relatively decent. I actually really like the fact that this is long so I could pair it with jeans and stuff. That's cool. If I want to look like I'm wearing a onesie, then I would wear this to the gym. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt my roll trick. When there's a top that's too long, but I want it to look like more of a sports bra, do a little tuckaroo. Let's see how this looks. Can we do it? How does that look from the back, bae?
Oh, so close.
Really?
You can see it flip on the bottom.
Is this a game? Is this a freaking game? Whatever.
Well, it's still dope from the front.
Okay. It's still dope from the front, he says, so cool. There's a built-in sports bra here. You don't have a band underneath though that disconnects this overlay. It's all one material. What I do really appreciate, this is a big deal for me, when it comes to crop vests like this, where there's a lot of room for bra pads to just shift and move and do their thing, there's seam separation going on here, so your bra pads will never lay on top of each other. I hate when they try to get it on. It's just so disgusting and rude. Just get a room, would you? So yeah, it's nice to have them separate like that so that I don't look lopsided. If you're in between, I really feel like you can size down if you're in between. Whereas that crisscross sports bra, I would have said size up. And keep in mind, the straps are not adjustable, so if you're in between, I suggest sizing down just to make sure that you're secure here because this is pretty low support overall. The shorts. Size small's working. You know I like to size up in my tight fit shorts. I feel like with this material I don't need to. I feel like small works and medium would just be a little too baggy here and at the waistband. So I really love the compression that my small keeps. I'm also not really dealing with a bunch of cinching since these are so long. They go towards the more narrow part of my leg, and I don't have to worry about them digging up here. But just for shits and gigs, I want to see if I can pull off that short look with these.
So you keep all this normal, and you just take the cinch, and then just roll it up, literally, and roll it up.
Get that microphone out of my face, you almost messed me up there.
And it's that way you maintain the structure of the band. Not fold it, just literally roll it like dough in your hands. Like, roll it up with your palm. Like this. Yeah, there you go, just like that, yeah. Keep it going, use your muscles. There you go. Slap.
Oh, it looks like it's rolled up like an accident, like.
You're supposed to like, see, just like that.
I did it?
Yeah.
That's
well,
it.
A little bit higher. A little bit higher. Keep it going. 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 Just like that.
I do not like this. I do not like the feel of this, okay? I feel a lot's just hanging out. It's cinching in. Let biker shorts be biker shorts, for crying out loud. I'm saying that to myself, okay? If you can rock it, great. I can't make this work. End of story. So let's go ahead and look at these as intended. So, I mean, the patch is back. There's really nothing we could do. Maybe they're working on this. Maybe they're in the process. Right now, they could be at a meeting for all we know, talking about getting rid of this. But I do feel like the camo was a tease. So overall, my true size small is working. When squatting, I'm feeling okay. Keep in mind, when I first put this on and I squat, it feels a little tight back here. When actually pulling the material up and just sliding it up and fitting it in crevices, then there's more material back there for me to squat and move. The compression's nice. There's no band gaping going on whatsoever here. So true size small for me is working with this material. And if you're unfamiliar with the camo, the Adapt Animal, these collections, it is a very thick material, very thick, very absorbent, and it's good for colder months. This color is surprisingly squat proof. Very passable for the gym. You know, in my videos, I've been trying to wear the sets to the gym before reviewing them. I will be wearing this, just not in time for the video, because the second I got this in, here I am filming for you, because I wanted you to see it before it actually launches, which right now, for us, is tomorrow morning. So by the time you guys see this, it'll be the day of the launch. I can't keep you waiting. We need to take a hot second to really analyze this pattern breakup. There's a couple different patterns going on here. You got a real bulky cheetah print, and then you have the smaller reef print. So they fuse these two prints in such a way where it acts as contour. So for example, check out these shorts. You have the really fine reef print going right down the sides of the legs, swooping on around underneath the glutes. That's where your contour is with that small reef print. Basically where there's a lot of space, a lot of meaty areas will have that chunkier print. If you take a look at the top though, it's very different from the shorts. The front of the top is the small finer print. Whereas you go towards the back here, and right where it meets the middle here is the thicker cheetah print acting as a contour. Basically bordering that really pretty lace design. Honestly, the contouring print is so small that from far away you probably wouldn't even recognize it's a print. Okay, this looks like a Catwoman bodysuit right now. So showing you guys the leggings this time around. Great length as usual, 5'3". And if you guys remember from my last video of the new camo that just launched, that feel was very textured. It was raised. This not so much. It's back to the regular animal that you guys know. It's still relatively soft. I notice when you're just holding the legging in your hand, it's got a soft feel. When you actually put the legging on and it spreads out the material is where you start to feel more of that gritty feel. A little more rugged. This is another reason why I like it. It's because I can get down and dirty at the gym. To my surprise, they're less squat proof than the red one you just saw. I love the thick material. I love it for a few reasons. I love it during the cold winter months here in New Jersey. I need it. I also love the fact that you don't see my cellulite. You know, that's a little bit of a plus. I like that. It makes me feel confident. These are so thick that you just don't see your underwear through it. It's also very good in the camel toe department because of that. So that's just why I'm a big fan of this range. But with that being said, keep that in mind, because what I just stated, if you're not a fan of those things, then you might want to steer clear from these. But overall, I'm really pleased with these pieces. I think they shook things up just a bit to keep things interesting. Of course, I would still want to see my crisscross bra come back, but I still think they nailed it with this top in general. What would be really cool, now hear me out, is if they had this exact set, maybe an updated, nice updated scrunch would be great. Whitney. And if they actually did away with all prints. Sometimes I just don't want a print. I just want solid pieces. And lately, I've been gravitating towards more solid pieces. So I think it would be cool to have this material, this thickness, this texture, this fit, everything the same. Just do away with the print. See what happens. I like a little bit of both, don't get me wrong, but I feel like now that I'm starting to get older, I'm steering again more towards just solid minimal pieces. And that's that. I told you, nothing crazy. So what are you guys thinking of the new looks, the new colors, all that? Hope you guys enjoyed this review and found it helpful. Let me know, comment down below if you want to see that sweat collection next. That might be the next Gymshark video coming your way, depending on if you guys want it. Really appreciate you being here. Again, please let me know if you shop through my Gymshark link. Always let me know, whether it's in the comments or pop me a DM on Instagram. I love to chat with you guys, see what you got. And as always, if you have any questions about what you saw in today's video, drop a comment below. You can feel free to DM me on Instagram, but I prefer comments because I feel like if you got a question going on, everybody else probably has that same similar question. So let's just cover it all for everybody. This is a community here, you know? But of course, DMing is always an option. My DMs are always open for you. Thank you for being here. I love you guys so much, and I will catch you in my next video. What's up, my sexy witches? Happy October. It is officially spooky season. No one can tell you different. This is by far my favorite month of the entire year. Give this video a like if it's yours as well. October holds a special place in my heart for a few reasons. Number one, we are 31 long days away from Halloween. Number two, Bay and I's anniversary is in 8 days. October 8th, we got married last year. So we're celebrating our 1-year anniversary by going to a haunted house. So needless to say, I'm a huge Halloweenie, so it's no wonder when Buff Bunny comes out with their little signature Halloween launches, I'm all over it. If you guys remember last year, their Mad Scientist collection, that blew my mind. I was obsessed. I still have all the pieces. I'm gonna be breaking them out again this year. Last year, they were very specific. When you saw their outfits, like the skeleton bodysuit, the Frankenstein sweaters, those are things you can only really wear during Halloween time. But do keep in mind, this launch, their Undead collection, there's not as many patterns. They're a little more versatile pieces that you can wear throughout the entire season. Now I feel like they still kept the element of spooky, but went a little more neutral so you can wear these pieces throughout the entire season. So Buff Bunny's Undead collection is going to be launching Saturday, October 8th. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I have a few of my favorite sets to share with you in today's video. Clearly, I'm already wearing one. But first, let's take a look at what they're dropping as a whole. The Undead collection, they went with a zombie glam theme this year. Those are two polar opposites right there, and they just combined it and they're making it work. So let's check out the color palette. Ooh, lots of darks I'm seeing here. But they still kept neutrals. Okay, some light tones. But then the best part, these patterns. I really wish I got the Argyle pattern. I regret not asking for that. Why didn't I? There's 3 main fabrics we're gonna be looking at in today's video, all of which I have in today's video, by the way. We have classic Nubray, the Energy, and Elysium. So let's see what signature pieces we have. We have the Rosa Legging Samba. Wow, that looks like underwear on the outside. Hellraiser, Viper, Rebel V2, Rebel short, I was totally gonna go with that pattern, the triggered print pattern, but just from the model wearing it, it looked like the fabric was fading, so I kind of steered it clear from that. We have the wave short, legacy short, alpha sports bra, which is really dope. I love that argyle print. This argyle print is reminding me of like a haunted carnival or like a Harley Quinn. Anybody else? We have the candy wrap sports bra showing its face back now. That was a hit. That bra sold out so fast. You remember that? In the Sugar Rush collection? Well, now it's back. Got one in Midnight Navy because you're gonna see a little bit of mix and matching. Hellraiser crop top, Revolution Sports Bra V2, Rosa Sports Bra V2, Revolution Sports Bra V2. I got that black and gold Viper set. Ivy crop top, which was so beautiful, I had to get it. Heartbreaker Sports Bra. When I saw this, I've never tried the Heartbreaker Sports Bra before. I know this isn't a new sports bra necessarily, but it's new to me, and I was very, very eager to try it out because that is one sexy sports bra. Spice crop jacket. I love their Spice jacket. In case you don't know, it's like a full-on stretchy mesh, very breathable, but I didn't get one in this launch because I'm actually steering away from crop jackets. I realized that the past few years of wearing them, I always froze to death, so I like full jackets now at the moment. And last but not least, the 7 C's top. I got one in black to go with anything, of course. I will insert the Q&A that they gave just in case you are curious about any of the pieces, the compression and things like that. I will have my discount/support code down below in the description box for you. This does save you 10% off any Buff Bunny order. Huge thank you if you decide to use my code. Helps this channel out big time and keeps these videos coming your way. All right guys, let's check out the first set. You already know. I gotta conjure up this one. Oh, mood ring. This is made out of their Elysium fabric, so that really, really wet feel. I think the color name they chose, Mood Ring, was so perfect for this. You got some pinks, some purples, some blues, real dark, rich navy blue in here. Like, there's so much going on in this shiny legging. Half of me is like, this looks like a crystal bowl. The other half of me is like, this is something Britney Spears would wear at one of her shows. Now I know what you're thinking, oh my God, that is a lot of holographic. That's way too much shine for one person's body. If you're thinking that, it's all good because sometimes I won't be in the mood for this much shine. So that's why I grabbed the candy wrap sports bra in Midnight Navy, just to mix and match because look at that. Okay, you wanna tone down the set? This is how you do it. So this is made out of their Newberry fabric, real soft to the touch. It's official. This is the coolest set I've ever put on my body. I mean, look at me shine. If you look really up close, there's like millions of dots that make up this pattern. This would actually be awesome for those who go to festivals maybe. I've never been to one, but if I did, I'd wear this. Halloween party, you wanna glam up a little bit. This is that set. Starting with the sports bra. I have to let it be known, I sized it down to an extra small in every single sports bra today. Like I said before, their sports bras tend to run a little bit big, get a little bit bulky. They use thick material for the most part, so it just kind of looks big on me. So I learned my lesson and I sized down. So with this sports bra, sized down to an extra small, and I'm not gonna lie, it was actually a little bit tight to get on. Go figure. And it starts to feel a little bit tight on my shoulders. If I could do it over again, I would have just stuck with my size small. I mean, ain't that how it goes though? You finally try something different and then you're like, shit. But this is why this review is hopefully helpful for you. So check out my measurements in the description box. If we're similar, I would stick to your true size with this. Other than that, there's a really good amount of support. Look at this, in case you're dancing the night away. I love this cleavage, I'm living for it. You got really thick straps, no adjustments. You do have removable bra pads though. This right here is not a band, it is just a little lip of material. So you know what that means, right? Let's shorten this bra up a little bit. Why not? Show a little bit of that sexy skeleton ribcage. Ah, that feels good. So let's talk about the leggings. I stuck with my true size small. These are the type of leggings that really are not very breathable. The Elysium fabric retains heat. It is for sure not something I'm sweating in. No way, no how. I feel like it'd be very uncomfortable to do so. Comment down below if you've ever sweat in this and wore it to the gym so I can applaud you. With that being said, it can be a little bit stiff. I think if it was any tighter, I would have had to size up. But I wouldn't want to do that because with this particular material, if you size up too big, This is the type that would wrinkle on you and just look funny. So I'm cool with my true size small with this. This is gonna sound weird, but I actually look at my glutes. My glutes look okay. Then I'm like, all right, this is doable. If they look like pancakes, that's how I know I gotta size up. Buff Bunny's really good at making non-seamless pieces look seamless. The flow, the fabric, the glute enhancing seams, their placement on things are really thought out, which is why I love rocking them because I feel very confident wearing these pieces. Too much shine? Is the glare getting to you? No problem, I got you. And the verdict is a size extra small in the Candy Wrap Sports Bra, working well for me. So sizing down was good. Now you do have adjustments on this bra. So if you're in between, sizing down might be an option because you can adjust it. Like I had to adjust these straps when I put it on because it was like really snug. Now I feel okay. Now do keep in mind, the adjustments are only on the straps, not on the sides here. So what do we think about this combo right here? Totally doable, right? You absolutely have that midnight navy throughout this legging, depending on which way you go. But it's there. You got the shine and then you got more of a matte look up top. I think the Candy Wrap is such a pretty sports bra. I'm gonna go ahead and say I think it's my favorite sports bra from Buff Bunny. When I got it in the Sugar Rush, I was sold immediately. Now that I've sized down and I can feel it fit a lot better, I love it even more. You have the twist front right here, super flattering, really cute, intricate little detailing, and I love the strappy back. What I love about Buff Bunny is they tend to do a lot of thicker straps, so it's very comfortable for all day wear. Do me a favor, drop a comment below. Are we team full shine or team mix and match? Mellow it out a little bit. Let me know. Set number 2, let's see what it do. Trick or treat, bitch. Oh, Gold Viper, I was hoping it was you. Act like I didn't know what was in here. We're looking at the Rebel Legging V2 and the Revolution Sports Bra V2. Oof. This is one snake print that is just unforgettable when you look at it. So it says that this is made out of nylon and spandex. This feels just like the Elysium, just like it. I feel like you can really see the print for what it is in this specific color palette. I feel like the gold and the black is really eye-catching. I wanted something with a really dark contrast, something black as the background to fit the season better. Now, normally you wouldn't catch me in something like this, but when it's October, when it's spooky season, anything goes. The spookier, the weirder, the better. With every shiny set, you have to have the option to mellow it down. So you need an additional piece to go with it. Enter in the 7 C's crop top. Matches the black in here, makes sense. Matches my new hat from Salem, which is also found on Amazon for a lot cheaper than what I paid for it, so I'll have this link down below. There's a nice seamless matte border around the zipper here if you look closely. Let me see what it looks like. Yes, and then you got the clasp up top. Oh, it's gonna be so sexy. Do not size down. In these shiny prints, do not. I am 2 for 2 right now. I definitely struggled beyond belief to get this bra on. Now once it's on, sure, it looks great, right? But to get it on was such a chore, I don't have time for that. I'm gonna say right here and right now, if we have similar measurements and you're in between sizes, I suggest sizing up rather than down. This will give you an idea of how much stretch is in it. I also wanna make mention that the inside of these shiny leggings have a nice black underneath, which means there's 0 pattern fade. So when you're squatting in this, it doesn't get awkward and see-through. So this sports bra is a little bit different than the other one. You got a lot of straps going on, but it's not adjustable as well. Again, we have the flap. You already know what time it is. Ooh, the reason I do that, to be honest, is because it makes my torso look longer. And I have a very short torso, so I kind of need all the help I can get. So this strap starts out real chunky and then goes into a bunch of different thinner straps. They don't add thin straps right here that dig in. They keep it nice and thick and comfortable, and then they go ahead and add in all the pretty little straps for the detail. So yeah, again, you have the real foil print. You can feel that foil, like ultra slippery. It's not that kind of material where you put it on your skin and you're cold. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like Halloween costumes sometimes are so slippery that you put them on and you feel like you're wet and cold. Even though this has that wet feel on the outside, the foil does that, it doesn't feel cold and wet. Same with the mood ring, it's actually super insulating. This is something I'd wear Halloween night. I don't know about you, but sometimes we get snow on Halloween here in New Jersey. So these are actually pretty toasty. So same deal, just like the mood ring. I mean, I'm sticking with my true size small bottoms and it's working. Sometimes I get questions about my gothic accessories that I have. like the rings. I buy all of my Halloween accessories from Spirit Halloween. Sure wondering. Oh, I love this top. Oh my God, I love this top. There's no support on this. This is just an overlaying crop long sleeve. No bra pads, no built-in bra. You definitely have to wear something underneath. So this is actually working perfectly. You get a little pop of that gold. So this is relatively thick, thicker than I thought. This, ooh, is soft, I like it. It's definitely that wicking kind of fabric. This little clasp is what makes it though, without a doubt. You can zip it up, cool. But if you wanna add some pizzazz, that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and say, I think you could get away with working out in this. If you wanna wear a more like a sporty yet chic, sexy kind of crop top to the gym, I highly suggest the 7Cs. I think this is a hit for sure, especially with these Gold Viper leggings. Are you serious right now? That's one ugly ass fuck mask. Come here, Frankenstein. Show the world. Show the world what you are. Ooh, I put a spell on you. Now you're mine. So to mix things up, I had to get a few pieces in the Avo green. I'm a huge fan of this green, so when they have pieces available, I'm likely to snag them. Now granted, this isn't so Halloween-y, I already did my part with that. Now I want some pieces that I'm gonna be wearing throughout the season. This is where these came in. They're a lot toned down, a lot more mellow. Keep in mind all three pieces are in the color Avo green, however, different materials. We have the Heartbreaker sports bra, beautiful. The Legacy short. Big fan of Legacy anything from them. In fact, the Legacy leggings and shorts are probably my favorite bottoms from Buff Bunny ever. So we're looking at the Nubray fabric in the bottoms. Love it because it's that yogi, super buttery soft second skin feel. And then we're looking at the Elysium in the sports bra, which is why this would be super gym friendly and not gonna suffocate me with thick material. A lot of Buff Bunny's bras tend to be thick and bulky. This one's actually a lot thinner and looks like it'd be gym friendly for me. They were pretty spot on with the avocado green matching. Wait a minute, these are two different shades. However, when you take a look at the Ivy crop top, it's not the same shade. There's a little bit more of a blue tint in the Ivy crop Avo green. Like I said, it could be because of the different fabric. This is their energy fabric, super soft, buttery soft. It feels like the Nubray to me, just saying. In case you're wondering what it's like, Nubray all the way. Now this is more of a relaxed fit for me. Starting with the top, first of all, I think the design is so beautiful. I love the keyhole cutout. I actually really like the fact that the trim is a band, like an elastic band. I think that's really cool. The trim goes all the way up into the straps. It's all one thing. I have removable bra pads and it is adjustable. I sized down to an extra small again. This time it's absolutely working. I'm glad I did. Because if this was a small, I have a feeling like right here would be gaping a little awkwardly. The back is relatively simple. There's no digging or anything, so I'm really glad because you never know when you size down. Is there gonna be uncomfortable digging? Not feeling it here. So this is actually something I might consider working out in and seeing how it holds up. Because when I'm bending over, there's nothing slipping and sliding. So I think this might be gym friendly for me. The Legacy, the Nubray, so soft. I say it every time. The Legacy is a no-brainer for me. I actually got the shorts in a medium. I like to size up in tight fit shorts because there's no cinching. Perfect. I know Buff Bunny has many types of Nubray leggings, very similar, some with a pocket, the Rosa pocket, things like that. I steer towards the Legacy particularly for the glute contour because you have not one, not two, but 3 seams that contour the glutes. And it just makes the glutes look perkier. So that is why I stick to the classic Legacy. Now let's try on that Ivy crop, you know, the one that's tinted differently. So you remember when I just got done saying that Buff Bunny's really good for having heavy duty thick straps? Good for all day wear. I mean, I take that back because now I'm rocking a thin strap. It's very comfortable though. I'm not even feeling it dig at all. Yes to the extra small in this. Okay, so there's a trend here. So for those who don't want so much booby in the face, this crop is perfect. Now this is a going out crop if you ask me. This can dual as that. The real eye catcher is the back. Look at that. That's a lattice, they call it. I read it before. Something I want to note though, there's an actual seam on the bottom of this. It's not just a normal lay of fabric like you've seen in the other longer style pieces. This particular crop top has a seam and I can feel it cinching in ever so slightly. It's crazy. It's like a bulky seam going on right here. Super low support. This is more of a show top or do yoga in. Don't even think about doing cartwheels in this. All right, it's your turn. Comment down below. What are your thoughts on the new Buff Bunny Undead collection? I think it's pretty dope. I like the fact that they added in some seriously eye-catching pieces, but still added in their signature toned down pieces as well. This way, everybody's happy. Now I know this isn't as Halloweeny as last year, but I do feel like this is going to be a little more receptive to everybody. I feel like this is going to be a little more hit than last year because these are pieces you could wear throughout the entire cooler month season and not just for a week before Halloween. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Again, thank you so much if you do use my code Gaita at checkout to save 10%. Really do appreciate it. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here and I'll catch you in my next video.
Yeah, that's true. Seriously, like. Yes.
Hello you guys, welcome back to the channel. So I did a little bit of damage on Aloe Yoga's website. Fast forward to right now, I finally got all the packages in. They look like a damn wedding cake. They are stacked to the brim. This is a very voluminous haul that you're about to see. What I've found with Aloe Yoga from my personal experience, I've been shopping them for years now, I've come to find for me, there are usually hits or misses because my weird body type sometimes agrees with the outfits and sometimes I'm like, oh my, this has to go back. I know a lot of you agree, we've talked about it many times, so that is why this video is such a huge haul. Not only did I want to test out a multitude of styles, but I am well prepared for some things to head on back. If you are new to this channel, welcome. My name's Ashley. We make a ton of videos on fit fashion. Everything you see in today's video will be individually linked down below for you. Super convenient, this way you can get right to the piece and check it out. So we're not sitting here for 3 hours going piece by piece. I'll be showing the outfit as a whole, how I decided to style and pair things, and then I'll hop right into the try-on to tell you how it fits. Leading off with one of my favorite sets. You've seen it on Instagram, you've seen it on Shorts, you've seen it on LTK, and now you're about to see it here. None other than the Take Comfort ribbed set in cranberry. When I first saw this on the site, it wasn't even in the new releases, I just happened to stumble across it because I was looking at a jacket in cranberry. So you know how it shows you other things that they're just pressuring you to buy? Well, that's what happened. And it worked, apparently. I bought it. So this is a full-fledged thick rib lounge set. I'm actually starting to notice that when it comes to aloe yoga tops, I need to size down to an extra small. They run a little bit big. So this is a halter top, non-adjustable, V-neck, super low-cut, sexy bralette paired with the matching wide leg loose bottoms. Something I have to note is that this color is limited. I got it on sale for 31% off, and I was very happy about that. It's about time aloe yoga gave me a break. Hitting you with that cranberry yet again. They're big with the faux fur this season. This feels like a big fluffy blanket. What caught my eye was the black trim. No, I'm just kidding, it's the cranberry color. But the black trim, not even trim, accents if you will. It's like a faux leather breakup. There is a sheen, a shine, a glimmer, a glitz on this jacket. No lie, I have notoriously been cheap when it comes to winter jackets. Notoriously. Like if I spend over $100, I'm mad at myself. This is the first time that I went over $100 and I'm not totally mad about it. Now, this was almost I can't even say it. This is almost $400. A huge part of me was just super curious, which is why I ended up buying it. They also have it in a black and a chocolate, but again, this was a limited edition color, and I can't think of a better color right now for this season, fall into winter. It can work for both. This feels like I'm wearing a blanket from my grandma's house. This is so comfortable. I will insert a picture, a close-up of the material, and please tell me you know where I'm coming from. This is the perfect staycation set. I can see myself going to Colorado up in the mountains, drinking a hot chocolate wearing this. Now that would be an actual vacation, but it does work for both. I'm telling you, this is my favorite set out of everything. I feel like the wide leg works with this. You got a little nice titty action going up front. You got a little low cut up here, a little wide down beneath. I feel like this flows really nicely. No adjustments, but boy, am I glad I sized down. Because extra small, great. Small would have been just slipping up. My small bottoms are working though. The elastic band is very comfortable. You got a thick elastic band right here. And are you surprised this is long on me? I don't care, because I'm just chilling in this. If length would be an issue for you, you could totally size down. I think you can get away with it and it might help. I think it's safe to say this entire set is going to be kept by moi. Now, it's not as long as I usually like my jackets. I tend to like length because I'm a petite, kind of elongates the body, yada, yada, yada. But this is just the right length. Like if it was any shorter, I might pass. Gone are the days where Ash wears crop jackets in the wintertime. You kidding me? I did it for show for the longest time. I constantly froze all winter. What was I thinking? This is an effortless zip. I always have to mention the quality of the zipper because some jackets come in and you're like, oh, they're so pretty. And then you go to zip it up and you're like, no issue here, really nice quality. Again, I have to mention how much I'm loving the strips of faux leather throughout this entire jacket. It goes all the way down on the arms. If this did not have the faux leather breakup, this could look really ultra puffy. But because they added in those strips of faux leather, it brings the piece in a little bit and makes it have a bit of dimension, a little curvature. I like it. It spices things up a bit. It adds a little bit of athleticism to the piece, and then it makes it okay to wear faux leather leggings or just black leggings. Easy to style. This hood is massive. It is legit. I could just sink into it like this, just curl up, and no one can see me. It doesn't feel overly heavy. This jacket doesn't feel like I'm like holding up 10 pounds. It still feels relatively lightweight while keeping me very toasty. Silky interior. You also have 2 zip pockets. The pockets are very warm too. It's not this liner in the pocket. They actually feel like mittens, like hand warmers. So you put your hand in here and you're gonna feel really toasty. 10 out of 10, this is staying. The rib comfort set is staying. I already made up my mind. So I went ahead and rolled the dice on this, but I bought a pair of the Airlift leggings. Look at that front seam. Unbelievable. I wanted to have a full matching set that I dress up. Last month I almost bought this set in the limestone they came out with, and I'm so glad I held off because I actually really like the taupe better. I like this set because of the heavy contrast on it. You got the really nice black breakup going on here. The thing I like about Alo Yoga is they come out with signature pieces just in different seasonal colors. They stay true to the seasons, like myself. I have this bra in black. It is stunning and beautiful, but I noticed that it's still a little bit big, even though there's adjustable straps. So I sized down to an extra small and a small in the leggings. I hope I even fit in the leggings because their leggings are a little bit weird. I specifically bought this to pair with a super long black Sherpa. So they have the real faux fur look and then they have the more Sherpa style. I wanted to try a little bit of both. I bought an additional bra because I have really good experiences with the Airlift bra tank. I have one in their gravel stone color and I love it. There's no padding or anything. It's more just smooth double lined going on. But I think I love the simplicity of the logo placement right on the collar, the open back. I just love this bra. So I grabbed it in black to pair with the taupe. What are we thinking about this heavy contrast? Because we cannot deny that this is quite the eye catcher. It caught my eye on the website. It's because of this contrast. What's really interesting and cool about it is you have a very slippery base and then this black contrast is actually a soft velvet. I'm really super glad that I sized down in the sports bra. Like I said before, my small, it would hang open after wearing it all day. This feels so much better and secure. It's adjustable. You actually have a really nice heavy duty clasp in the back. But like always, you have the notorious Alo Yoga nip seam. Overall, sports bra, beautiful. Love it just as much as the other one. The leggings. Come on, Alo Yoga, now you're starting to piss me off. Get rid of the front seam, we're good. Not even, I lied. This back is way too tight on me. I do know that there's certain materials I gotta look out for. When it's this really slippery fabric, it just doesn't work for my body type. This material's not it. It's not it. The waistband's actually a little bit big, a little loose right here. A little flipperoo going on right here. The side leg paneling's cool though. Really breaks it up, makes it look very sporty. I wouldn't even wear this for yoga. I can't even see it being that comfortable for yoga because if it's constricting right here, how am I gonna do that? So with that being said, the bra would be a keeper for me. The leggings are going back. The Sherpa. So if you don't like that faux fur look, here's a more toned down way of wearing a fuzzy jacket. There is absolutely no way to close it. You have zippered pockets. I sized down to an extra small, still huge. Unlike the other jackets, the lining is not slippery though. It's more of a cotton base. And for my tried and true Airlift tank. I just might get one in every color. I love this high neck. It is so comfortable, it is silky smooth. Their tops are banging. It's a bra tank. So you got a built-in bra, no bra pads. It is thick enough to wear though, as is. I've worn it to the gym, it's fine. Of course you have that elegant open back, nice statement for the piece. These types of tops are really good for mix and matching because they're mostly solid colors. I know that Alo Yoga likes to divvy up with all their crazy everything going on, but these are the most subtle pieces and I love them. You can even dress them up with high-waisted jeans and a cardigan, like they work. Needless to say, this is staying with me and I'm gonna add more of these to my arsenal because I love them that much. Totally forgot to mention that I bought a black cap to go with that black set with the black Sherpa. I forgot to mention, so let me just put that on. I have an all white Alo Yoga cap and now I have a black one for the season. I love it because the logo, the ALO, is a really thick embroidery going across. It's three-dimensional, you can feel it, touch it, and just enjoy. Really good solid baseball caps, good for the gym, whatnot. This set I'm about to show you is one of the most unique sets that I've bought from Alo Yoga yet. I can't really recall what it's called because it's long. What is it, babe?
Jacquard high waist, Glen plaid flutter leggings, and the Jacquard Glen plaid gratitude bra.
So this is their plaid leggings and their plaid bra. This is in their cinnamon brown color, and guess what? In case you didn't know, it's limited edition. When I first saw this on the site, I knew this had to come home with me because I have not seen this design from Alo Yoga and I needed it for fall. I needed to style this flare, this open flare, because it's a very vintage style to me, and you know I like that. Oh mama, look at this. Look at this. This chocolate brown faux fur always. This jacket is so insanely warm. Again, that shiny fur. Who is she? I feel like I'm a rock star, like Hollywood. Let's start with the bra. As you know, Alo Yoga is notorious for their nip seam. They always have a seam that just loves to run up and stop right at the nip. This set's no different. You still have the nip seam on here, but it's fully disguised in this plaid lay. So no hard nip syndrome here, we're good. There's no adjustments on this bra, but sizing down, I'm okay, I don't need it. Moving on to the leggings. Keeping my true size small in the leggings was also a good look. I'm happy with that. First thing I noticed when putting these on, effortless to put on, really nice stretch. Hugs the glutes just right. In fact, I feel like this is one of their leggings that actually do it right back here for me. When you first look at this set, I think it's the design that threw me off. It looks like it would just be super stiff. No, this is very thick and stretchy. Not something to wear to the gym, I'm gonna say that again. But really thick and cozy. I'm not sure if I love the fact that there's no buttons or zipper to close this. Not even a tie. I gotta keep it real for the price point. They should have some kind of closure, right? I mean, for how expensive this jacket was, I want that option, I demand it. They have that slippery liner right here. You got the faux fur everywhere. It's very warm overall. It's a warm jacket. Quality feels nice. The only branding you have is on the shoulder. It's a nice little patch that's sewn in. I think for my height, this length works. If it was any longer, it'd start to look like it was a mistake. I feel like this is the perfect stylish fit. I think overall, if this had some kind of zipper right here, I'd be more inclined to maybe consider keeping it. So my final thoughts, the sports bra is awesome. I'm considering keeping that because there's black in it and I have a ton of black bottoms that'll go with this bra. I'm gonna have to return these leggings because they're too long and I'm literally stepping on the material as we speak and I'm tripping myself. The jacket, I love the color. I love the warmth. I think depending on what I end up returning for the rest of the haul, I'm 50-50 right now with this. So far, I'm gonna keep it. So you know how I'm always saying I really love medieval vibes? I specifically love them in my athleisure. And when I saw that Alo Yoga came out with a corset look, I was like, yeah man, I'm sold on this one. I believe this is in their chocolate color if I'm not mistaken, so I went a little darker with the shade. I got the full matching set, the corset bra and leggings. And you have a front seam too. Awesome. You have this inner elastic band. Wow. Ooh. I don't think my ass is gonna fit in that. To go over top, because we have to with every single outfit, because I live in New Jersey and it's very, very cold almost all year round. P.S. Drop a comment down below. Where do you live? Where are you from? Again, I'm from northern New Jersey, right on the border of New York and Pennsylvania, right at that little tri-tip. I'm not gonna lie, it's already starting to get real frigid outside. Right now, I don't mind, because I'm like, yeah, fall. But the second Christmas is over in January, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. So to go with this rich, dark chocolate corset, I forgot what I was saying. So I paired the espresso set with, they came out with blazers. And boys, it's the thickest, most real blazer I've ever felt. I wanted to not go with the identical color because that's too much espresso. And you know what happens when you drink too much espresso. You get geeky. Same thing would happen with that outfit if you just like did the whole thing espresso. I had to break it up, and in fact, I noticed that the espresso is in the buttons. So this is in the color taupe, and you guessed it, limited edition. Holy camel toe. I struggled a bit to get these leggings past my glutes. That is pretty typical. So I would definitely size up if we have similar measurements. When squatting, it feels really tight on my bum. Now do keep in mind, this is a corset style set, so meant to be compressive in certain areas. I don't know if I'm loving the bottoms though. This is a pretty damn thick in your face seam. Just drawing your eye right to something else that we don't want to look at. I noticed Alo Yoga's coming out with a lot of leggings that have a built-in thin strip layer, like underneath, so it almost looks like your underwear's popping out. I noticed that a few times on different leggings where it literally looks like your phone's hanging out. This kind of looks like it too because there's a different shimmer right here. It's very noticeable and eye-catching. I'm actually not a fan of the way these leggings look. The bra, I am though, because I'm complicated. I'm a complicated woman. I love this corset bra so much. It actually makes more sense to have a corset up here and not here. I kept a small up top, not an extra small, and I'm really glad. I actually love the way it fits. I think if I sized down, it'd be too tight. I also knew this was adjustable, so I was okay with going with a small. I felt like the corset sucking you in. I was like, you know what? I don't want to be uncomfortable. Let me just stick with my size small. It's good that I did. It really perks the girls up really nice. You got the built-in support, the bra pad, really nice. What do we got going on under here? So you do have a little bit of a elastic band too, so decent support. So with that being said, the bra is a keeper. Leggings are going back. Like I said, I wanted a little bit of a contrast, ooh, but some similarity, some flow to the piece. So like I said, I'm not keeping the leggings, but I want to showcase what a little mix and match can do for you. So what are we thinking about this taupe blazer? When I first saw these blazers online, I was like, I don't know what to expect here. Is it gonna look overly huge? It does. It looks like it's overly huge on the models. Mind you, I sized down. Little fun fact. I have been starting to roll all of my cardigans and things up right around the wrist area, and then all of a sudden you look a little more put together. This just looks a little too big, almost a little sloppy. This, all of a sudden, damn, is she a businesswoman? Overall, this blazer's pretty heavy feeling. I've had a lot of blazers where it's very light. This one has some density to it, some weight. I really like the length. Right below my kneecaps, that's my sweet spot. However, I think it's one size too big for me. Even though I sized down to an extra small, I think this is just a little too oversized for me. I have a lot of cardigans that look similar. May not be a blazer, but I have a lot in my closet that look like this. I think I'm gonna return it and get my money back. So when I saw that they put out body products, I was a little like unsure. I was thinking to myself, you're Aloe Yoga, what are you doing with body products? They want to take that holistic route, and so do I. So I figured, you know what, let me try a couple of the things that caught my eye. So here we have the Supernatural deodorant and the Aloe Glow System Head to Toe Glow Oil. This deodorant, all natural, no aluminum, just what I've been looking for. I want to be able to sweat at the gym, nothing clogging my pores, nothing unnatural. This is made out of amla, aloe, probiotics, and hyaluronic acid. It goes on like a balm. It is not sticky, it is not slimy, it's not a gel where it's like, what the? It's so smooth and it doesn't cake up. I've had natural deodorants that when I sweat, it actually cakes up and looks like cottage cheese under my arms. I've actually had a deodorant literally smell like dairy. Like I was like, what's going on here? This smells like a really, really light, fresh citrus. Light, not overpowering. When I close my eyes, I'm really good with scents, by the way. When I go like this, it smells like those candy Coke bottles, a little fizzy, in a good way. So when I wear it to the gym, it does the trick. It masks my nasty BO. I smell pretty good. If I really get an intense workout in though, yeah, I'll start to smell a little bit of funk. Not nearly as bad as if I didn't put this on. So what I'll do is do another refresher and then I'm good for the day. It is definitely better than not having it. It's the best natural deodorant I've tried, so I figured I would talk about it. This head to toe glow oil. Oh, love you. I love it. I knew I would love it too. When I saw it, when I was reading about it, nice light glow, I was reading reviews, I was like, this seems like something I will just, I actually wear this before I go to the gym. I put a little bit on my skin and it gives me a natural glow without being overly oily. It makes me look like I perspired a little bit at the gym. It makes me glow, makes my tan look sick. I've actually been wearing this in my past couple of YouTube videos since I got it. I actually had a gal, I didn't even mention it, and I had a gal comment and ask me, what have I been doing? My skin looks so dewy and glowy and healthy. This is it. It lasts pretty long too. I put this on a few hours ago. And I still feel like I look dewy, but here's a little bit so you can see. Oh, see that? You see what I mean? It's a Luxe Ultra Rich Rapid Absorption Elixir that deeply hydrates and locks in moisture for a visible glow. Vitamin C rich amla. Again, they're using the amla like in the deodorant. Nature's most powerful antioxidant, superberry. It kind of smells like if you took a little bit of tangerine juice and then put a whole lot of water in it and just diluted it. That seems to be their signature thing with their body products, a very light citrus smell. Like I said, I've been wearing this for the past few weeks. I don't smell it when I'm wearing it. Like I don't sit here and go, ooh. No, nothing wafting up. It just absorbs into the skin. You really don't smell anything. I have to close the show with this damn bucket bag. This bag has been sold out for the longest time on Aloe Yoga's website. I randomly checked one day and it was back in stock and I snagged it right away. This Right here is my purse. I don't actually wear normal bags. It's always one of those athletic crossbody bags. That's what you'll catch me wearing. I particularly like this one because of its ease of access. You got the draw cord, no zippers going on to unzip and all that. You just open it up, there's a few compartments. It's deep enough to hold my obnoxiously long wallet. You can also fit a small water bottle in it too. You have 2 pockets up here that are open, and then you have a Velcro open pocket in the back. So a good amount of space just for your bare essentials. And of course you got the adjustable crossbody with the aloe text going around. I love that little chic look. I hope you guys enjoyed this Aloe Yoga fall haul. Thank you so much for being here. I love you guys, and I'll catch you in my next video.
I really want to kick that off.
What's up guys, welcome back to the channel. Chatting with you today about the Gymshark Elevate collection. This collection has yet to be released. It will be launching this Thursday, October 13th at these times. This is a brand spanking new collection from Gymshark, never before seen. Just like the sweat collection that just launched, here we are with the Elevate. Speaking of the sweat, I didn't forget about that video. I actually already filmed it. We just have to edit it and post it. I wanted this video to go up first for you because this collection hasn't released yet, so I figured this video would be super useful for you. So I actually posted an Instagram Dropbox in my stories asking you guys if you had any questions about the new Gymshark Elevate. Lots of questions, put it that way. You guys had a ton. I figured this would be easier rather than me doing my traditional review video where I try to cover any questions you guys may have. Now I figure we reverse that and I just nip it in the bud by asking you guys straight up, what would you like to know? And then break it down right here for everybody to see. Because I'm assuming if someone has a question, a lot of you will have the same question. In fact, I did get a lot of similar questions. So we're gonna be covering a lot in today's video. So throughout the video, you will be seeing questions. Let me know if you guys like this method, because if you do, I'll be more inclined to do this in future review videos. So definitely be sure to follow me on Instagram, keep tabs on those stories. I'll always let you know what videos are coming up next. And keep tabs on YouTube. I've been loving YouTube Shorts as a little preview of what to expect next. So if you're not already, definitely consider subscribing. And I do want to take a quick second to thank you guys who show support by shopping through my Gymshark link. It helps keep these reviews coming more than you know. It's because of you that this review today is possible, so thank you. I don't know if you guys keep tabs on Gymshark Women's Instagram, but they actually have Lori Harvey in on this collection. She is looking good. These pieces are beautiful. There's no doubt about that. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. So this range is not a seamless range. I know we all love our seamless, but sometimes in life, you gotta do without it, right? This collection overall is a very low impact collection. Really good for yoga, Pilates, calisthenics, and of course athleisure, my favorite. But I do believe you can get away with working out, doing certain exercises in the gym with these. I did in fact test them out for you. I had some questions about how they hold up running and things like that, so that I did. So you will see clips of me trying these out in the gym sprinkled throughout the video. The sizes will range from extra small to extra large. Your new favorite versatile gym wear that does it all. Whether you bar, flow, or brunch, the Elevate range has you covered. This line sees new styles, colorways, and a brand new fabric named RLSE. Okay, Gymshark. Unrestricted yet supportive movement, paired with buttery smooth fabric and elastic-free waistbands for a flattering and flush fit, makes Elevate the ultimate studio and lifestyle comfort accessory. This collection has been designed for those who look for high-intensity but low-impact exercises. People that love to have fun with fitness and choose their conditioning activities for the social and mental health aspects as well as for physical wellness. Types of activities: yoga, Pilates, bar fitness. So you do have solids for those who like a little more subtlety with their sets. silhouettes, but you also have a really beautiful tie-dye print. Gymshark actually used a spray dye technique so that every piece is unique. So the colors we're looking at are black, moss olive, rose brown, cement brown, lakeside blue, and then for the prints, it's black print, lakeside blue print, cement brown print. I think you already know that cement brown print is my jam in this collection. We are looking at sports bras, a tank top, zip jacket. Do keep in mind that zip jackets won't be available in America. It's international only. Cycling shorts, leggings, flares, all-in-ones. All right. The cement brown print all-in-one is North America only. Track jackets, and there's gonna be some accessories launching as well. So when it comes to the sports bras, we're looking at a long line design. So you have material that covers the rib cage, no elastic band, just material that lies flat that I like to tuck up underneath. This is non-adjustable. You do have removable bra pads though, which is good. So the shorts, 8-inch inseam. You have a slight V-shaped seam in the front, no front seam. The back though, the back seam connecting the band to the piece is very straight as an arrow. Don't know if I love that. I love to have curvature on the glutes rather than a straight across seam. That's just me. I also got a question whether or not there's a seam at the top of the band, and there is not. Nobody wants a dig right in the midsection. That's the worst. That's totally uncalled for. Now you do have seams down here. We're gonna test out the cinching on the thigh area. So the leggings are the same deal as the cycling shorts in terms of construction, seam placement, and things like that. Again, same behind here. Look how straight across that is. I got a lot of gals asking, is it like the Lululemon Align, Alpha Lee Alpha Lux? Is it like the Buff Bunny Nubre, the Whitney collection, the training? Like, what is this material like? This material is very, very, very buttery soft, but it is not brushed. There's a big difference between a brushed material where it almost feels like there's a slight fuzziness to it. This is the opposite of that. This, as soft as it is very slippery. So whereas the Alpha Lee Alpha Lux, Buff Bunny Nubre, and the Lululemon Align tend to have a real brushed feel to them, this has a very slippery, wicking feel. With that being said, if you're wondering, ooh, does it slip? Is it a little slippery? So I do believe that if you're working out in the gym, and especially if you're somebody like me who likes to hike their leggings up to make the glutes look good and fire, I do think that you will experience some slipping, especially if you hike them up. If you're somebody just wearing them athleisurely or at the gym and you're not hiking them up, you don't care, they're not just gonna slip down your bum. It's not like that. So this isn't my true size small. Remember, there's no adjustments or anything. I think it's fairly true to size. I notice when working out and really bending like this, there's some potential of this area being seen. It gets just a tad loose in certain areas, especially when I was really stretching and going down. I felt like right around here started to get a bit like there's a big dip going on here and people can see my chest. With that being said, I think if you're in between, definitely a size down rather than up. I would probably stick to a small because it's non-adjustable. I really don't think that sizing down to an extra small would do me any good in this department because I hate a bra dig. Right here is my sensitive spot. So if I sized down to an extra small, I do think that this would run the risk of digging and I don't want that. I think I'm pretty okay here. I think a small is okay. And I think it's really important to remember that Gymshark pretty much made it known that this is for low-key purposes only, athleisure, going out to brunch and things like that. Now, if I'm going out using this athleisurely, this flap here stays down. I actually really like the fact that my stomach's not showing and that I have the option to tuck it up if I want to get a little frisky. See what I mean? I actually wore it like this at the gym. I prefer working out in sports bras that are cut like this, so I just tuck it up a little bit. And what's cool is if I leave, need to do some stuff, run around, that kind of thing. There you go. Now let's chat about these leggings. I actually got a question whether this is a true high rise or not. Because a lot of people love to hike their leggings up, it could look really high rise, but not actually be high rise. So this is what it's looking like on me, not hiked up, just as is. It is definitely a true high rise. It'll shimmy just a little bit, but not enough to bother me. If you're somebody, like I said before, if you're someone who really hikes it up, and this is how you want it to stay, it's not gonna do that. And I don't blame you if this is how you want it, because it's not the most flattering on the glutes. It's not horrible. The seam does maybe a little bit of something, but I have to be real. I think that this seam going straight as an arrow across isn't the most flattering. I just feel like the back seam here doesn't complement these bottoms like the front seam does. I love a nice curvature to the seam. Really wish they did that on the back side, but not a huge deal. Wearing this athleisurely, I'm not really gonna see back here anyway. It is a good length on me, I'm 5'3". I will have the inseam right here. And remember, this isn't a size small. I don't know what it looks like for like a medium or a large or anything. Let's talk concealment. Camel toe area, totally fine. I am wearing seamless undies, Ebby for the win. In terms of cellulite concealment, especially in this print, yeah, it's doing the job. When I squat, this print is not fading, which is a huge concern to me when it comes to patterns like this. So 0 fade, very, very, very squat proof. So I'm really pleased to see that, especially because there's a lot of light areas on this legging. And I really think if you're in between sizes with the legging, to size down. You do have a really nice stretch. I mean, the band, not very compressive at all. So if you want a little more compression, a little better support, and you want something that maybe won't slip as much, or just something that feels a little more compressed around the waistband area, then consider sizing down if you're in between. But my small fits perfectly. It's so comfortable. I did get a question about sweat concealment. Now, there's no doubt in my mind you're not gonna see sweat in this crazy of a pattern, but that's not to leave out the solids. Let's go ahead and check sweat in the solid color. This rose brown looks like a really, really dark, deep coral color. Even the seams are more minimal because they blend right in, super tonal, so you don't have that heavy contrast seam. Very nice piece. This is complete yogi. Only downfall is if cellulite concealment is a priority of yours, I would stick with the pattern because you do see a little bit of that cellulite through the solid legging. Like I said before, I'm not concerned with the print. I think that that's gonna be fine when it comes to sweat concealment. This color, this is the one I'm concerned with. Whoa, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh no.
That ain't good. So this is pretty bad for the sweat. I would not suggest sweating heavy in this. I know Gymshark made it very clear, this collection is just a low-key collection. And I don't know about you, but I sweat during yoga, especially if you're thinking about doing hot yoga in this. No. Yeah, this is a no-go. If you're gonna sweat, stick with the darker colors. If you're somebody just wearing this athleisurely, you'll be fine in this color. Pretty good in the squat proof department. I'll give it about a 90%. Not as good as the print though. You know, I have to say, there's so much to love about this collection. If they added, you know I'm about to say this, if they added a subtle scrunch like the Whitney on this and just arched the seams, I think we'd all be just in love. Now I know that you guys have been wanting minimal logos. Every time Gymshark launches like the flex, what the flex, and there's this big Gymshark logo, the comment section is riddled with hatred. So I think that they came to the conclusion that, okay, minimal logos is where we're at right now. You have the dark shark face logo on the bottoms with the very dark contrast seams, right? Real dark, deep blue. The bra, the matching bra has the opposite contrast. So we have the light blue seams going on up top with the light blue shark face logo. When you look at this print, the top and the bottom with the logo, the seams, it's all consistent. This blue, it isn't. No band gave either on the leggings and shorts. When squatting, nothing. It stays nice and close. And this print is pretty squat proof as well. So it's looking like the print's really good for squat proof. When I saw Gymshark launching all-in-ones, you already know. I love all-in-ones so much. They're the easiest thing in life to dress up or down. The only downfall to all-in-ones is when I have to go to the bathroom. I think we can all relate, but nevertheless, it's still cute, so you gotta deal with it, right? So I wanna make it known that this collection has a hella lot of seams going on. The beautiful thing is that they're flat lying and you don't feel them. Again, I worked out in a full set. I don't feel them. There's no dig, nothing uncomfortable. Thank goodness. This all-in-one is an 8-inch inseam, so keep that in mind. You're not gonna find short shorts in this collection. So the all-in-one is literally a fusion of the sports bra and cycling shorts all in one. I'm a little shocked that this didn't come with bra pads because you have the insert and everything. There's just no physical bra pads going in there. Did they forget about it? There is a slight dig because you have the seam on the bottom. Not enough for me to size up though, because right here, there's a little lip going on here, a little lip action. If I size up, it could only get worse, so I won't do that. I ain't gonna size down either. I do think that it would just make this worse, so I'm gonna stick to my true size small. If you're in between, I would probably say if this is not a concern of yours, you can get away with sizing down if you're in between. And of course, if we have similar measurements. I have gotta touch base on how similar this cement print is to my Lululemon Align leggings. Check that out. I had to do a double take. I was like, wait a minute. Now my Lululemon Aligns look a little more hazy, but damn if that's not like the same pattern. Now if you know Lululemon Aligns, you know that there's a front seam. I have to hand it to Gymshark for not putting a front seam here. I'm not sure what the price points on these new pieces are gonna be. I never receive information like that before the launch, but I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. And I'm gonna go ahead and say that it won't compare to the Lululemon Aligns in a good way. I know Gymshark's getting pricier by the day. So don't expect this to be like 2019 Gymshark prices, inflation and shit like that. I do think it's gonna be more affordable than Lululemon, just saying. If you guys wanna keep yourself busy for hours, get the cement print. You will find all sorts of shit going on in this print. It's crazy.
Like right here, I'm seeing a man's head with a beard, his eyes, and then he's wearing like a hat.
Is
like
it?
a fuzzy hat, yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm seeing some devilish shit going on in here.
Damn, bro, you've been watching too many scary movies.
I know. This looks like coffee grinds. This one's freaky.
Look at the nose.
I know.
And he's got a mustache.
I know. We watch scary movies every single night, so that's where my mind goes. I hope that you see something more lighthearted. Do me a favor, if in any of the up-close overlap you see something strange, throw the timestamp down there and what you saw, so I can refer back to it. I love shit like this. So this flare legging is a little bit interesting. I have a love-hate relationship with it. I think it's very flattering, except there's one big thing that I just can't get behind. And I think you guys know if you look up close. What is it? Take a guess. What the is this? Why is there a front seam here? What about this particular piece made Gymshark go, you know what? Let's karate chop that in half. Yeah, I wasn't too pleased when I first saw that. I was like, are you kidding me? So I actually picked up this neutral tank to pair with either the flares or the cement brown print. So check out the bottom of this tank top. Look at that sharp angle. Not only is it angled, but you actually do have a little bit of cinching going on right here. As you can see, it flares out ever so slightly. I think that adds to the overall real flattering lay when wearing it. It is extremely stretchy. Look, whoa. This feels like that slime from the 25-cent machine that you just like, it just sticks to things. That's what I feel right now. This has a very tiny, tiny ribbing going throughout. I'm literally appalled that Gymshark would put a dreaded CT causing front seam on these absolutely stunning flares. No front seam on the leggings, no front seam on the shorts, no front seam on the bodysuit, but the flares? I'm lost here, I'm lost. This ruined it for me. I am getting a dreaded CT, even with seamless underwear. I think that goes without saying. Like, this is just, you're asking for it. We still have the T-seam on the back. The band construction is the same, dipping in the front. Overall, just as comfortable as the leggings. You can see right around my upper knee, right around the kneecap areas where it starts to loosen a little bit. In terms of a length, that's a big question. I'm 5'3", and it's long. If it was about 3 inches shorter, I'd be fine. So I would say this is tall girl friendly, depending on your height. I'm gonna go ahead and say that these are way more high rise than the leggings. You see how far they're coming up compared to the other ones? Yeah. This is obviously a going out pant, not made for the gym. I purposely paired it with this tank top because I think it flows nicely. The angle really adds a little sass to the piece. Very cute. So I'm just gonna give it a little slack here. You can see a little bit of wrinkling going on here. I think I'm gonna like this tank a little bit better with the printed leggings more than the flares, now that I'm looking at it. Perfect little lightweight top to add over your set. It literally feels like I'm wearing nothing. Last but not least, what I have to share with you today is the cropped track jacket. So when I first saw this, I was like, oh my god, this is so cute, yay, I love it. I thought this was more of those like cruise sweater crop jackets, almost like the KK fit. But no, it is a straight up windbreaker. So this is extremely lightweight, full zip. You do have 2 pockets on the front. They are angled pockets. So lightweight, I think it looks really cute with the tight bodysuit underneath. You have the batwing sleeve, a little baby collar up top, fitted wrists, and fitted right around the waist as well. There's no draw cord or anything, so you can't cinch in if you wanted to. It just is what it is. So this is what it looks like full zip. Got a little halfway action going on. Ooh, okay. And then all the way down and open. I do love that baggy top. There's no stretch in this. It's just a windbreaker fabric. So I would say stick to your true size. If you're in between, I do think you can get away with sizing down because that bat wing gives you a little extra space. But I would suggest sticking to your true size. All right guys, so that concludes today's Gymshark Elevate review. Raise your hand if you're shopping the launch on Thursday. Let me know. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I hope I helped you guys out big time with this video. You know, I always try to get these videos up before the launch date. When I receive the pieces beforehand, you will always get the facts that you need as well. If you found this review helpful, please do consider using some of my support links down in the description box. Helps us out big time. Keeps these reviews coming for you. And if you do choose to use any of them, please do let me know so I can personally show you some love. Thank you all so much for being here. I love you guys, and I'll catch you in my next video. If this isn't a man looking right back at me, I don't know what is. He's got crazy mohawk hair, hollowed out eyes.
Even eyebrows. Look at the eyebrows. He's got eyebrows. Or mascara.
No, you mean eyelashes.
Sure, whatever, same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. Look at that thick ass mustache he's got too.
Oh my god.
Crazy bastard. I could never work out in these heavy sweats. I could never do it. Just say it for yourself.
You gotta trust the thrust.
Trust the thrust is right. You just gotta have that trust for the thrust.
Don't sleep on glute drives.
No, hell no.
I don't care what.
Nope. My glutes have been perkier than ever thanks to the glute drive.
I lost it.
God!
I lost it. I almost had it.
Sounded like you fucking.
I almost had it. That's my bad knee, actually. See, I don't bullshit, baby. I don't bullshit. It sounds like snap, crackle, pop.
Yeah, that's very good. Thunder chicks? No, that's what she said. It's like thunder chicks. I'm like, okay, yeah, thunder chicks.
Alphalite's launching new Amplify and Elements. But let's not get it twisted. I know why you're all here. It's the Amplify. Am I right or am I right? If I were to do a poll right here, right now, who's more excited for the Amplify versus the Elements collection, I have a feeling I know which one would win. In fact, wait a minute. I did do that. Check it out. I think it's safe to say what we're all here for. And I do not blame you. Are you seeing this color palette right now? My goodness. Alphalite's really good like that. You know, they hit it big with this Amplify legging. It's one of my top favorite leggings of all time. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. If you are new, welcome. My name is Ashley. These pieces, along with new elements, are all launching this Saturday, October 15th, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you are unaware, my code Gaita actually gives you 10% off now on any and all Alphalete orders. Guys, this video is brought to you in part by Ebby. They are a dope brand that specializes in seamless undergarments of all kinds, really good for pairing with your seamless leggings. I try to wear my Ebbies in almost every single video. I love wearing them to the gym. They are the best seamless underwear that I've found to date, and I've tried many in my day. What I specifically love about Ebby and what I find to be unique is the fact that their seamless underwear does not slide around and does not roll, and here's why. They actually have a velvet grip that outlines their underwear. This helps with traction to keep it in place. If you take a look at their website, they have a really nice variety of seamless undies, everything from high-rise thongs, boxer shorts, cotton panties, and for those who like a little variety, they even sell combo packs. I got the desert pack, so I have a little variety of neutral solids and print. So I wanted to take a quick second to share with you Ebby's best-selling product. It is their seamless adjustable bralette. So I got it in the nude color. They also have black. So if you need a seamless bra to put underneath your tight fit tank tops and things like that, this is so perfect. The backing is full mesh, so very breathable, extremely lightweight. You have a really pretty scoop neck, a 1-inch lift, and there's no uncomfortable underwire. I have to say with Ebby, everything I've tried is very true to size, so I would stick to your true size. This is perfect. There's no slipping of the straps. Everything has a nice grip to it. Very smooth in the front. An absolute perfect bra to wear, especially under a tight tank. And guys, in case you don't know, this company is actually owned by Sofia Vergara, and their mission is to take proceeds from sales and donate them to micro loans for women who are trying to start their own businesses. I will have them linked down below, along with the items that I shared with you in today's video. Feel free to use my code ASHLEYGAITA to save yourself 15%. I've had a lot of conversations with those of you who love Ebby just as much as I do, so feel free to comment down below with your favorites. This way other people can get an idea of what to try. All right, let's look at the elements. So we have the Elements women's cropped jacket. I have to admit to you, I didn't get any for this launch. Truth is, Alphalete gives us a certain amount of selects that we're able to make for each launch. With that being said, I think you know what I gravitate towards. So I got a lot of Amplify, mostly Amplify. But don't get it twisted, Bay actually picked some men's selects that I fully anticipate on using and will probably get more use out of than the women's, because I'm not really into the crop jackets right now. I'd rather full length to keep me legitimately warm. So we have the cropped zip jackets, the joggers, And the shorts, the men's selects are looking dope. We have some half sleeve pullovers, some full length crew neck sweaters, and some pullover hoodies. Like I said, I got one of those in burgundy and it's awesome. We also got Elements athletic jacket. They got 2 of those. Also, don't sleep on their exclusive tees. These are really sick as a pump cover. For me, the larger the better. You want that oversized look. Even with a pair of shorts, look really cute, so don't sleep on that. So for the Amplify, they're launching the Stratus bra, the leggings, and the shorts. We're looking at black, rich brown, butterscotch, pixel pink, digital violet, true indigo, utility, gray, and for the sports bra only, we have white. So let's go ahead and talk about these gorgeous colors, and then we'll hop into trying it on, talking about compression, different bands, and things like that. So for bras, I have the pixel pink. What a very beautiful spring color. Now I know what you're thinking, like, it's October with the... I also have rich brown, which is like a really warm chocolatey brown. Can't go wrong with black. Also can't go wrong with a plain white either. Mix and match. And digital violet, another spring color that you don't want to miss out on because wow. So this has a periwinkle tone to it. In fact, it reminded me so much of the Buff Bunny Sugar Rush collection, that real pretty periwinkle color. In fact, let's see. Oh, so crazy close it hurts. I think it's like a shade different. This is like a shade darker. Let's take an up close and personal look at this Stratus bra. So this is a non-adjustable bra with removable bra pads, medium to high support. For me, I'd give it more of a medium. It has a long line length with a V-neck. Big takeaway from this bra, they said you can get away with sizing up because it runs a little snug. Now, my true size is small across the board. I noticed with Amplify bras and Buff Bunny, I can technically get away with sizing down an extra small. They fit better and they're less bulky looking. With this particular bra, I stuck to my universal true size small and it works. So if you size down for Alphalete bras, I would say stick to your natural true size with this one because you don't want it to be too snug. This stretch is good, but keep in mind you have this double reinforced seam going right here, so it can only stretch so far. Plus, you do have this extra little band going on down here, fully attached in the front, but it's loose in the back. Really sexy. I love this look. I do think that this could cause some potential bulging. I know for me in my true size small, I see it ever so slightly, so I couldn't even imagine sizing down in this. It would not happen. Overall, I think it's so pretty. You have that little Amplify scrunch in the middle, matching your behind. And if you look super closely, there is a virtually undetectable contouring. It's not a different shade or anything. It's all one shade. But if you look closely, it's like a really pretty design going throughout, and I really hope my camera can pick that up. I pretty much had one of every color bra except for the utility gray, because I went with white instead, so I was like, it's kind of close to gray. When it came to the Amplify leggings, I grabbed one of each color except the black, because I already had black. My favorite out of the bunch is butterscotch. When my package came in, I instantly took this out and said, all right, let's go to the gym. Wore this whole set to the gym. Ooh. Girl, I think this color's gonna go fast. A lot of you are DMing me, talk about this particular color. The sports bra held up great for me. Now here's a couple things I wanna note. Like I said before, right here's where the tightness is. So it stretches right about to here and then it doesn't budge. So when you're putting it on over your head, this is where you're gonna feel that snugness. This isn't so bad. But this is not snug enough right here to cause a crazy bulge. I wore this all day this bra. And there is nothing uncomfortable about it. I think they did a really good job with it. You see some skin poking through all the way across almost to the front of the underboob. Now my concern with that was, well, if I'm doing lat pull downs, are my titties just gonna come popping on out? I did test it, they held up great, nothing's poking out. They really constructed this in such a way with these thick seams so that it's not just materialing over the tits and then they slide. These bulky seams add a little bit of a cup underneath to help support the boobs so that they're not popping out when you're lifting up your arms. Even when working out, I noticed that this back band didn't move, didn't push in unnecessary places, didn't slip, didn't slide, it stayed in place nicely. Moving on to the leggings. So I'm getting a lot of questions about the material. Is it different from last time? What is it like? I'm hearing rumors of it being a lot like Here Comes the Sun collection. Now, from my experience with the Here Comes the Sun collection, it was really thin material, especially the lighter shades like the yellows. This is not the case here. I'm feeling like this material in this launch is like last launch. It's the same exact thing, even in terms of the waistband compression. Now, I do have a comparison picture that I will put in right here to show you guys the differences, the slight differences, and the band size, as well as the differences in the length of the leggings. You can see that they're not 100% the same. There are some inconsistencies, which has been proven to happen with the amplified leggings. We're all aware of that. If I ever feel like there's something worth noting when new Amplify comes in, you guys would know about it. I will speak it to you. But the truth is, I didn't feel like there was anything worth noting when it comes to sizing. I have all my true size smalls and they're all fitting nearly the same. Lengths are a bit different, but this material's really good for shimmying up, smoothing out, and it's good to go. I did not size up to a medium because I've done that before, really tested them out, and I actually prefer having a little more support right in the waistband. I didn't want to lose that. And I like how it fits right around here. There's no extra looser material. So overall, I'm saying, again, stick to your true size. If you're in between, I would say you can get away with sizing down because of the stretch. This is where all the stretch is. This is where most of the compression is, right in the band. You can get away with sizing down if you prefer more compression in the waistband and a little bit more in the leggings. Now again, this is just based off my measurements and my personal experience with the pieces. So by all means, this is how the pieces are fitting me. And not for nothing, guys, but when there's some serious changes made to staple collections like the Amplify, Athlete's really good at letting us know that. They always communicate any changes that may have occurred. In this case, there was nothing communicated, and by the feeling of this, it's feeling the same as the last launch for me. And to top off this beautiful color, I have some other good news. This color is virtually squat proof compared to other amplifiers that are really rough in that department. This butterscotch, it's nearly 100% squat proof on me. Now, I'm looking at myself and this looked black in the camera. Is it looking black? Because it's not. So with the rich brown color, I'm feeling like the top is a little bit less stretchy right around this band area. A little tiny bit more difficult to get up and around, but nothing to go crazy over and nothing to change sizes over either. As far as the rich brown legging, I feel ever so slightly less compression in the waistband. Everything else feels the same. I will make mention of that, but it's not something that's gonna make me change my size. It's nothing to really make a huge deal about. I feel like I start to lose my mind with this kind of thing. Like the little slight difference in the band by 1/2 inch or 1/4 inch. I mean, yeah, you feel it if you really think about it slightly, but if nobody talked about it, I wouldn't even think about it. Keep in mind, every legging has a slight marl print to it, except this rich brown. This looks very polished and solid. Ironically enough, I don't feel like this rich brown color is as squat proof as the butterscotch, but it's definitely passable for at the gym. See, I feel like I see a little bit of that meat going on back here. A little tiny bit of sheerness, but I'm still gonna rock it at the gym. Pixel pink, how about it? I feel like it should be called pixie pink, like a pixie stick. Reminds me of candy more than a pixel. Same type of compression in the band as the rich brown that you just saw. So far, the consensus is butterscotch is the most compressive. Not terrible in the squat proof department, especially with how light this is. This is one of the lightest colors of the bunch today. So I'm wearing my nude Eppies. Check it out when I put over the Amplify. The Amplify, one of the thinnest leggings on earth. And it's smooth sailing, no panty lines. How about it? I know my future self is gonna thank me. Come springtime, I'm gonna be so thankful that I snagged the pixel pink. So here's some mix and match inspo for you. For this set, I mixed the utility gray Amplify with the white bra. Now, I tend to do that with gray leggings because if I got the same color sports bra, me and cool tones are just kind of, too much of it will just wash me out. So I gotta mix it up. I gotta do a little bit of white. Plus I really love that it matches the white Athlete logo, so it just flows nicely. Even though there's a black one on the bra, can't win them all. So I'm feeling about the same compression, right in between, not too tight like butterscotch. And when I say not too tight or too loose, I mean on a microscopic marginal scale. One thing to note about the white bra, if you're thinking about going for that, you will see the bra pads. They tend to do that with their white, like they just show up. I'm actually wearing the printed Ebby undies. This utility gray is one of the lightest colors that I have, so I thought, why not put a pattern undie underneath to see if it pops through? And keep in mind, I have like 7 lights on me, so this should tell it all. So if you're good here, in my living room, you'll be fine in a low-lit gym. Play with this idea for a second. Spring comes around, and you got this mix and match to play with. What I think is really nice about this particular color is you can spring it up like this, ooh, or give it more of a winter touch by adding a white bra up top. I'm feeling the least amount of compression in the band in the digital violet color. I'm also wearing the print underneath here. Now this color, you're gonna see most of the marl. Out of any of the colors we have here today, this particular digital violet has a lot of marl breakup. This blue, whew, at first when I saw it, I thought it was more like the Moonlight Blue from the Here Comes the Sun collection, but they are different. And in case you haven't noticed so far in this video, we do have the slides that pop up to show you the comparisons of the other Amplify leggings in the same shade range. This way you could compare and say, oh wow, it is different. Sometimes I'm thinking, wait, isn't this the same thing? Till I actually get it in and compare it to my other colors. They're always different. So in comparison to the other color leggings that I have, yeah, it's more on the lower compression scale. I'm still gonna say that the butterscotch had the most compression out of all of them for whatever reason. Which is actually super ironic because that's the one I've been wearing the most. So you would think that that'd be looser, you know, stretching out over time kind of thing. Not the case. But I know that I'm beating a dead horse when I say this, but for me, it's not enough to impact my size selection. A size small is how I'm gonna remain with all of these colors, no regrets. When I'm squatting, the way the light hits the material, because sometimes it can appear slightly shiny, that's where I think I'm seeing a little bit of sheerness on this legging. I think it's just a little bit of that shine going on. Especially with the dark colors, the shine shows up more. Because I literally have a ring light that's just beelining right to my booty, I think that that's what's happening here. I don't think it's sheer like that. Alright guys, so that concludes yet another installment of Alphalete Amplify. I'm always so excited when they're coming out with new colors because they're my favorite to talk about. Comment down below, what is your favorite color of the bunch? Alphalete always does such a good job with their color palettes, and I'm really happy to see them yet again smashing it. Not only did they come out with the rich fall colors, but I can't get enough of those light colors too. Specifically these vibrant light colors. You know how I feel about like the pale muted pinks and things like that? This is where it's at for me. Let me know if you're shopping the launch, comment down below. And again, thank you so much if you use my discount code Gaita at checkout to help support this channel. Thank you guys for being here. I love you so much, and I will catch you in my next video.
I'm sorry, we never really ended that whole really speech.
You guys would still want it, especially since it's been out for a little bit. But in one of my last YouTube videos, I actually asked you guys if you'd like to still see the sweat review. The consensus was very clear to me. You guys wanted this review. So here I am today, giving you all the details of the sweat collection. Now, if you're unfamiliar, it's an official collection, not one of those one-hit wonder collections. If you go to Gymshark's website, hover over the women's tab, it's official, sweat is there. It's making itself known. So with that being said, I've already heard a ton of feedback from you guys. A lot of you are digging this collection. But I've also heard some of you say that there's certain aspects of this range you just can't get behind. Literally, like the back of the leggings. We're gonna get into that. And you know how I do, I always try to take these pieces to the gym, and that I did. I tested out a set at the gym, did a full-fledged workout, so I have a lot to say. But before we hop into it, if you are not already, please do consider subscribing to this channel. We do a ton of Gymshark videos. And if you do find my Gymshark review videos helpful, please do consider shopping through my Gymshark affiliate link. Helps out my relationship with Gymshark, keeping it strong, healthy, and nice so that we can keep these videos coming your way. Everything you see in today's video is already released and linked down below for your convenience. So they launched shorts in this range. I got one in salsa red to match this bra and fluo lime. Now I know what you're thinking, Ash, whoa, fluo, what? Yeah, but you know what? When they come out with like the real unique brights, you know I gotta get my hands on it, because come summer next year, I'm gonna regret not getting this. The salsa red, I've been asked if this is a true red. And I would say yes, it's in the true red family palette without a doubt. So salsa red, I'm gonna go ahead and say is my favorite color out of the bunch. I like it more than I anticipated. At first when I saw it, I was like, yeah, is it that great? It's pretty great, I love it. It could actually be a really pretty Christmassy color too. When it comes to sports bras, I have the salsa red that I'm wearing, black, and the fluo lime. For the leggings, I didn't go with the bright reds or anything. I wanted to keep it dark for the season, so I have the black and I have the baked maroon. It's back, you guys, it's back. This baked maroon they came out with for the Vital, I believe, and it is such a pretty unique color for the fall because it's a mixture of brown and purple. It's almost got that cherry color to it, but it could really be a nice October-November legging. In black, I have the midi vest. This is not a bra, there's no padding, no built-in bra whatsoever, but it is a nice little vest you could put over if you want to add a little bit more coverage. Keep in mind they did also launch a couple of cooler tones. We have two different types of teal, winter teal and rich teal. So now that we got the colors and pieces out of the way, I wanted to talk about the design before we hop into the try on. So let's check out the design of this legging. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and say this right here, right now. I get a lot of questions with every single Gymshark video. The main question is, okay, what is this new collection most like? In my semi-professional opinion. When I was feeling it, putting it on, touching it, moving around in it, I kept thinking the energy. Remember the energy? I felt the energy. I did some comparison on the tags. I looked at the material. They are nearly identical, almost down to the percent. So keep that in mind. They're not the same thing, but they are very close. The sweat collection's actually made out of a new material. So new to Gymshark, it's called the Dynamic. It's powered by Sensile Nylon 66. So I looked it up because I didn't know what the hell that meant. So it turns out Nylon 66, 6.6 is the highest quality man-made fiber, which gives it its durability and its luster. You can definitely feel it here. Like, this is a very thick, durable material. Wearing it to the gym, it just felt like, wow, this is gonna last me some time. This is also a very breathable legging. You have a bunch of the eyelet designs going down the leg. This is why it's kind of similar to the Energy. You know, the eyelets, they're huge. This is a much more microscopic mini version of that. A lot more breathable than the Energy, I would say. So even though it's different, it still feels relatively similar. When it comes to the bras, you're looking at a V-neck. Gymshark likes to do a scoop V-neck. So it's not a sharp V, it's a nice scoopy V. They also did a semi-back thong. When they came out with the training V-neck, it looked similar to this, where it had the back thong but a little bit longer. So they kind of did a half back thong, and I'll take it. Totally non-adjustable, but you do have removable bra pads. I have to say, I think the shorts are some of my favorite pieces in this collection. You know, I'm not really much of a shorts gal, but they nailed it with these shorts. I'm actually a huge fan of the length. These are in a size medium. I did size up, and they're about a 5-inch inseam. You know I like that. 5 to 6 inches, that's my happy spot. That's what she said. So I have my leggings in my true size small, and the sports bra my true size small. Now, I was sent a medium in the sports bras, the other ones by accident, so we're gonna try that on later and compare sizing. So on Gymshark's website, when you look at the pieces, it actually says, note, size up. I don't agree with that. I have to say that first and foremost with the sizing, I would say it's very true to size. If, and only if, you're in between, then I would suggest sizing up because you do have a decent amount of compression. Not as compressive as I thought though. Just from the reviews and what people were saying, I thought this was gonna be really compressive. Not the case. I'm definitely feeling like I've had more compressive Gymshark leggings in my day. For real. Look at this band. I mean, there's not a whole ton of stretch. So the band itself has a decent amount of compression. If you're somebody who prefers lower tummy compression, that's where I think this particular band would be super helpful. Because of the curvature of it, I think it offers a good amount of coverage and support in this area. If you look closely, you do have a 3-tier tapered look on the band, kind of giving me Alpha Lee vibes on the structure a little bit. In fact, I would say it's pretty similar in terms of the compression, like Alpha Lee Amplify, except this band is a lot thicker. You do have a nice thick band, a lot of thick material. This legging as a whole, very thick. Not a ton of stretch though. Look at that, not a whole lot going on there. Now before you say anything, I'm well aware this does not match. Don't judge me. I wanted to throw in the baked maroon legging so it's a little bit easier to see the backside when I talk about it. What you've been hearing from everywhere is the weird back contouring. There's a couple weird things going on back here. It's a little spooky, it's a little haunted. You have the band going low in the front and the back. I don't totally love it going low in the back, so we're gonna start with that. When the band dips in the back, I'm noticing on me, this is just me, that it can cause some bunching and gathering of this thick material right below the band where my glutes are sitting, like right above the glutes. It's slightly unflattering because you've got that little bit of bunching, like especially when I do a pose. That glute pose makes that happen. I noticed that when I was working out in the gym. See what I mean? So there's a little bit of funny business going on back here. I noticed too when I was on the leg extension machine, how my gym is set up is my leg extension machine is right in front of a mirror, which is great because I'm sitting and I can see how the piece is looking while sitting. So much thick wrinkle going on here. Now I know that's normal with leggings. You get that with the Amplify, you get it with anything. But I did notice with this thick material, if you don't get the right size, you will see gathering, especially because this material is so stinking thick. That is why I don't believe you should size up, unless you're in between. That is why I say that, because I'm just trying to help you out. So back to the behind area. If you look closely, there's a thong-like contour on the glutes, right in between, as if you're wearing underwear and a sheer-ass legging. I don't know what the deal is with that. I really wish, I was trying, I struggled to figure out what good this could bring to the legging. My mind went to, okay, well maybe it helps with the curvature to help you look like you're wearing a scrunch. Not it. Maybe it helps with breathability. Maybe this is a different material, a little different texture, so it adds a little breathability in your ass crack so that if you sweat back there, it helps. Not it. I simply don't know the motive behind that. I gotta keep it real. It does look like you're wearing panties underneath your legging. Now I know we're all trying to not have that going on, but Gymshark, I guess, is just doing a 180. I think it's Kim Kardashian's behind this. She started the trend of wearing that whole outline underwear thing, wearing it on the outside. Now I'm starting to see brands like Buff Bunny, for example. Their Undead collection, they have a whole legging where it looks like the outside is your underwear. I think that's the trend we are just facing now, ladies. Is it too soon? Are we just not ready for it? But my personal opinion, you either gotta be super abrupt like Buff Bunny, like let it be known, like look at this seam, this looks like underwear, I'm going for that look. Not so subtle like this. This is subtle enough to not be seen. It just seems like a mistake. Now, hopefully Gymshark, there's some motive behind. Maybe this really does do something. I just can't figure out what that is. In terms of sheerness in the gym, it looks pretty good. Totally acceptable. In this crazy lighting I have going on, not totally squat proof. By only a couple of degrees. It's definitely passable, especially because it's thick. I don't think you're gonna have much of an issue. Doesn't help that it looks like you're wearing a thong underneath. That just kind of threw me off. I was like, oh, it's definitely sheer. Oh wait, no, that's the contour they put there. Oops. We are going to do a sweat test on the Sweat collection. Let's do this. Gotta shake the water, you know? I don't think we're gonna have an issue with this dark legging. Now, like I said before, this new nylon fabric they're using is meant to be ultra wicking, which is why it's called the Sweat collection. This collection you're meant to sweat in, and it helps you out big time. Let's see. 12 sprays, and it's looking pretty good. I mean, granted, this is a darker color, but wow. Dry as a bone. This absorbed the sweat right off my skin. And I'm not even, yeah, wow. That's impressive. They did it. They did it with this legging. So this sports bra is a little tricky for a few reasons. So this is my true size small. First thing I noticed is it fits great. Like, boobs look amazing, all's good. It's right here, this band that's non-adjustable, unfortunately. This band is super tight. I don't like that, because if I tried to wear this all day, I'd be itching right here. So that's the only downfall. It's such a flattering sports bra. I love the backing, everything's perfect. I mean, you can't go wrong, it's just this area. So sizing up, we're about to do right now to show you what a medium would be like. Front looks great, this is so tight. We're gonna do the boob test now to see if they hang out. You guys ready? All right, come on. Very good. Wow, this screen is an eye catcher, I love it. So the top and bottom are both in a medium. Some pros to sizing up in the bra, not as much of a dig, a lot more comfortable in this region. It still holds the girls intact, but I noticed that sizing up adds a little bit of unwanted extra material right below the boobs. So that's the only downfall, is the extra material. If you have bigger busts to fill this out, you might not have that issue. Sizing up still maintains that sense of flattery, but if you go like this, whoop, might slip a nip. So just be careful of that. Sizing up's iffy. If I had to choose, I'd probably, honestly, if I'm working out in it, I'd stick to my true size small. If I just want to wear it for all day comfort and nothing else, maybe I'd size up to a medium. In terms of the shorts, I always size up in tight fit shorts because I don't like cinching. That's my biggest pet peeve. So sizing up to a medium, I definitely lost some compression, but it's not terrible. It's not like there's any gaping or anything going on here. I'm overall glad I sized up because I love the way this is laying on my thighs. But there's always a downfall to sizing up, am I right? You can see a little bit of that excessive wrinkling right around the groin area. I knew that would happen. Dang that fluo lime. So pretty, but definitely not totally squat proof. My gut was telling me it wouldn't be, and I was right. I'm also noticing that the Sweat collection, even as compressive as it is, it's not cellulite friendly. I noticed it in the gym when wearing the full length dark leggings. I saw it. I was like, well, there it is. And I'm even noticing it in the shorts. I'm seeing the dimples and things like that, which is all good, but I have to make mention of that because word going around is that these are really compressive. To be honest, I said it before, I'm gonna say it again, they're not nearly as compressive as I thought they would be. The vest is a great way to add some coverage to this set, especially if you're not too keen on such a revealing bra. This is a really nice higher neck coverage bra, a midi. So it's not necessarily a crop, it comes a little bit lower, definitely covers your rib cage. And you can tell right here, if you look closely, just from me holding it up, you can see how it cinches in near the waist area. Gives a really nice cinched look around the waist, gives you some curves. It's not a boxy top. This midi crop top is very well done for a few reasons. This is a really nice body fit top. You have the real thick rib going across your rib cage, rib on rib. Nice high coverage, allows more space to add in those eyelet designs. So if you look closely, it goes right down the chest. Almost like a T design, very pretty. I actually really appreciate that it doesn't dig into my armpits. It's a big deal, especially when I'm wearing a tank. The backing is where it's at. You can even see that bra poking right through, look at that. This feels like the same material as the rest of the sets. So if you're looking for that dense, thick material, this would be it. I'm wearing a size small, very true to size. If you're in between, I would suggest sizing up because this is so body fit and to avoid any potential cinching right here. So if this is too tight, I wouldn't want like a muffin top to form, so I would size up if you're in between. All right guys, so that concludes today's Gymshark sweat review. What the heck are our thoughts? Please comment down below. I know a lot of you already have these sets. I think there's a ton of great qualities about this range. A couple things I kinda don't understand and can't get behind, but nevertheless, that's just me and my opinion. But nevertheless, definitely don't forget to subscribe. We have a ton more Gymshark videos coming your way. Thank you guys for being here. I love you so much, and I'll catch you in my next video. Gymshark was this
one of the most famous tragic love interests in comic book history to an absolute fan favorite superhero. If you had told someone back in the early 2000s that Gwen Stacy would not only return to the Marvel spotlight, but do so as an alternate universe Spider-Man, they probably have laughed. And that's exactly what happened in 2014 when Edge of Spider-Verse #2 dropped. So how did this happen? The answer lies in one of Marvel's most ambitious crossover Spider-Man. By Dan Slott, this storyline drew together dozens of different versions of Spider-Man, including two-track favorites like Spider-Man Noir and the wacky Williams Spider-Man. The whole premise was that different versions of Spider-Man from across the multiverse had to team up against common threats. Like the teasing before, Robbie would create this blender artist duo who reimagined Gwen in a way no one saw coming. In their universe Earth 65, it wasn't Peter Parker who got bitten by that radioactive spider, but Gwen. And that one small change completely flipped the script. This Gwen Stacy isn't just a love interest. She's a full-fledged superhero in her own right. She's smart, tough, and has these unique powers that set her apart from usual superheroes before her. And speaking of style, can we talk about that costume? Robbie Rodriguez knocked it out of the park with the white, black, and magenta suit, complete with the iconic hood. It's one of the sleekest, most stylish spider costumes, which is probably, in my opinion, this cosplay and fan art favorite. In this universe, Gwen is still close to Peter Parker, but things take a dark turn. Here, Peter is the one who struggles with feelings of inadequacy, leading him to experiment on himself and an detective named Profession. This tragedy results in him transforming into the Lizard, and when he dies during a fight with Spider-Gwen, she's blamed for his death. This twist is brutal. Gwen has to carry the weight of her best friend's death, much like how Peter Parker in the main universe has to live with the guilt of his friend's death. Gwen's not just some Peter Parker clone in a new suit. Her personality is different. She's more rebellious, more into the punk rock scene, and her life revolves around music just as much as time travel. She plays drums in a band called the Mary Janes, who are fronted by none other than Mary Jane Watson herself, and this gives her a totally unique angle compared to other superheroes. For incredibly fun and relatable about a superhero who also has to juggle family. Spider-Gwen's debut issue was such a hit that Marvel quickly greenlit a solo series for her, something that doesn't happen often with new characters. Fans couldn't get enough of this refreshing take on Gwen Stacy, and it helped the writing was sharp, the art was dynamic, and the
Yeah,
entire
that's
book
true.
had this youthful, kinetic
I like
energy
Jimmy
that was
J's like,
chilling. In Final Comics, Spider-Gwen's popularity exploded into other mediums. She appeared in animated series, video games, and of course, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, where she was voiced by Haley Steinfeld and introduced to a human rival. It really leaned into her cool factor, showing her as a mysterious, confident hero with a killer sense of style. And honestly, she kind of stole the show.
yeah,
Less
she
just
kind of
Spider-Man,
did.
this cool one-off idea of Spider-Verse has turned into one of Marvel's most beloved modern characters. And let's be real,
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are going off the grid a bit to talk about Buff Bunny's new collection, Off the Grid. So when Buff Bunny first announced these pieces, I got really stoked because I am a nature lover at heart. The Off the Grid collection is made for the outdoors. We're talking camping, hiking, kayaking, fishing, all stuff that I really don't do. I don't camp because I've seen one too many horror movies of bears eating people. I don't want to be that person in a tent. But not for nothing, for those who don't know me, I grew up in the tippity top of New Jersey where it's super rural, right on the border of New York and Pennsylvania. So pretty much nothing but woods surrounding me 24 hours a day. I do love that. I don't live there right now, but I'm looking to go back to that eventually. Faye and I want to buy like 10 plus acres of land, maybe farm in the future. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it's the overalls talking. So needless to say, when I saw the theme of this collection, I felt it on a personal level. So this collection is launching Saturday, November 5th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget, you can always use my code GAITA to help support this channel, and it also gives you 10% off every and any Buff Bunny order. Thank you so much if you do. It really does help out big time, keeps these videos coming your way, so always let me know, drop a comment if you do use my code so I can personally show you some love. So let's take a quick moment to see what they're launching in total so you can get an idea of what's actually launching, and then we'll hop into what I have to share with you today. I'm really happy to see this side of Heidi. I know everybody on social media, you get hung up on the glitz and glam of things, like me too, like it's just natural. But I love seeing this authentic side because the Off the Grid collection was inspired by Heidi's home state of Alaska, basically where she's from, her roots, and I really admire that. So here's what they have to say about the campaign. When designing this collection and coming up with the campaign, the team wanted to incorporate her family in the place she loves the most, her childhood home. You'll see glimpses of the outdoors through the prints chosen, the color palette, the bungee cord details, or the over-it-alls that are perfect for hiking and spending time in nature. This collection is perfect for the fall season when people are traveling and spending more time with loved ones. There are even Sherpa items that will keep you warm and cozy for the entire fall and winter season. As you see the imagery created, we hope to represent the importance of family, the incredible Alaskan local natives, and showcase how strong women are by doing badass outdoor activities, canoeing, chopping wood, ATVing, and all the amazing things that make Alaska home for Heidi. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the first thing I noticed, other than the beautiful earth tones, were the plaids, the checkered prints, the plaids. Yes, it screams fall. You also have a pretty neat camo print going on here. Now, even though I'm slightly over camo, it does make sense to have it in this collection because it is outdoor theme after all. I even love the names of some of these colors, like graham cracker, oak, Carhartt. You see how they wrote Carhartt out? They took that copyright infringement and went, oh, and s'more sticks out to me. We have 4 different materials in this collection. Their signature Elysium, Energy, Nimbus, and Nubray, which is my favorite. So let's see what we got. We have the Legacy legging. I got one in both the plaid and the checkered because I'm that bitch. The Limitless legging, Material Girl legging, if you want more of a ribbed set. Expedition legging, so we have some seam contouring going on there. Confidential legging, this one has a lot of the camo print. Legacy short, of course, confidential short. Material Girl ribbed short. Rosa pocket legging, the Bloom sports bra, which I'm wearing right now as a staple white piece under these really cute over-it-alls. Take note of the color options here, gals, because there's a ton to choose from. We have the Candy Wrap sports bra, Rosa sports bra, Henley ribbed crop, Heartbreaker sports bra, confidential sports bra, expedition sports bra, Ivy crop top, and here we are. We have the real fun shit right here. Buff Bunny Bomber, reversible. I said that, reversible, thank you. Trail mix tank, cool. Super appropriate, even though I have a food aversion to trail mix because I ate that for a full 24 hours one day while traveling, so don't come at me with trail mix ever. Intense fleece, reversible as well, 2 for the price of 1. Twisted tent crop, looking like the candy wrap sports bra, but in long sleeve version. Roughing it crop, this one I kinda wish I got. And then of course you have some dope accessories. You got the glute band, you have the glute band, the fleece headbands, which are also reversible to match your reversible fleece jackets. The overalls, which are easily one of my favorite pieces of this entire collection, clearly because I'm rocking it right now. If you love your Buff Bunny bags, now they have it in Sherpa version. Sherpa wallet, Sherpa belt bag, and oh my god, they even did it on the Sherpa tote. I don't know if I love that though. And of course, I will put in the Q&A because that's always helpful. So feel free to pause the video, take screenshots if you need. And of course, if you have a question that's not covered, feel free to comment down below. I'm always here to help if I can. So let's hop into my personal favorites that I chose to share with you in today's video. These were handpicked by me. These were my favorites out of the bunch. Let's see what we got. So starting with the overalls, I actually grabbed 2 because I knew I would love it. I saw the material, I saw there was spandex in it. That's what convinced me that I need these in my life. Me and denim. Overalls and me, we just kind of clash sometimes because I don't like stiff material. When I saw there was spandex in this, I was like, okay, we stand a chance. Plus, Heidi looks super cute in the real pretty ivory color. I went for the darker colors. I got one in a Carhartt, and I got one in olive green because I do intend on genuinely wearing these outside, and I just know myself, and I will get it filthy. So I don't stand a chance in the ivory. I'm not even going to attempt it. So let's go ahead and check out the features, the length, the fit, everything you need to know about these overalls. So one of the first things I noticed about these overalls is the fact that there's 4 buttons down the left hip. This is essential for me because getting these on would be impossible without them. Now, if you're somebody with larger hips, glutes, thighs, this meaty area right here, I would suggest if you're in between sizes to size up. Remember, I'm on my last notch here. If there was 3 instead of 4 notches, this wouldn't have gotten past my hips. But other than that, I would say these are very true to size. I struggle big time with overalls, especially in the crotch region, but the way they designed this, they really took into consideration the comfort level and the aesthetic. When I'm sitting and speaking, nothing was digging up in the crotch. You know that uncomfortable denim right in the middle of your crotch feel? Nothing was riding up stiff or uncomfortable. I mean, for overalls, like, there's a decent amount of stretch here. There's a lot to cover here, so starting from the top, working our way down. You have adjustable straps up top. You also have a small zip pocket in the front, an open, bigger pocket right in the middle. Curious to see if Bay's clunky phone fits in it. And it does. How about that? All right, cool, sold. Overalls are known for being super boxy, but we don't have to worry about that here, ladies. We have a built-in belt just to snatch up that waist, give some curve to this outfit. I love waist cinchers on dresses, anything where it has the potential of looking just real boxy and big on me. This is what it will look like if you don't cinch it in. Keep in mind, you can totally get rid of this belt and take it off. It's not stitched onto this. You also have 2 front pockets, 2 back pockets, and a wide leg. It's ever so slightly long, but wearing regular shoes, it won't hit the ground for me. Keep in mind, I'm 5'3". So it is pretty insulating. It's dense, good durable quality, but I will say for overalls, it's fairly lightweight. It's not something that's just like pulling down on me. It's not really heavy, it's very lightweight. I can't decide between the olive green or the Carhartt color. I don't know, every time I put this on, I'm kind of like olive green. Something very important we need to touch base on here is how does the booty look? For overalls, it's not bad. Super flattering on the behind, and I think it has a lot to do with this waist cincher right here. So it pulls the material in right here, and then your booty could just fill out the bottom a bit. Typically with overalls, the material just drowns out the booty. You have all this excess material. Not in this case, they really designed it in a way to flatter the curves. We have the Buff Bunny Bomber, reversible as well. So on the outside, it's a faux Sherpa. On the inside, it's more of a sheen look. So you don't have the draw cord waist right here to cinch it in, but you do have other functions here. You have a hood, whereas the fleece does not. You also have 2 pockets as well. I think this mossy is very pretty. It's like a light sage, a little darker than that. This I actually plan to pair with the olive green overalls. I think it would look kind of cute. I don't know for a fact. We'll see. So here's how the length looks. It's a little more on the midi side than the cropped. You have 2 pockets, no draw cord or anything to cinch in here. I'm wearing my true size small, and I would definitely say it's very true to size. Something I noticed is how big the hood is. Just so you have an idea. I definitely prefer this side a little bit better because it goes with the outfit. Keep in mind you have pockets both on the outside and the inside. They didn't go skimp. You gotta keep this in mind though. The bomber jackets can be washed at home. These fleece jackets cannot. They have to be dry cleaned, and I don't know about you, but I don't have time for that. It's very important to keep in mind because how much work are you willing to put into a jacket? So I went with a full checkered set because fall. We have the Bloom sports bra and the Legacy leggings. All new Brave fabric, my favorite because it's buttery soft. So like I said before, this checkered print is very fall inspired. You'll see in a second, I also have a red plaid, which is very Christmassy. So the red plaid, we have the candy wrap sports bra, and again, the Legacy leggings. If you guys don't know, I said this in every single Buff Bunny video, Legacy leggings are my favorite, and I do believe I'm gonna go ahead and say the candy wrap sports bra is one of my favorites too, so this is just a set made in heaven. So I sized down in the sports bra to an extra small and kept my small in the Legacy leggings. I'm glad I sized down in the Bloom sports bra, but something crazy that I have to note is that white sports bra you saw when I wore the Carhartt overalls is the same as this one, but this one fits 10 times better and they're both in an extra small. For some reason, the white fit so snug that I felt the pressure of the straps right here and it was starting to give me a little bit of a headache. So if I could do it over again, the white I'd order in a small, these I would keep in an extra small. I don't make the rules here. I like the curvature of the seam that follows the strap and just curves right around. Really good for side boob coverage. I think I did read up that they corrected this a little bit from the previous launch, so there's a little more side boob coverage. You can definitely feel it. I like that little bit of security, but it's not pinching in. You have a ruched detailing right down the middle, and this band right here is not an elastic band. I always have to make that known so you know what to expect. It's just a flap of material. Like you didn't know this was coming. From posh to sporty, just like that. Backing is fairly straightforward, no adjustments. You do have the removable bra pads, of course. I'd give this probably a moderate support at best. Onto the leggings, I always test out the prints by squatting. Getting in a very low squat to see if any print fades. These are spot on. I really appreciate the fact that the integrity of the legging, the print just stays whole and consistent. Overall, really pretty set, very fitting for the fall time. And just like that, we're hopping right into Christmas. We have, again, the Legacy leggings, this time the Candy Wrap sports bra. So the Candy Wrap sports bra, I sized down to an extra small, and I kept the small in the Legacy leggings. Really love the fact that they broke up the straps with a solid black. And in case you haven't noticed, all these red check, red flannel looking prints all have a black seam. I'm glad they kept that consistent. The black seam is methodical because it blends right in with the rest of the plaid. The only seams that are very obvious are the tri-seams on the back, but that's okay because that is the focal point of this legging. And just like the red check, there is zero fade, especially in a low squat. No pattern fade whatsoever. Let's talk the sports bra though, for real. I am so happy they kept the Candy Wrap sports bra around because it's for sure my fave. You have the adjustable thick straps, so comfortable. I mean, look at that stretch in the strap. Are you seeing this? Very flattering on the chesticles. You can't even deny it. So I did a little mix and matching with that Material Girl fabric. We have the Material Girl leggings in oak, really nice, pretty dark, but yet still warm brown. And the Henley crop top in graham cracker. So I wanted a nice mixture of brown tones for this set. It is an all over rib. So very comfy, very cozy, perfect for athleisure. And it pairs so perfectly with the leggings because, again, rib on rib. I have a size small in both the leggings and the top too. This one I did not size down in because I've never tried it before. I'm actually very glad I didn't size down. Wouldn't want it any more snug than it is right now. So I would say this is very true to size. Appreciate the fact that these three buttons are real. You also actually have a built-in bra underneath, which is nice. Removable bra pads as well, no adjustments other than that. The length is pretty nice. It covers my torso as long as I don't lift my hands up. Overall, very stretchy, comfortable top, as well as the leggings. Again, this is a full rib set, so just athleisure and chillin'. Material Girl leggings, I like them because they're ribbed, they're very casual. These are very squat proof as well, in case you're wondering. I think they hug the glutes nicely, but one thing I do notice with this type of material is a little bit of that wrinkle going on right in the groin area. I don't notice that on the Legacy or anything else. It's the Material Girl where I notice this a lot. I particularly wanted to pair this set with the Intense Fleece in the color taupe. Now when I got it in, I was a little bit bummed because the browns are not the exact same shade, but I do think it's passable. So for example, this oak brown and this taupe, the taupe's a lot more of a muted brown and the oak is a little more vibrant and warm. But you know what? It still works, it's fine, we're gonna be okay. So it's reversible. Which side do you like, the plaid or the white? I'm obviously going with the plaid. The white's gonna get so filthy. This is gonna get filthy, who am I kidding? So unlike the bomber jacket, which was a full zip, the fleece jackets are a half zip. A little more cropped as well, I would say. You do have the adjustment cord. Now, you know me, I would have really loved to see this in a full length. Looks cute as hell the way it is, but I like my full lengths too to genuinely keep warm. I would say the fleece is warmer than the bomber jacket, even though the bomber jacket is technically denser and heavier. Whereas the bomber jacket you can wash at home, the fleece, you have to dry clean it. I've never been to a dry cleaner in my life. Okay? Even if it says dry clean on the label, I don't do it. Because these are reversible jackets, you can get away with rolling up the sleeves, even popping the collar down a bit and showing what's underneath. Makes for a really cute accent, just divvying it up a little bit. You can really see the heavy contrast in the red plaid particularly. So if you really want to make a statement, that red plaid would do that for you. These headbands are a must if you're getting these fleece jackets. Don't you dare get one without the other. Reversible as well, and only one side has the silver emblem. It's the plain solid side. So this is an adjustable headband. It's just Velcro. The curved side obviously goes down over the ears, keeping them nice and warm. What do we think? Do you like that match? I also got the Intense Fleece in this red plaid. So we got the red plaid and then inside just plain black. I'm not gonna lie, I actually wanted to do a full plaid over the top plaid outfit. Plaid bra, plaid leggings, and plaid jacket. But then I realized that neither of these actually went. You see what I mean? None would look quite right with this. So now that I know that, I'm actually planning to just wear full black underneath and just let this be the pop, the center of attention with the matching headband, of course. Alrighty, what do you guys think of the new Buff Bunny Off the Grid collection? Do not forget, it is launching Saturday, November 5th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, thank you so much if you use my code Gaita to help support this channel and to save yourself 10%. So I think it's safe to say that Buff Bunny nailed yet another collection. I really don't know how they do it. How do they keep coming out with these stellar ideas? Right when I think that a collection has sold me, it's my ultimate favorite, they'll come out with another collection that replaces that one. I used to say that the Sugar Rush was my favorite. Now I'm absolutely going with the Off the Grid collection. So definitely don't forget to subscribe because we have a ton of exciting videos coming next. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you and I will catch you in my next video. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, coming at you with yet another Halara review. So if you remember a few weeks ago, I actually did a full in-depth Halara review. You responded very well to it, and I really loved what I tried. So needless to say, we are back at it with a part 2. If you have noticed, especially this fall season, I've been incorporating a lot of everyday fashion here on this channel, especially over on YouTube Shorts. And I can't stress this enough, but other than gym wear, I really love everyday comfortable fashion. What makes Halara unique for me is the fact that they bridge activewear and fashion. So for example, they have a ton of yoga-based pieces, but yet they also have casual streetwear as well. P.S. How was your Halloween? I had so much fun dressing up as Annabelle. With Annabelle. Alright, had my little dolly with me. It was a great day. Ate some candy, enjoyed a bunch of Chucky movies, Hocus Pocus, of course. That's basically what Bae and I do on Halloween. We lay low, watch movies, dress up, and hand out candy to trick-or-treaters. I was gonna hop into decorating for Christmas, but I said, you know what, Ash, slow your roll. Fall is still here. We haven't even tapped into Thanksgiving. So I'm gonna really try and soak up the rest of November. This video is brought to you by Halara. A huge thank you to them for sending these pieces out my way to review for you. If you happen to see anything that catches your eye in this video or on their website in general, feel free to use my code ASHLEYGAITA at checkout. That will save you 20% off your entire order. So everything you see in today's video will be linked down below, as well as my measurements. So how we're gonna do this is we're gonna hop right into the try-on. I'm gonna share with you what I picked, the pros, the cons, everything you need to know to figure out if Halara is right for you. I said this in my last Halara video, and I'm about to say it again. I have to reference my laptop for the names of the pieces because they are dumb, funny long, dastardly long, ridiculously long. So we're looking at the high-waisted, backside, pocket denim casual leggings in the color Key Largo with the Cloudful halter thumb hole long sleeve cropped 2-in-1 sports bra in the color Turtle Dove. See what I mean? So I'm gonna go ahead and simplify that. We're looking at the jeggings with the long sleeve sports bra. I'm gonna start with the top because you're gonna be seeing this paired with a lot in this video, and for good reason. It's really cute. I thought this was a unique top because it looks like a sports bra with a built-in shrug. So this turtle dove color, it's a couple shades away from white. It's a super, super light tan. Keep in mind, this is made out of their Cloudful fabric. If you've seen my other videos, you would know this fabric is very, very soft. So you have what looks like a typical sports bra up front. Nice rib coverage. It does have a built-in bra, which I really appreciate. I know the bra pad's a little bit crimped, but you can always switch it out for new ones. Very low support straight up. It's actually connected to this long sleeve right here on the side, and it twists right around here. But let's take a look at the backing, shall we? If you look closely, there's an actual belt buckle. I've seen this on a couple of their tops. It's really unique, but I don't really see a point in it. I don't even think it helps with adjusting. Like, there's no size adjustments on this top. So after looking at the website, I noticed the model was wearing the butt buckle. After checking out the website pictures, I noticed the model wore the buckle in the front. So perhaps I was wearing it wrong at first. But when I switched up and put it in the front, now I'm starting to feel like right here is just slowly falling off my shoulders, and I don't like that. I'm gonna go ahead and wear it how I originally had it. So this is how it originally came in. I literally took it out of the package and put it on as so. I like it better from the back. That's what she said. So for me, it feels a little more natural wearing it this way, so that's how I'm gonna leave it. Moving on to the jeggings. Rocking these like it's 2007, baby. I used to wear jeggings all the time when I was a teenager. I don't know what happened. I forgot they existed for a hot minute. I actually already wore these out to a baby shower I went to this weekend. Wore them all freaking day, and they were so insanely comfortable. They have an elasticated waistband to create more of a form fit. Now these are high-waisted, just how I like them. The front is where it seems to look a little more printed and fake. The pockets in the front are completely fake. There's no actual zipper, there's no button, nothing. The back though, I'm glad they kept the integrity of real jeans, where they kept the back pockets here. From the hips down, there's no indication that these are jeggings. They look legit. This Key Largo color, if you look really closely, right around the seams, almost has a little bit of an acid wash look to them, which really makes them look legitimate. I am wearing a size small. I think they're very true to size, but if you're in between, because they are so stretchy, I think you can get away with sizing down. So yeah, my overall thoughts, solid pair of jeggings. I'm going to get a lot of use out of these. Let's take a look at the padded off, pet hair resistant, high-waisted crossover plain leggings in the color Dark Cinnamon. These are like a plum purple, so I don't really know where Dark Cinnamon came from. So as the name implies, these leggings are meant to be pet hair resistant. Now, doesn't mean pet hair ain't gonna cling to it, but it's a padded off design, which means, and the hair comes right off. Now, unless you count Bay, I really don't have any animals, but I do go over my parents' house every single week, and they are just loaded with animals. These are the leggings that I wear over there. I have a couple of these already, if you remember last video, so now I have another one to add to the bunch. I really do like the dark cinnamon color. I'm gonna call it dark plum. This is a really nice post-Halloween color. We have 0 front seam, although I did experience a little bit of a CT. Had to do a little plucking at first just to adjust and make it okay, and it seems to be doing all right. This is a crossover waistband, adds a little dimension to the piece. I also like the fact that there's a decent amount of compression going on here, so again, good for walking. I would go ahead and say that you can absolutely work out in these. In fact, this whole set, you can totally get in some yoga. Now keep in mind, what makes this pet hair resistant is because of that slippery, sleek feel. So you will see in certain lighting a little bit of shine. It's not that it's sheer, it's just shiny. Overall, I think this is really good everyday legging. I wouldn't necessarily say that it does a whole lot for the peach, but even with the sleekness, it doesn't slide when squatting, so that's a plus. They did a really good job in these leggings, great quality. You cannot go wrong with an all black set. We have the mock neck, full zip, thumb hole sports jacket with, this is what I paired it with because I wanted that full black feel. The In My Feels, how ironic, cloudful crossover color block 7/8 leggings. Actually, let's talk about this as a set. I eyeballed these off the website and just paired them together. But if you look closely, the leggings are a jet black and the top is a little bit lighter. Based off the material, like this is super slippery. This is their cloudful, real soft yoga wear. So the materials make them appear a little bit different. So starting with the jacket, you have a midi crop, so it's a little bit longer. You do have thumb holes, absolute necessity, thank you very much. What caught my eye were the seams that make up the design of the piece. I really like when seams contour the rib cage. Gives you a little bit of curvature. It adds a little bit of sportiness, that athletic vibe, and I feel like it really does help cinch in the waist and give more of a body look. If you look closely, you do have the crossover band, but you have 2 seams underneath. First thing I thought of was the Whitney legging. It's a black legging, so you really don't see it at all, but I thought it was worth mentioning. The seam in the back, it's not quite a V seam, like a real high arch, but there is a slight curvature. It's not bland like a boring T seam. No T seams here. But just like the dark cinnamon, very, very squat proof. Fully switching things up here, we're looking at the corset plain cropped sweatshirt in mustard brown with the high-waisted cargo pocket skinny yoga 7/8 leggings in blood orange. So I specifically wanted the blood orange color. So both are in a size small. I think the corset sweatshirt would have looked better if I sized down. It's supposed to be tight right around the rib cage and then overflow a little bit up top. If you look closely, you can see the seam that's meant to lie underneath your chest. And then this heavy rib is supposed to be the cinch. I feel like it's a little too big, it moves around, like look at that. So it doesn't quite line up. I think sizing down may help, just kind of keep it a little tighter around this area. Like if you look from the side, it's very loose. I especially am not liking it paired with these. I'm not trying to be mean, but this just isn't working for me. So let's talk about the leggings. In theory, I liked the idea of them. I like the cargo style, the pockets. I thought there was a lot of potential to break up my wardrobe a little bit so that I don't have just solid leggings. Little pocket, little cargo life, never hurt nobody. But I don't think it's working on me. In fact, I didn't actually realize that there were 2 bulky seams that run across your quads from the pockets inward. I can feel those seams. It's making me itchy. Yeah, I could do without that. I think that would have been a step up if this just wasn't there altogether. Not to even mention that there's a dreaded front seam CT. But believe it or not, it's actually really flattering on the peach. Go figure. The back pockets are nice. They are all real pockets, you can use them. But strike 3 for me is going to be the angled pockets on the sides. Kinda looks like a mistake. I know what they were trying to do. They're trying to sporty it up a little bit, give it some movement, some dimension, but it's really not working. I would have liked to just see them straight. They're 7/8, so they work lengthwise. Color is really nice. Of course, they're squat proof. And the material works very well too, very soft. There's just a little too much seams going on everywhere, even around the top of the waistband. It's a bulky seam, which I hate because that inevitably means that there's going to be a mark around my waist. So I'm gonna say no to these. Let's take a look at the high-waisted back pocket plain slight flare leggings in the color Deep Sage. This is in a small/petite. These bottoms are just loose enough so that there's no dreaded CT because there's a dang front seam. So the first thing I notice is the really nice let up throughout this baby flare. I'm gonna call it a baby flare because it's not quite a flare legging. Like they said, it's a slight flare. So if you take a look, it's there, but it's not at the same time. Almost looks like it could pass as a wide leg. I think you could get away with sizing down, especially if you're in between sizes, because like I said before, there's a lot of extra room going on here, but you gotta keep in mind, there's a bulky seam at the top. I like to mention that because I'm a fan of flat bands with no seam at the top. This is gonna cause a little bit of dig, especially if you do size down. I will say that this is the very rare occasion where flares are a decent length on me. It's very hard to come by. They're usually long as hell, like I'm mopping the floor with them. Very soft yogi feel. I would say you could definitely get away with wearing these all day. None of this is really compressive, so I feel like all day wear is a yes. 100% squat proof. Overall thoughts, I think they did a really good job on these bottoms. Just get rid of the front seam and then we're 100%. Closing the show, these are not jeggings, they're actual leggings this time. We're looking at the crossover pocket denim print 7/8 legging in denim dark blue. First and foremost, denim dark blue. Medium blue. I'm gonna be difficult and I'm gonna say these are medium blue, not dark. When I hear dark denim, I think of like a real deep indigo color. These are more of a washed medium. Now they're not necessarily trying to be jeans. Like you're not gonna fool anybody. And I don't think they're trying to. Not gonna lie, when I saw them on the website, I was like, you know what? I'll take a chance on these. I wasn't expecting too much out of them. I said there's a good chance that they're gonna appear a little cheapy. But I'll show you some overlap of it really up close. I think they nailed the print on these. Really like that there's no fading either, especially with prints. There's no fading around the meaty areas of my legs. Unlike the other leggings you've seen, there's no shine to these, but yet they still have a little bit of that slippery feel. They're not like the Cloudful where it's like yoga leggings. So yet again, they're hitting you with that crossover band. They really like that. Out of everything I shared with you today, these are the most cellulite friendly. I think between the material and the print, it just works. So yeah guys, I'm gonna admit I was sleeping on these at first, but really getting to move around and check them out. These are definitely one of my favorites out of this entire haul. So that's saying something. Alright guys, so that was that. Drop a comment with your favorites. Overall, the pieces that stood out to me were without a doubt the denim pieces. The leggings and the jeggings. Hands down, I'm gonna get the most use out of them. So I hope you guys found this video helpful. Again, if you see anything you like, check out the links down below where I'll have everything individually linked. And don't forget to use my code ASHLEYGAITA for 20% off. Thank you again to Halara for making this video possible. And thank you to you for making everything possible. Stay tuned, we have a lot of fun videos coming up. Remember, it is November, so you can only imagine what that means, right? Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you, and I will catch you in my next video.
So yeah, hope y'all enjoyed that one. I'll see you next time. And also follow me on at Geek Prime 499. Instagram, and if you still have it, TikTok. I'm out, motherfuckers.